Hey everyone, welcome to the Redmen TV. It's the match day. Such a random one. It's Girona versus Liverpool. A 5:45 kickoff. So that's like an hour and 15 minutes or so away. Here to bring you the team news and all the build-up. I'm Steve, joined by Chloe Broxton for this one. Over at the board, we've got Dan Clubb as well. Paul Machen's over in Girona, and Chrissy P, it's his birthday, so we've given him the day off. So yeah, happy birthday to Chris as well. I'm sure he's definitely watching this. He is not watching this. I can guarantee you now he is not watching this, but if you are and you happen to be Gaffer, happy birthday to you as well. How you doing? You good?
Good, yeah. I mean, I thought I liked these kickoffs more than the 8 PMs, but actually in the last hour I've felt really rushed.
They've completely messed my day up. I've had school runs to do, pickups to do, kids to feed, and then be here for, it's now 4:30.
I didn't have any of that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You're too young for any of that nonsense. In time, later than you like, you might get this, but yeah, I can't. It's like I should be about to be having my dinner. And
have you had your dinner?
No, it's 4:30. Of course I haven't had my dinner. I haven't had my dinner. I had to pick my kids up from school at 3:15 and then get here. It's been an absolute chaos. But listen, that's very much a dad problem. Before we start, as we always do on the Watchalongs and the Matchday streams, big shout out and thank you to Dr. Emrys Sinek for sponsoring us this season. You'll see the QR code come up to my right hand side there. There's links in the description as well. So yeah, if you're looking to get the best hair clinic in Turkey, and in fact some would say the entire world, get yourselves over to the website.
Apparently Rio Ferdinand does.
Rio Ferdinand enjoys it. Rivaldo enjoys it. Who else have we got? There's Rakitic, isn't it, as well? I think, is that right?
No, that's not Rakitic,
No.
but he's
on
gone
there
for
somewhere.
someone.
Yeah, he's on there somewhere. There's loads of them. So if it's good enough for them, it's good enough for you guys as well. So yeah, check it out. And thanks very much to Dr. Sinek for sponsoring us today. Dan, I'll come over to you. The manager at his press conference pretty much said, even if we'd have played Everton, I'd have picked up probably a pretty strong team to guarantee us a win. Well, to go for the win to guarantee us this top 8 position. The fact he hasn't played Everton has half made his mind up even further. We're expecting a very strong Liverpool 11.
Yeah, we are, and I'm not massively surprised by that. I'd have been, and maybe on the slot would have been more inclined to do a little bit more resting, a little bit more rotation had the derby actually gone ahead the weekend, because that would have been clearly a full strength Liverpool 11. We know the games are piling up, we know the minutes are piling up, we know we've got some niggles and some issues and maybe a few players close to the red line, but having the weekend off, and then I think Arne Slot referenced the fact it's 3 days until the Fulham game as well, we are expecting a very strong lineup, and I'm here for it. Obviously I don't think the team is quite out yet, but it's great to welcome a couple of lads back as well. The bench could definitely be stronger. There's 1 or 2 that were involved in training that haven't made the trip over as well, which is a bit of a shame. Maybe it would have been nice to see them. Obviously we know Chiesa's still out with an illness, which is another blow, another setback for Federico Chiesa, when it just looked like he was getting back to something like fitness. So yeah, it's looking healthy. It's great to have obviously Alisson back, as we'll find out in a minute, but yeah, not a surprise to hear that we're going to go full strength, and I think this is really a case of getting the job done, because we've afforded ourselves a luxury by winning the games we've won so far in Europe. If we win again tonight, we're pretty much feet up for Lille and PSV, let's be honest.
Yeah, and the manager said as much, Chloe. He did say, you know, not playing Everton's kind of made his mind a bit easier, but he said he probably would have picked the team anyway, because he's really keen not to play that next round, finish top 8, and then that get the bye effectively out that knockout round. So yeah. He's also, like, he's always played a strong team it's the Champions League. I understand it, but his decision was made easier by the fact that he didn't have to go through a derby, because we know what the derby would have been like. It would have been intense. It would have been fierce. It's made his life a lot easier for today.
Yeah, it has. And look, that game will come around again at some point in the season, and if you've got a knockout game or something along those lines, then you're in just as much trouble, because you're going to have to put out a really strong side in that knockout round as well. So I think he's just thinking, get the job done. Girona, look, I don't watch a lot of them, so I'm not going to sit here and say Liverpool should batter them. I think we should put out a strong enough side to most definitely, you know, take away the 3 points. However, they will give us challenges. But if you get another 3 points on the board here, you know,
but you guarantee top 8.
You guarantee top 8, and it means that those games, the last 2 games, like, you can just kind of rotate if you really need. And it's a busy Christmas period. It's going to be mad in January, especially depending when this Everton game comes out. So yeah, I think just get the job done and make it easier in the long run.
Yeah, I suppose as well. He's, like I say, the thing with Girona, and you're right to mention, like, they had almost had the miracle season. Yes, last year, you know, Arne Slot compared it to, you know, they nearly did the Leicester, but they didn't quite get there. And then unfortunately they've lost players. And like I say, this is the Champions League. They've won one game in the Champions League this year. They are struggling a little bit in the league as well. You'd like to think Liverpool, if they get the job done with what is a very strong team, Dan's going to announce it to you all in a second, then it makes that Lille and PSV games, he can do what he wants. I mean, obviously the seeding will still matter, and I'm sure he'll want to do it, but also, like I say, not having those knockout games after a mad period, because there's every chance Liverpool have got a two-legged League Cup semi-finals, the Everton game to rearrange as well. So, yeah, there's lots of fit in, so we can get those couple of midweeks off. But there's actually a chance that's when the derby's played as well. Dan, then the Liverpool team is out. It's worth mentioning, a lot of the bench we don't have player cards for because we went off the Champions League squad when we printed these cards off, and as luck would have it, half these kids weren't in the list, but I'll let you explain to everyone what the team and the subs are.
Yeah, cheers for that. The team is Alisson Becker in goal, as alluded to a minute ago. Great to have Ali back. Kevin Kelleher as deputy has been absolutely outstanding, but there's a reason Alisson Becker is Liverpool's number one. There's a reason he's the best goalkeeper in the world. Straight back into the team as soon as he's fit and available. Happy days. Trent Alexander-Arnold at right back. Joe Gomez continues at centre-half alongside Virgil van Dijk, of course. Andy Robbo at left back. Ryan Gravenberch, Curtis Jones, Dom Szoboszlai midfield. Obviously no Alexis McAllister, he's suspended for this one, which leaves us a front three of Mo Salah, of course, Luis Diaz and Darwin Núñez spearheading the attack, which leaves us therefore a bench, plus a couple others, of Kevin Kelleher, Vítězslav Jaros, Cody Gakpo with Taro Endo, Harvey Elliott, Javel Quansah, James Norris and James McConnell, who you can definitely see down there.
Yeah, we definitely need to invest in some of the youth team players, those cards. We'll get on that. Someone write that down. Aaron, write that down. That will never get done.
I made a mental note.
We'll come back next
I'm
week.
as dismayed as anybody we haven't got the youth lads.
Yeah, we'll get some, don't worry.
I don't work match days in the studio, so I am not being blamed.
That's very much an administrative error, which I am part to blame. But yeah, it's on us, so yeah, we'll therefore get that sorted in due course. Dan mentioned it there, Chloe. It's amazing to have Alisson back. As great as Kevin Kelleher has been, Arne Slot was unequivocal. Kelleher could have done anything in those games. He could have, and he pretty much did. He had one hiccup, but by that he was exceptional. Doesn't matter, Arne Slot was always going to pick Alisson, and it feels like a good time to get him back in as well. Like, not with all due respect, like I say, not the toughest of opposition he's going to play against, and also he's had a long layoff. He should be, because he didn't have to rush him back because Kelleher was doing so well. We should be getting a fit and fired Alisson back, which could be huge.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, look, Kelleher has been absolutely superb for us. And if Liverpool go on to do something special, specifically in the league this season, he needs to take a lot of credit for that because he's been a massive part of it. The sad thing for him is that Alisson Becker is the world's best goalkeeper when he's on it and when he's playing, and he just sadly is on that level. So even though a lot of us maybe a week and a half ago was sat there saying, how the hell does Alisson Becker get his shirt back, Arne Slot from the very first second turned around and said, I don't care, it's Alisson Becker. And sadly that is all I need to know in my mind to be able to put him straight back into that lineup. So yeah, great to have him back. It's happy that he is happy to be back as well. He put something obviously on his Instagram yesterday. So yeah, it's good to have him back. He obviously breathes confidence into the rest of the squad, which Kelleher does as well. But this lad is the world's best goalkeeper.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, the manager, there are certain players in this team who just play, and he's one of them. The right back's one of them. The centre-back's one of them, Mo Salah's one of them. Other players will in and out the team and you can rotate them. The others just play when they're fit and available and because they're the best, and he's definitely that. So be great to have him back. And like I say, not to hope, touch wood, and I say this fully knowing that I don't want to jinx anything, but it isn't like coming back to Everton away. And it's not like coming back to, we've just played Manchester City, Real Madrid, Newcastle, Everton. In theory, they would have been more difficult games, with all due respect to Girona. They aren't exactly goals aplenty, so hopefully Alisson can ease himself back in. Another clean sheet, and hopefully the lads in front of him can help him out on that one as well. Elsewhere, Dan, I'll come to you. Like I say, Alexis McAllister suspended. He's suspended for the Fulham game now as well. Obviously, having missed the derby, so he's off in Switzerland, which is mad. Imagine going somewhere colder than here.
As long as he doesn't do a Neuer, I'm quite happy with that.
He's Argentinian as well, so he's not used to that.
No, yeah.
Go to Dubai, everyone goes to every football.
Christmas time though, innit?
Doesn't matter.
So what? You got to buy into it, you know what I mean?
It's chocolate.
It's hot. Like the reason you get out of England to have a break is surely to go and get warm somewhere. And listen, I've been to Switzerland. It's nice, but it's fucking cold. He's in the snow anyway.
It might be just a cute little Christmas moment though.
That might be worse.
But
it's relaxing.
I'm not sure, but if his girlfriend decided that that's what she wanted to do, does he have a choice?
He's not a form, Alexis.
He's not doing much resting in that cabin, if that's the case. You'll be drinking plenty of half to keep
Someone's
your energy.
talking too far.
Anyway, Dan, I'll go to you.
Ski,
The Gravenberch Jones to Bosley trio almost pretty much picks itself. It's you'd like to think potentially the manager was going to rest Ryan Gravenberch, but possibly if the Everton game took place, because if you weren't going to play Endo now, you're probably never going to pick him. But he has still got options in midfield. He's still got Endo and he's still got Elliott, so we'll have to a little bit. But that's an interesting midfield. Actually, of all the combinations, that's one that we don't see too much of, because usually it's Alexis plus. It's usually Alexis Gravenberch and then either Jones or Szoboszlai, so it's a little bit of a mix in there today. No,
absolutely. Yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on that. That has tended to be the way, hasn't it? It's kind of... I always thought last season at times, the midfield in particular, especially when Szoboszlai sort of drifted away from his early season form, it was Alexis McAllister was one of the first names on the team sheet, probably after the big hitters that you mentioned, Alisson, Trent, Virgil, Salah. McAllister wasn't too far behind them. I think Gravenberch is forced away into that conversation as well, but you're right, any combination, as long as it contains Gravenberch and McAllister, you're on to a bit of a winner. That's a recipe for success. But tonight's midfield obviously has a different dynamic to it. I think it's a very technically gifted midfield. I think it's got a lot of mobility in there as well. It's got a lot of physicality too, which I like. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it. And I actually think you're right on the point about Gravenberch. I think if we had played the weekend, if he had done 90 odd against Everton in what would have been a physical derby, it might have taken a bit out of his legs, it might have taken a bit out of him in terms of actually bumps and bruises, who knows. I don't think we would have seen him tonight. I think it would have been a perfect opportunity for someone like Wataru Endo. But the rest of the weekend, I think he's probably looking more at rhythm now and getting him back up and running ahead of what's to come down the line. So yeah, it really has fell absolutely perfectly for us. But again, having said all of that, I'd be really tempted with certainly the midfield department, but maybe one or two others. If the opportunity presents itself, turn this to the bench. You mentioned one or two there, but James Norris, Randy Robertson, yeah, sign me up. James McConnell for one of these midfielders as well. Yeah, I'm absolutely fine with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Liverpool can get the job done. I'm sure Armstrong will be looking at that. Although they have had a bit of a rest, I'm sure that if you can look after some players as well, he'd like to do it. Shall we give some stuff away before we carry on?
Go for it.
Let's give some stuff away. We've actually got 3 because the Everton game got postponed. We kind of got a little backlog in terms of our legend prizes. Now we give 2 away on the podcast on Monday. So we're going to play catch up by giving 3 different prizes away today. I've got some of them here actually. So we're going to start.
I can only see 2. I'm going to be honest.
There's some on the floor as well. It's a limited work area, and you took half of it with all your drinks and makeup and phone. So I've kind of shoved myself into a corner. It's fine, don't worry, I'm not complaining about it. So yeah, any of our, all month here on Redmen TV, all of our Redmen Legend subscribers at Redmen Plus are going to be involved in 25 different draws. We have done, let me see, so far we have done...
It will be 10.
We've done 7. We've done 7. It'll be 10 after today. Yeah. You are right to try and catch ourselves back up. We've given away some signed stuff. There's plenty more to come. Today's prizes, we've got some beers of Anfield Road beer mats. We've got the Jurgen Klopp mural poster, and we've got some soccer stars as well. By the way, at the end of the month, we are giving away a signed Kenny Dalglish prize. We'll do that on Boxing Day. So if you are one of our Redmen legends, you're going to be in these draws. If you're not, go to redmenplus.com. Join us as a legend, and you'll be in the draw. I said this before, think of it this way. If you were in the pub and there was a raffle and it was a £9.99 for a ticket and you could win a Kenny Dalglish signed shirt, you'd probably just enter it. So you can do the same. And by the way, get a month's worth of content as well. It's an absolute no-brainer. Right then, let's start. Prize number 1, the beers of Anfield Road beer mats. These are cool, by the way. We use them in the studio sometimes.
But clearly not right now.
Yeah, I don't know where they've gone. Anyway, spin. Let's have there's a little noise on this one as well.
There's a noise, yeah. That's new, that.
Little noise. Congratulations to Paul RB68. You have won the Beers of Anfield Road Copy Rose edition beer mats. Next one, this is a cool one actually. So it's the Jurgen Klopp mural in association with the guys at Muir Walls and Boss Night. They're Boss them posters that'll look cool on somebody's wall. So let's find out who is going to win that one. Let's click it again. Noise again. Oh, bring me. There we go. Congratulations and well done to Somerville 322. Get a round of applause on this as well.
I know.
Let me turn my sound off my laptop for that one. I mean, I love it. In fact, you know what? I'm going to leave it on.
There's one more to do. I
was going to say, I was enjoying that one. So thanks very much to you. And then the last prize. Let me go and get these. There we go. We've got 4.
Someone Phil. 4
soccer stars to give away. They're Boss, by the way.
Who is it?
This one is... That's Darwin Núñez. We've got 4 random ones to give away. This one's Harvey Elliott. There you go. There's a Trent one somewhere. There's loads. So yeah, these are actually they're quite expensive as well. So give them 4 away in one go. I could have split these into 4 different prizes and milked it a bit, but no, we're going to give 4 of these away.
You couldn't, I wouldn't let you.
Saved on the postage, made the whiff. they're about £8 each. And I've seen the way to them. That's one subscription for somebody. Anyway, it's absolutely fine. We'll give them 4 away today. There's actually 4 to come down the line. Let's go. Well, congratulations to... Oh my God. Mark. It wasn't as hard to say as it looked when it came up on the screen. I thought that was a really long name. Mark. Congratulations. The soccer stars are on their way to you. So we're caught up. So to come this week, we've got a copy of Chasing Salah by Simon Hughes. We've got Neil Mellor's signed shirt. We've got a couple of books, some of our Redmen stuff, and then again later down the line, signed David Fairclough shirt, signed Kenny Dalglish shirt. We've got a copy of Peter Kenny Jones's Sweeper Keeper story novel. It's about Tommy Lawrence. That has been signed by some excellent Liverpool players like Gordon Wallace, George Scott. So yeah, some really good prizes to come. Redmenplus.com. Thanks very much. That's the admin done. That's the prizes. I like giving stuff away. I'm a very festive man.
You'd love to give them away individually, though. That's the only difference.
I didn't say I would like to. I said I could have. I didn't say I would. I chose not to. Bloody hell, Chloe, I'm not that. That's absolutely fine. Back to the game. It's worth talking about. Again, I've seen in the chat again. Darwin's coming for some criticism. He wasn't great against Newcastle. I think it's fair to say he was poor. But as is often the case, sometimes the baby gets thrown out with the bathwater a little bit close. But it feels like this is a good opportunity for Darwin to, potentially get himself back in form, because I thought he was doing all right up until the Newcastle game, and then he did have a stinker. He wasn't the only one who had a stinker in that one. Mo Salah bailed a lot of people out of that game. But it would be nice if Darwin can get himself back into some form, yeah.
Yeah, it would be. I think the thing about Darwin Núñez is that this season he's improved, especially his hold-up play and his all-round game. The problem is that when you need him to just put the ball in the back of the net from 2 yards out, when he's got a chance, he seems to find ways to not do such a thing. And it is quite frustrating, because you do need big players and big moments. And that Newcastle game, he had a couple of big chances where he should have probably got on the end of them, put them in the back of the net. He didn't. We dropped points, like you mentioned there. It's not all down to him. But I'm happy that he's starting this game, because you need some form of confidence, and hopefully he can have a real go at this Girona backline. Hopefully he can get a couple of goals, give himself more confidence. I mean, Mo Salah came out this week and said that he loves playing with Darwin Núñez. He used to love playing with Bobby Firmino, and he's just mentioned Darwin Núñez in that same line right now. So if that doesn't give you confidence, I don't know what does. So hopefully, Salah's came out and backed him after a little bit of criticism from clearly a lot of the fan base. And I get it, people are just getting a little bit frustrated. So hopefully today you can have a good run at the defence, get a couple of goals, and just boost his own confidence more than anything. And also, I'm sorry mate, but if you've got Diogo Jota coming back at some point, you really do need to put your foot down, and hopefully that competition will help him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I actually thought he wasn't great against Newcastle. I think he got too much stick for the back post one, because I thought Cody Gakpo was poor. He should have either scored or made sure it got to Darwin. He kind of didn't either. But then also, Darwin's play in general wasn't great. But I suppose, Dan, and the flip side is, if you score 3 goals away from home, you'd expect to win the game. Liverpool, with a bit of a makeshift back four, again, different goalkeeper. Away from home, there has been issues conceding goals. I think 2 at Brighton in the Cup, you look at 2 at Southampton, 3 at Newcastle. Liverpool haven't found keeping clean sheets on the road easy. Now, they are bolstered today with the return of Trent Alexander-Arnold. Obviously, Liverpool had Gerald Kwanzaa playing right back, and that whole thing was a kind of bit of a mess at times. But that is something to have a little look at. Again, the return of Alisson, getting Trent back, keeping clean sheets on the roads is something that they found difficult recently.
Yeah, it has been. We've been far from watertight, and that's kind of what sort of the bedrock and the early foundations were laid upon this season, if you like. We spent a lot of time sort of praising how sort of calm, controlled, composed we were, and a lot of that control came from the fact that not necessarily we're dominating games in terms of possession, because often it was actually tilted the other way. We weren't necessarily having the lion's share all the time, but the lack of chances teams and clear-cut chances that teams were able to create against us really sort of stood us apart from the rest. That hasn't quite been the case in the past few weeks, certainly away from home, as you mentioned there. So getting back to that tonight, certainly when you welcome Alisson Becker back, again, as brilliant as Keller has been, that would be a real sort of feather in the cap, I think, for Alisson, and indeed the entire back four, back five, if you like, because you do want to get back to sort of what made us so imperious and just not giving teams a sniff. Girona will play tonight, make no two ways about it. Like, as much as they've been struggling, I think they're 8th in La Liga, they're down in 30th in this massive Champions League group, but this is a free hit for them, really. Liverpool are coming to town. It's some of the biggest nights of their fans' lives. This is what they've dreamed of. This is what they fought so hard for last season. They've got 3 really, really tough games left in Europe. They may as well have a go. They may as well go down swinging. And the way they want to play is to be dominant. And is to sort of try and play and try and keep possession and try and dictate terms. So they're going to have a go. But if this back 5 can keep them out and keep them nowhere near Alisson, and he can have a really quiet night, that'll stand us in brilliant stead for what's to come. Because, again, as impressive as Kelleher has been, if Alisson comes back in and all is calm again and all is fine at the back, that'll give us as a fan base and indeed the rest of the squad a whole load of confidence moving forwards.
I suppose as well, Chloe, it's such when Dan mentioned there about Girona and how they play. They do play out from the back. They will gamble on the ball. They've got some good technical players, or I say decent technical players, probably lads who have been to the Premier League, not quite worked out. They've gone over there and they've done quite well. Like I say, last season they nearly pulled off one of the biggest miracles of all time. You know, if Girona would have won La Liga, unfortunately didn't get there, and kind of what happens is it's a one-hit thing and they fell away. But they do the thing, they invert the left back into midfield. There should be opportunities for Liverpool to take the ball off them, create chances. There should be space for like Darwin. I mean, if they invert that left back, Mo Salah will be licking his lips. It feels like there could be goals in this for us.
Yeah, it does. And look, Southampton, similar. They have a style of play. They stick to that style of play no matter what. And I remember going to St Mary's a couple of weeks ago and I said, some points they're going to beat the press and we might be in a little bit of trouble. But if you keep putting the pressure on them, they will mess up at some time. And they presented 2 opportunities to us. We definitely took one with Dom, the other we didn't. Hopefully we can put that pressure on Girona as well. Their crowd will be pretty good, you know, they're right on top of the fans as well. So I'm expecting a decent atmosphere, but hopefully Liverpool can just apply a little bit too much pressure, cause the nervousness to go around the stadium and then filter onto the pitch. But no doubt they'll have good moments in this game of football. Liverpool just need to make sure that if we can put it out of sight, then that'd be great. But like you mentioned there, they've got enough quality on that pitch. There's a lot of ex-Premier League players there who've filtered there. Yeah. So yeah, it's not going to be, well, I'm going to say it's not going to be easy because I don't like to jinx games of football. I hope it will be easy, however.
No, listen, it's Champions League. It's an away game in the Champions League. But what I say is Girona have won 1. I think it was against Bratislava, wasn't it? They've struggled this year. To mention their team, by the way, of names that you might remember. In fact, you'll probably not be familiar with most of them. They used to do that stupid thing where they do a number order as well. So I'll read them through. Gazzaniga, they got Miguel, Van der Beek, Asprilla, Danjuma, Romeo, Wampe, I'm not quite sure. He's the captain, okay. Francis, Daley Blind, Krek, I don't know who that is. Krejci, let's go. And then Brian. So there you go.
Brian Gill.
Brian
Gill, yeah. So they've got a lot of players who you will be aware of from Premier League times. It isn't, with all due respect, Liverpool faced similar type teams in the Europa League. And at times maybe...
And we lost.
Well, no, they never. They kept winning. They done all right in the Europa League. It was when they got to the knockout bit, they failed. But more often not, Liverpool found a way, albeit they were a little bit complacent. This doesn't feel like a Liverpool team that's getting complacent. If anything, they're the opposite. They are very mentally strong. Mm-hmm. I mean, like I say, if you play poorly and you play down to a level, there's players in there who can hurt you, but Liverpool have got nothing to fear from Girona, really.
No, I think the opposite of that is that Girona will absolutely love this fixture for the main reason that it's a European giant showing up on your doorstep. And, you know, to welcome Liverpool is something, and they will want to do even better against us more than anyone and try and, you know, just have that historical win that'll go down for them. But as for Liverpool, look, we've got a lot of leaders on that football pitch and we know that it's going to be a decent atmosphere the first 15 minutes. Make sure you take that sting out of the atmosphere, you take control of the game, and then, you know, bore them if you really have to for the first 15 minutes. But make sure you set the press, you set the tempo, and don't give them an inch. Like you said there, this is the Champions League. Miracles can happen. Things, special nights certainly happen in this competition. A lot of them do come to us, but you know there is always a special moment for oppositions as well. So Liverpool can't be complacent here, and I don't think they will be. But it is a great game to make sure that we get 3 points and make sure that, you know, the teams below us, like your Inters, your Villas, Barcelona, Dortmunds, that they just still can't reach us, and we're on our own pedestal.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to bring the league table, then just as the context around the game, Liverpool currently sit top of the Champions League league phase. 5 games played, 5 games won. The only team in the competition to have done that feat. Only 1 goal conceded as well. Inter Milan haven't conceded a single goal. They are below us. They had a draw early on against Arsenal, so that's why they're on 13
points. Is it you who hates
points.
Italian football?
No.
Paul
Paul
absolutely can't stand it. We're not watching Italian football today anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What's the context of this? Just
Inter Milan, maybe? Is that what you said?
Inter Milan.
Oh, he thinks they're boring.
You've just said they've not conceded a goal yet.
Oh, that's true.
And I think that's really good, but Paul would think otherwise.
Oh, right, yeah, he thinks a lot of things. He's in Girona, by the way, so he'll be enjoying himself. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. I went to Milan, and it was great. When we beat AC Milan, they didn't sit back to be fair, although they were a bit rubbish. Anyway, just to clarify, if Liverpool win today, they guarantee themselves a place in the top 8. They'll go to 18 points with just the 2 fixtures left, so it would be impossible for those teams below us to catch us. Given how it works out, like who's playing who and all that kind of stuff. Basically, if they win today, I think that they're pretty much there. They've already guaranteed themselves. They're the only team so far to even guarantee themselves a top 24 spot. Given all the maths and stuff, it's very strange. But I learned that today on the radio, so I'm going to believe it's true. I listened to it.
It is true.
It
is true.
Someone said it, so I'm going to just parrot it as being true. The great thing is, like I say, I don't know how much seeding will matter to Arne Slot. He indicated himself on his press conference. We don't really know. This is all new to us because is it better to whatever? But getting through, you can do what you want with the next 2 games and you miss the other 2. I'm sure, again, like, with all due respect to both Lille and PSV, Liverpool could probably make a couple of changes and then still win those games to try and get that top seed. And then I think by then, you play the 15th or 7th, 15, 16, 17, 8, whatever, in terms of the next round when they get through their knockout. So there is incentive to do it. In terms of getting this job done today, I think it's imperative because Arne Slot gets to have so many options. He can rotate against Southampton in a couple of weeks in the Cup. He can rotate against Ashling and Stanley in the Cup. And if he's got 2 Champions League games where he can rotate, and it looking at Liverpool's rivals, especially Manchester City, they are not going to be afforded that luxury. Arsenal...
Real Madrid?
Well, I'm just thinking in the league. Arsenal aren't going to do it. Chelsea are getting this. Chelsea's benefit this season is they're playing a second team in that conference thing, so they're not worried by this. But if Liverpool can have time off or time when they can rest and rotate, and the likes of Arsenal and City can't, it, in theory, should be an advantage for us in the league.
Yeah, hopefully it will be. And like you said there, I think it's also vitally important because we come off a week where we beat City and Real Madrid, and then you go and lose straight. Not lose, you drop points, but it feels like a loss in the way you did it against Newcastle. So it'd just be good to actually get a feel good. I mean, and I'm not saying the atmosphere isn't that because Liverpool are top of both of the leagues, so it's not that. But it's just the case of you just want to bounce back. You want to get a decent result under your belt, and then bounce into the weekend because Fulham have just taken points off Arsenal, so you're gonna have to be up for it in those as well. But like you mentioned there, it's important because of the teams below us in the Champions League as well. We don't know about seeding, but if Real Madrid or City end up in those playoffs and somehow you've then got them in the knockouts because they've gone through the playoffs and won, then you'd rather not have that. So you want to be as high as you possibly can. But most importantly, there are games coming up where we hopefully will be able to switch and rotate and give the likes of Ryan Gravenberch, who's being asked to do loads of minutes in comparison to what he's done last season. We can afford to give him that time off, and we will need it because we're seeing how intense this period already is. We're hopefully going to be getting a couple of players back, but you're still without the likes of Conor Bradley. So it is important that we get as many games where we can rotate and rest players.
Absolutely. Liverpool have about 7 players for this one. Now 3 of them should be back very soon. Jota and Chiesa should be back for the Fulham game, provided Chiesa gets over his illness. A little bit later down the line, you've got Konate, Bradley, and who's the other one I'm missing? And Kostas Tsimikas. They're a little bit later, and obviously McAllister's suspended for the Fulham game, so he'll be back after that as well. So Liverpool, in theory, are getting people back. So like I say, if they can rest and rotate the squad down the line, that'd be fantastic as well. To not only give rest to these players, give the other lads minutes. Because when he doesn't rotate, Harvey Elliott's barely kicked the ball, Endo's barely kicked the ball. Liverpool will need these guys at some point. If you can get some minutes in their legs down the line, it should all, in theory, you could give them Southampton, Accrington, and then again, Lille, PSV, it could work out really well for Liverpool, provided, like I say, they get the job done today. Don't count no chickens before they hatch. We've had a members chat from Michael McGuinness, says, at least I can watch this game before I go to work. Come on, the Reds. Yeah, this early kick-off time is beneficial for some and not so good for others. I reckon there'll be people in certain parts of the world where it's just completely cocked up their body clocks. They're watching it at stupid o'clock. I've got a super chat from Scarface, which is in all caps, which is never a good sign. So I'm just going to read it before I bring it on the screen because I've been burned before with these kind of things. Okay, this one seems okay.
Seems.
Let's find out. Redmen TV, that's us, hello. Gomez is scoring today. Stick 50 quid on it. So today's the day I'm predicting this. And I'm going to say I told everyone so. Up the Reds 5-0. Okay, that wasn't too bad. If you want to donate £50 to something, don't do that. It would be my optimism. He has never scored a goal, so I'm not sure you should be that confident. It would be nice if he gets one. I still think he should be maintaining that for like the league-winning goal or something. That's when Joe Gomez should score. But he has been getting forward from corners and stuff, so you never know. But my advice to anybody would be, don't put £50 on Joe Gomez to score a goal. If he scores one, well done. We'll all celebrate it. But
that is not betting responsibly.
It's just nothing. It's madness. It's absolute madness. Has he ever come close to scoring? Like,
yeah.
He's had the header.
He literally had the header the other week.
That wasn't that close.
He was closer last year.
He was close last year.
He had a few times last year.
There was a couple of times
but
he
I
was
don't
on the
think
edge
he's
of
ever had
that.
one where I thought he should have scored that. It's he might, like it's never one where he's like.
Wait, it wasn't the one a couple of years ago where like we're in a title race and it bounces off his knee and doesn't. No, that might not be him. That might have been Canate.
Against Arsenal.
That was Canate. That was Canate.
Yeah, I remember
Arsenal,
that.
Yeah. So yeah.
In the mad game where
my guess, I hope he does score at some point, but I wouldn't advise that. But then again, we would never advise gambling, and it would we because we're responsible. If you're going to do it, enjoy it responsibly. But I would say, like Dan said, it's very irresponsible to suggest Joe Gomez is going to score a goal. I want to come back to that actually because we saw the impact Alexander-Arnold made off the bench against Newcastle. It was chalk and cheese. Liverpool was so much better when he was on the pitch, both defensively actually, even though he got himself a yellow cards after 10 seconds, and going forwards. He is so important to Liverpool at right back. The fact that Joe Gomez is playing centre back kind of messes things up. Are we expecting an hour of Trent and half an hour of Kwanzaa?
Possibly. I think in an ideal world, yes. And that would probably suggest that sort of the game's won and all over bar the shouting and the rest of the business will take care of itself if you are in a position whereby you can take Trent off, because as you said there, he is so influential, seemingly both in attack and defence this season. We've known how important he can be and just how deadly he can be really with his passing ability from range and even when he is further up the field, of course. But it has been his defensive side of the game has been drastically improved this season. I think some of the tweaks and some of the changes that he's spoken publicly about that Arne Slot has implemented into his game has really helped him develop in that particular department. I'm not of the school of thought that he was ever a bad defender, by the way, but he's definitely come on leaps and bounds already in the short space of time that we've seen him. But yeah, just because of the lack of footy he's played, and we've already made mention of just how much footy's coming up as well. It is really thick and fast. We say it every single festive period. It is absolutely relentless, and he has missed a hell of a lot of it. So if you can give him 60 minutes, that would be absolutely perfect tonight. And obviously we know we've got no Conor Bradley. He's not likely to be back until the new year either. Jarell Quansah as your backup right back is far from ideal circumstances, but again, if you're 2-3 goals to the good, you can definitely do that tonight. I think that'd be perfect.
I think he'll do it regardless. I think no matter what,
he might have to, depending on where Trent's at.
That's what I'm saying. I just don't think he's going to risk it at all. We could be losing this, and I wouldn't be shocked if he did, just because Trent is so important going forwards. They're going to have to manage this return, and like I say, without Conor Bradley for a few more weeks, they're all going to have to be rotated at some point. I wouldn't be shocked if Norris gets on at left back for some point for Andy Robbo as well, just for the same reason. Liverpool have got to be the injuries have all hit in one position at the back, Chloe. So it is something the manager's really got to be careful of. He's got effectively 5 players that he can use now until the end of the month, it looks like. With no Tsimikas, no Bradley, no Canate, he has to be so careful with all of them.
Yeah, he does. Like you mentioned there, Quansah, he's your centre-half cover, and now he's also your right-back cover. And if, you play him, you overdo it, or Trent then gets injured because you've forced him too much, Quansah is now your right-back. And if Joe Gomez got injured, or, Virgil van Dijk, then you are in a little bit of trouble, aren't you? So, yeah, you just want to be really safe with it. This game is important. Of course it is important, but it's not important enough where you can't make those changes no matter what's going on in the game. And I think he will go into it with, his mind already set on the changes that he's going to make, that he's maybe being enforced to make by the medical staff. So, I think that will happen. But it's good to see Trent back, getting more minutes. We saw how influential he was and how important he is to the squad. Hopefully, he can have a real impact on today's game. And I'd be happy to see Quansah because he's received some criticism this season, and I wouldn't mind if he just had a decent little run in the side.
Absolutely right. Then we're going to start wrapping things up on this section of the show. Don't go anywhere because we are staying live for the entire game. There's loads to come. You don't have to go anywhere. Stick with us the entire way through, right through the watch along and right through the post game as well, where you'll have Dan in this seat with the fan reaction show and over at the board with the player rankings as well. Speaking of Dan, he'll be in this chair in a moment for the fan interactive show. You can have your say on all things Liverpool. It can be team news, injuries, transfers, whatever you want. You can have your say, Dan. I'll be reading those out, answering your questions, talking about whatever you want to talk about. It doesn't have to be Liverpool related. Anything else you want to talk about?
Honestly, you name it, I'm there for it.
Dan,
everything.
Yeah,
nothing's off.
Nothing. They go. Nothing's off limits. Dan, in terms of other expertise, you can ask him about cricket. Yeah. You can ask him about food.
Yeah.
Oh, he loves that.
Decent gym, I'd say.
Yeah, go in the gym. We're effectively the same guy, me and Dan. We both just pump the gin, eat healthily, live our lives, you know.
Much of a muchness, really.
Much of a muchness.
Costa, get a bit of Costa in there. You'll live for that.
As well, so you get involved in that as well. Yeah. I sent Dan a video of me taking a wicket in cricket the other day I wanted his approval.
Oh yeah, did you get it?
You got it?
Yeah, it was a good ball. I deceived the batsman with spin.
I'm going to be honest, it was no me, but it was fine.
Yeah, but I have no ball, same as you.
No, it was
not even close.
I'm glad you said it.
Yeah, just a little offie. The guy hit it up in the air, caught. It was perfect. It was absolutely fantastic. Yeah,
stunning.
Yeah, so I did. I must have did seek Dan's approval. So in fact, if you've got any videos you want to send in to Dan to get your cricket analysed as well, I'm sure he'll do that for you. Anyway, me and Chloe are going to nip away for a little bit. We'll be back at 5:30, so in about half an hour's time, to bring you uninterrupted watch-along coverage of Girona versus Liverpool. In the meantime, Dan will be in this chair. He'll be here after you guys have heard from Arne Slot, who spoke to the media at his press conference yesterday. So he's in a bit.
Or the translator made a mistake, or you made a mistake. But I work for Feyenoord and not for PSV. But what does Girona means for me? I think that was the question. I think it's really special what they've done here, particularly last season, but even this season still. I just made the comparison. They were coming close to becoming the Leicester City of England for a few years ago. They were competing for the league title. With this budget, probably means how good of a manager Michel is. Is that the way to pronounce it? Yeah. And even this season, I think they do better than the results might look, especially in the Champions League. I've seen almost every game, and apart from the PSV game, where I wasn't the manager. They were in every game unlucky against Paris Saint-Germain. I think they were a bit lucky against my former club Feyenoord here at home, where they conceded 2 own goals, missed a penalty, although Feyenoord missed one as well. So they were in every game apart from the PSV Eindhoven one, and that's why we have to be again on top of our game tomorrow to get a result over here.
Sorry for the mistake. It was my
Oh, was yours? Okay.
Would finishing top have a significance either in terms of the seeding or in terms of just the prestige of finishing top when the whole of Europe's in this group?
Yeah. Yeah, it's so difficult to say anything about this. I've said it many times that in the end of the season you can judge it in the best possible way. If it's helpful to end up first 8, is it helpful to end up number 1? Of course, it seems to be really helpful to end up first 8. But if you every time play your starters, which we have done till now almost every time, then you also need the results, because we also try to do this, first of all, to win the highest possible position, but also to skip the next round. If in the end it means by playing your starters always and skipping that round and still have a very difficult draw, then we maybe are going to think about it differently next season, what we're going to do then in the group stage. But that is something we have to wait and see in the end of the season, where this will lead us. First of all, we want to stay in the top 8, and therefore we think we still need a win. And the first chance we have is tomorrow night.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your match day live. Liverpool taking on Girona over in Spain, that's right. Big-ish night, really. Any Champions League night is a big one, and that is not the first question I thought I'd be fielding tonight, but there we go. I did say I was open to anything, nothing was off limits. I think it was, Matty. I'm not a big conspiracy theorist, so I think it probably was. Yeah, Liverpool away in the Champions League. It's always big. It's always, an event. It always is important. More often than not, it's very, very rare this would be a dead rubber necessarily, and this isn't. This is an opportunity, however, to allow us some dead rubbers further down the line, potentially against Lille and PSV. Although actually where you finish in this massive Champions League group will still be important, and will still have some bearing depending on those results. However, get through tonight with 3 points unscathed. You've guaranteed your spot in the automatics. You're guaranteed not to play those playoff games, and you therefore can allow yourself potentially, if the fixtures fall the way they do, and you are struggling a little bit in terms of some fitness and maybe a couple of injuries, the Lille and PSV games then do become chances, opportunities to rest and rotate. You're gay, Jorge Lopez. I'm not from the UK. How do you feel about Keir Starmer? I'm all right with him, but not. I'm not going to go big on the politics chat, I'll be honest. Not really. Better than the other one. Let's maybe put it that way and leave it at that for now. Let's listen. Again, I'm not going to retract what I said earlier. You can ask me anything you want, but let's try and keep it relatively football related if we possibly can. Alan Jones gives us the first score prediction of tonight. We do want more score predictions. This kind of Nessie on this. We do want more score predictions, but if anyone's new to this particular segment of the shows on the match day, I love score predictions. I'm all in on them, but I do ask for scorers as well. So if you're going to say 4-0 Alan, that's fine, from Cambridge, Ontario, Canada. But I do need you to name who's going to score for us as well, mate. But yeah, Adam Harrison, 2-year-olds watching Bluey. Do you think I'll let him watch or upset the kid? Let him watch. You watch the game on your phone. I'm not going to respond to that because it looks like a dodgy name. Any advice on a stale marriage? Oh, God, Holton. Jesus, that's a bit heavy for me, mate. I'm going to be honest with you. Spice things up in the bedroom maybe. Wear a mask. I don't know. Wayne Kerr stuck in traffic. Pull over, hard shoulder, get it boxed. No, I have not. Daniel says 3-0. Salah, Nunes and Gomez. We're not in the Gomez scoring chat again, are we? We're back again, are we? I don't know. Was the Bombay Bad Boy? Is that pot noodle? I've had a pot noodle for about 15 years, but I'll say that. Would I take Kvaratskhelia as the Salah replacement? No, not really. Because he plays on the wrong side, I think, for that. Listen, Kvaratskhelia is a brilliant footballer. When it looked like we might potentially need to do something at left wing, if anybody ever felt we did, because Diaz wasn't necessarily, pulling up trees when it comes to his output. He was a very good player, and he was always a threat, and he was always caused problems for defences, but his numbers when it comes to literal assists and when it comes to goals never really came to fruition. So he kind of flatters to deceive a little bit, really, Luis Diaz. So there were questions around whether he was the long-term solution, whether he was the long-term answer. Gakpo, similar, really, chipped in with goals, but because of what we were doing with him positionally when it comes to playing centre forward a bit, playing midfield a little bit, never really found a home. But now that isn't a problem. That left side isn't a problem at all. So Kvaratskhelia, even Anthony Gordon, somebody else mentioned Anthony Gordon a minute ago in the chat, even Anthony Gordon isn't as appealing as maybe he once was, because I think the left wing is probably the least of our worries, maybe. I think a centre-forward conversation might be coming down the line. We probably do need still a backup for Salah at some point. Definitely, maybe right back is the very least of our worries, depending on what happens to Trent, of course. We definitely need some midfield reinforcements, need a new centre-back. I think there's a left-back question coming. We've addressed the goalkeeper department already with Mamardashvili. So, yeah, I think we're pretty boxed when it comes to left wingers. It might actually be the centre-forward that we have to address next. But that's a conversation for another day, unless you really want to talk about it now. I'm not going to answer the dress-up question. I liked it, but it's just gone off my screen. So come back with it and we'll talk. Russell says 3-0, Van Dijk, Gakpo and Salah. 5-0 to the mighty Reds, Mo Brace and Darwin hat-trick. Come on, you Reds. How are we feeling about I like this shout, by the way. How are we feeling about the lineup? Obviously, it's strong. That's the first thing to say on it, I would say. It's very, very strong, actually. And Arne Slot played his hand, really, and he told us as much during his press conference. Because mainly, I think, because of not playing the derby at the weekend, I would have been inclined, very, very inclined, to have made some changes had it not been for the fact that we had a weekend off. I think that is such a blessing in disguise for so many reasons. I won't sort of pour over them now because we've done it already this week. But not playing the derby in those conditions, having looked a little bit leggy, I think it's fair to say, in Newcastle last week, I think that couldn't have come at a better time for us. That wind, that horrific wind, even if it wasn't quite as bad as it actually was, bad enough to call the game off, of course, playing Everton, who were a bit Route 1 anyway, they'll hate me saying that, but it's kind of true, especially with Dominic Calvert-Lewin. They probably would have gone Calvert-Lewin and Beto up top and just made life aerial bombardment. It would have been from Sean Dyche at Everton, and it would have been horrible. It'd have been a horrible watch, and our lads would have had to go to the well. I think we might have got through it and we might have won, but it would have been graft. And coming to this tonight with Fulham at the weekend as well would have been really, really sort of torturous on the body for some of these lads. So not playing that game means we can be as strong as we are tonight. So I'm all for it. Exactly this, Scott. You've put it far more succinctly than I did. I went right round the houses to get there. Thanks for doing that. It's kind of my job, but, thank you. Holton, cricket question. Yeah, I think it might be. It's not for me, that. The American Copite says, Mo can go next season, asking for too much and not controlling games enough. I've seen you with a couple of comments now, the American Copite. And listen, that's what this platform is literally for, so please continue. But I've seen one about Darwin and one about Mo. I'm not getting the Mo negativity. So I think we could have a chat about Darwin if you really wanted to. I'm absolutely fine with that. But yeah, I'm not having the Mo negativity. I'm sorry. Liverpool FC TV says we currently have 15 foreign players. If we add Mamardashvili, we are going to add Mamardashvili. That makes 16. 25-man Premier League squad has a limit. Yeah, I think we'll address that when the time comes. To be honest with you, there's lots of sort of ways you can bend and flex around that. Who knows who will go? I think Keller probably classes as homegrown because he's been here so long and obviously he was signed so young. I would be amazed if he was here when next summer ends and when next season comes around, because I think he's really good. In fact, that's a lie. I think he's fucking outstanding. But he's just so ready to be a first-team goalkeeper somewhere, and he's not going to get that at Liverpool, regardless of what happens with Mamardashvili, to be honest with you. I think Alisson Becker is clearly, as we've witnessed tonight, the fact that he's available for like 2 days and he's straight back into the starting lineup. Kelleher will be looking at this and going, I get it, and I'm fine with it. And he has been the consummate professional, so he's not going to kick off about it. He never has done. He's not going to kick up any sort of a fuss, and he'll continue to play a brilliantly able deputy. But even this is yet another kick in the teeth, or another sign for Kevin Kelleher that when the next opportunity arises, probably at the end of the season, it probably is time for him to move on. Matt Bannister makes a great point as well about McAllister. I think when that derby is slotted back into the schedule, we won't know how sort of brilliant it was with the postponement because of what was available to us then and what might be available to us sort of now. But again, with the facts as we know them and the players we didn't have at our disposal, kick game and kicking that can down the road a little bit felt like a really, really positive thing. And then City dropped points and then Arsenal dropped points, just compounded the positiveness from that game for me. Absolutely, wicketkeepers, by the way, 100%. I don't think it's negative at all. He's marked out the game too much to demand the wages he is. Are we still talking about Salah here? Are we still talking about Salah? Again, listen. One day will come. I can't fathom how we're talking about Mohamed Salah being sort of marked out. Is that insinuating that he's sort of like keeping him quiet? Because the fella is like. He's phenomenal, and not just in his all-round play. I could actually feasibly sit here and sort of discuss the fact that maybe he isn't quite having the all-round impact on games from minute 1 to minute 90 odd, happily. But when it comes to actually sort of like his output and his impact and his literal change in the direction of football matches, I can't have that conversation with you because it's just not true. Hertik Shukla says, who would I take as a Salah replacement? I mean, it's such a difficult question because he's irreplaceable. And I really hope that the problem and how do you replace Mo Salah conversation gets kicked miles down the road, hopefully by 24 months, potentially 36 as a minimum, really. But it is going to come around. And I think, actually, to go slightly off topic slightly, I think signing him up to a new deal, A, is brilliant because he is brilliant. And, why would you not do that? But B, it gives leeway to Liverpool to actually find and source that replacement. Who that person is so difficult. Again, somebody mentioned Ben Doak a minute ago. Ben Doak's excellent. I'm a big fan of Ben Doak. He's got a lot of what it takes to be a top class winger. He's so different to Salah. So different to Salah. It would have to be a complete revamp, really, in what we do right now at Liverpool for Ben Doak to be the answer. I'd love it if he was. Somebody mentioned Johan Bakayoko. I think that's an option because of the way he plays. He's more stylistically similar. The profile's similar, but he's not as good as him, ultimately. So it's really tricky. It's really tricky. But ultimately, we are going to need to answer that question at some point. Merry Christmas to you as well, Sandra. That's nice. For Scarface is back with his £50 bet on Gomez. You're not letting that go, are you? Listen, we'll all have egg on our face if he does score tonight, and you sort of laugh at us all for not doing it, and you're the one with 3k in the morning, then fair play to you. But yeah, I can't see it. I will never see it until I see it, to be honest with you. Jorge or George, I don't know which one. I'm trying to do your name the credit it deserves, but I'm probably butchering it, so I apologise. How do I feel about Curtis Jones coming out with left wing in general, not about today? I'm fine with it today. Generally speaking, not so much. Yeah, I don't know. No, not really. No, I'm fine with it as a concept. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm fine with it as a concept because George, okay, thank you. I think Curtis Jones could play out there. I'll address this in a minute. I think he could play out there because he's done it loads in the academy, and that's kind of how he made his name almost in Liverpool circles, by being a bit more of a left winger and being far more advanced and being a goal getter and being a goal assister and all that sort of stuff. So I do think he's capable. We've actually converted him into a more sort of conventional midfielder, very technically gifted one at that, and one who still has got an eye for goal. The main reason I'm not sort of enamoured or jumping at the opportunity to do it is because of how blessed and stocked we are in the left wing department. Because obviously we've got Luis Diaz starting tonight, Cody Gakpo's on the bench. You could go further. You can name Federico Chiesa. He's played over there if you really wanted to. But Jota, Darwin Núñez, I've just named, 4, 5 lads who can all play in that position, without even getting to Joe Gomez. I'm obsessed. Curtis Jones. And the midfield department, on the flip side of that, is a little bit thin on the ground right now. Obviously with Taro Endo, Harvey Elliott being back. I do want to see Harvey Elliott play footy for a bit tonight, just because I've missed him playing footy for Liverpool, and also because it's important, because he is one of the lads who really can be a difference maker in this squad. And I think getting him something like back up and running is going to be so important for what's to come. It really is. So hopefully tonight presents an opportunity to get him 45 minutes, maybe, definitely 30, something like that. A lot of people talk about Ben Doak. I did watch this, Daniel. Yes, I did watch this. Good to see Jane Dan's back, by the way. Very good. That is the main difference between Ben Doak and Mohamed Salah, probably followed by this one. I really like Ben Doak. Really, anyone who's watched the channel more than once or seen my face probably twice will know how much I admire Ben Doak, because hopefully in February, Rob, because he's a great player and he's so exciting, and he's the sort of player that gets you off your seat, and he's a sort of player that terrifies defenders as well, because albeit he's far from world class right now, he does not give a shit, and he will run at you and he's quick, and he's got that low centre of gravity. He's really hard to contain. He really is. He's frighteningly quick, and it looks as though, albeit he's only got that one goal, like somebody mentioned a minute ago, that's what makes him so different from Salah. Because Salah is a goal machine, an absolute goal machine. And he's right-footed, Ben Doak. Salah isn't, so it's a different type of play in it. Ben Doak he can take you inside, I've seen him do it, but primarily he wants to take you down the outside, and he wants to deliver into the box, which is fine. There's more than one way to skin a cat. But it always feels as though his main attribute will be his pace, but his main output will be assists. And I think if he's got 5 assists in his last 5 games, something like that for Middlesbrough, so already starting to see signs of that coming to fruition, which is great. But listen, I would love nothing more than this to be the case, to be honest with you, because I really like him. And this is what Liverpool have made a habit of in recent years, going out and cherry picking some of the best academy prospects from around the entire country. Obviously, Ben Doak from Celtic. So yeah, I would be delighted if Ben Doak was anything like the understudies in Mohamed Salah or the successor, because that means we've done something very smart. Eskiel, That is not a name I've ever seen in my life. So again, massive apologies. Where is Diogo Jota? Is he playing? He is not. He did not travel. He's getting closer, but he's not part of this squad tonight. But other fans think they're buying him. They may well do. He did. I've seen that against Croatia, and he's done it to left backs all the time. It was like 2 years ago when he played against Aston Villa and Luca Dean, and he absolutely left him for dead, because that's what he does. That's just what he does. He's got that innate gift and ability to make defenders look proper stupid. It is a Bible name, but I'll be honest, I'm not a religious person at all. I apologise. You're more than entitled to any opinion or belief that you have, but I am not. I don't think it's... Oh, sorry, it's Yasser Spria. I thought you meant the Newcastle one from years ago. Jota back in full training, isn't he? Yeah, I believe he is. I must admit, I thought he'd be involved tonight, Diogo Jota. I'm a little bit surprised that he isn't. If you could sign any clear Liverpool on a free, who would it be? I don't know what that means. If I could sign any player for Liverpool on a free, maybe. On a free? Who could I sign on a free? Jesus. I don't know. Any player. Yeah, maybe that, Adam. I wouldn't hate that. Any player on a free for Liverpool, who would it be? I'll be honest, and I hate myself for it. I really do. I'd be tempted by Erling Haaland, because he does score a lot of goals. A hell of a lot of goals. You know what? Liverpool FC TV says here, we hardly make any free signings. You're right. But when we do, they tend to be beautiful, don't they? Like James Milner, Guy McAllister, back in the Joel Matip. Like, when we have entered that Bosman free market, we've pulled off masterstrokes, pretty much. So if we do make another free signing at some point down the road, I'd back it to be a success. It's the loan signings that we tend to make an absolute pig's ear of. More often than not, our history in that particular department isn't great. Far from, actually. Some of our loans, thinking now, top of my head, are absolutely stinky. I'd take Salah on a free. Yeah, we might let him go and then sign him back the next day. That could be the greatest free signing Liverpool have ever made, to be honest. Imran says Doak needs another season alone in the Premier League team. He needs to work on adding goals to his game. His ability is clearly good enough. Yeah, possibly. Less so this one. Got sent off in his debut. Milner and Matip are best free signings of recent time. Yeah, I tend to... Can't really argue with that, to be honest. Yeah, that feels like something that should have happened, Mike. It's a good point, and it hadn't really crossed my mind for a little while. Hopefully not forgotten about, because there has to be something, right? We've got to do something for him. And I wonder whether how brilliant Slot's been and how seamless the transition has been hasn't made us forget about Klopp, obviously, because that's not true, but it's made us just take our mind off how brilliant he was ever so slightly and make how important it was to sort of honour him in some way less so, if that makes sense. Ricky Lambert was a free. Yeah, I didn't mind Ricky. I was all right with Ricky. Fine, scored some decent goals for us, and he was a Scouser, he was a Red, so yeah, fine by me. Simon Bowen. I think, and Matt Bannister agrees, I really like Jarrod Bowen. Really, really like Jarrod Bowen. However, this is absolutely the case, Derek, as well. However, I think the ship sailed on Jarrod Bowen, is what I'm trying to say. I won't mess around. I'll just say how it is. I think if 2 years ago we needed a Salah successor, which we arguably did at that time, or a Salah replacement or whatever, or just somebody to back him up, I think Jarrod Bowen was the answer then. I'm not sure he is anymore. And that's not to say he's worse a player now, because I don't think he is. I think he's probably got better and he's probably developed his game, and he's probably a more rounded footballer, actually, to be honest. However, just the age profile of Jarrod Bowen now, yeah, it doesn't feel like a very Liverpool thing to do. Certainly not when you are talking potential successor, potential understudy. They're not 28 years old. I think Jarrod Bowen's 28. I might have just made that up. I'll check, because I've got a computer and the ability to do so right in front of me. Let's check that now. Jarrod Bowen is, ladies and gentlemen, why is he not giving me his age? How ridiculous is that? He was born on the 20th of December, so his birthday, he's 27 right now. He's 28 in 10 days' time. So unless we sign him in the next 9 days, I'm not interested. All right. Yeah, no, listen, I think he's brilliant. I do. But yeah, just not really. I mean, the less said about these two, the better. As well, I reckon, yeah, Guy Mack's one of the greatest ones ever. Jake is bringing us back to business. Thank you, Jake. Somebody had to do it. 3-1 win tonight, boys. Who's scoring, Jake? I want names, my friends. I want names. The The American cop-out is back. Hope you're okay, mate. The idea that we can't replace Salah is my point. Do you guys watch your team? You honestly don't see more of a successful team with clinical striker and dynamic. That is a fair point now. I retract anything negative I may have thought about you earlier on. 10 days, yeah. Because I've had a few conversations about this, and I'm not going to bore you with them now because it's not the time or the place once again. However, as brilliant as we are right now, the best thing about this Liverpool team is the fact we're nowhere near the finished article of what Arne Slot wants and the mould of what his team is. And this super chat, actually, which I'll bring up in a second, is a part of this conversation as well, to be honest, because his sort of most successful Eredivisie winning final team didn't look like this, really. And you turn up at Liverpool and you look at what you've got at your disposal and you go, well, Mohamed Salah's there. I know he's a world-class footballer. Let's funnel most of our attacking play to him because chances are that'll probably work. And it has done, lo and behold. But Arne Slot's dream lab-cooked Liverpool team might not look like that. So if we do lose Salah for whatever reason, or at some point we do need to replace Salah, there is a chance that more of a typical winger who does provide for a centre-forward, more of a typical clinical centre-forward, might actually be the long-term answer. So I take your point entirely on that. However, I also remain confident that when you own Mohamed Salah and Mohamed Salah continues to produce at the level he is, you keep Mohamed Salah regardless of what your team looks like, because he fucking wins a game of football for you. And that's fucking, start and end of that conversation, really. Super chat. I don't know what that currency is, and I'm sorry to be ignorant, but I don't know what that currency is. DKK. Somebody please enlighten me. Thank you, though, Ilias, because much appreciated. One of our members on YouTube as well says, what's your thoughts on Darwin Núñez? Do you think he's good enough to play for Liverpool, or would you want another player to replace Darwin? Thanks for throwing me that absolute hand grenade about 3 minutes before I leave the chat. Shit in hell. Danish Krona, thank you, Plu. Thank you. Jesus wept. The jury's out on Darwin Núñez, by which I mean me. Is out on Darwin. I was willing, I'll take you back a little bit, actually. I'll take you back to August, if I may, momentarily. It was sunny. But I was willing to give Darwin Núñez this season, but we had to see bona fide, cold, concrete results from him this season. I really like Darwin. I do, for lots of reasons. Unfortunately, one of those reasons isn't how many goals he scores, which is a bit of a problem for a centre-forward. And we're very fortunate, and not very fortunate because we own him, we bought him, we helped him, etc., that Mo Salah picks up a lot of that slack. But if and when Darwin Núñez does fluff his lines too often and cost us games of football, it becomes a real problem. And we've seen a little bit of that last week at Newcastle because he was off his game. I actually think his all-round game has developed a lot, and I think he helps. And I know Mohamed Salah loves playing with him, for argument's sake, and other people have mentioned, and this is Harry Brook then, other people have mentioned, Harvey Elliott was what I wanted to say, have mentioned just how influential he is and how important he is. So yeah, I hope we can sit here in a few months' time and say, you know what, I had my doubts, I had my reservations, but Darwin Núñez is the answer, because one thing you can never doubt with his commitment, his engine, his willingness to do jobs for the team. He works his absolute bollocks off every single time he steps on a fuzzy pitch for Liverpool, so I love him for all of those things. And again, I think some of what he does in terms of bringing other people into play is actually improved, and his pressing's got better. So there's lots of things to like about him. But ultimately, if he ends this season with 10 goals and like 5 assists in all comps, it's not enough. And I can't sugarcoat that anymore. And at that point, I'd probably have to sit here and say we need to move on. However, I'm going to caveat all of that. And I'm going to start it by saying I think Diogo Jota's brilliant, and he scores loads of goals, and he's clinical. And I still maintain, if a ball falls to anybody in the box with 2 minutes to go in a game of footy and you need someone to win the game, who do you want it to be? You want it to be Diogo Jota. That remains true despite Mohamed Salah. He's just not available enough. And he is probably one for me. I think Darwin Núñez needs a big end to the season with goals and performances. I think Diogo Jota needs a big end to the season with his availability. And I bring this comment up as I'm saying it, because that's what I believe to be true. And if neither of those come true, you could have chats about both of them in the summer. I think it's a big call to let both of them leave the football club. That's huge in terms of what you're allowing to go, in terms of what we're doing to the attacking department. If one of them happens and the other one doesn't, I would be okay with allowing the one that didn't to leave. As brutal as that sounds, but it's true. I think they both need big final 6 months of this season for different reasons, is kind of what I'm going to say. And I would happily have conversations and accept one of them leaving if that didn't happen either way. I hope that makes sense. It was about as clear as mud in my head by the time I finished saying it. But I hope it made some sense to you out there. And apologies if not. But again, we move on with our lives. Jaden Dans could be in this chat. And I think maybe if he has a big end to the season as well, he needs a different end to the season for different reasons, actually, because he's been injured for quite a while now. He might need a loan in January, somewhere in the Championship, potentially, to get his own sort of trajectory back on track. But if he does do that and he does finish the season strongly, give him a good pre-season, he isn't ready to make that step up to being the number 9, I don't think, at Liverpool right now. You might still have to go and buy one to be that guy, and Jaden could be the understudy. But yeah, the centre-forward chat is a fucking interesting chat. And we haven't got enough time before the kick-off to actually do it now, which is a shame, because I was quite enjoying myself. Yeah, I'll listen, I'll hear that out. I'll hear that out with bells on it, to be honest, because I think it's not the worst shout in the world at all. Just finally, let's get a few more score predictions in, can we? Because I have not seen anywhere near enough of them. Nor have I given my own, and none of them have had goal scorers on them, so sort your shit out. Mateus Cunha, I do like Mateus Cunha. He's a good player. He reminds me a little bit of Bobby. Aha! Swear to God, didn't see that. 2-0, Nunes and Diaz. Now we're talking. Let's wrap this shit up. Come on, last couple. I will say, while we're at it, I will say 3-0 Liverpool, and Mo Salah, Dominic Szoboszlai and Darwin Núñez. Let's have it. Bit of confidence boost for Darwin heading into the weekend. Let's do that, shall we? I like that. I like that a lot. Matt Davis, 3-0. Núñez has got a worldie off his shin. Hi, Dan. 3-0. Salah hat-trick from Stephen. Greetings all going for 3-0 Reds. Salah, Núñez and Diaz. The whole front three scoring there. I like that. Salah, Núñez, Diaz, Jota and Jones. Sorry, Misty. 4-0. 2-0 Salah and Diaz. 2-0 Núñez. Brace. Alphonso Davis. I don't see it. I think somebody mentioned Milos Kerkez earlier on. I think that's far more likely. Scarface. Oh, Scarface. Scareface. Matt Bannister says 4-0. Szoboszlai, Salah, Gomez. Salah 3 points, no injuries. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here for that. Trent Banger is overdue. Long overdue, agree. Darwin hat-trick. Do you know what? There's many ways I'd like to win this game of football. Joe Gomez scoring is actually one of them for what it's worth. But a Darwin hat-trick is right up there. Like, right up there. Again, not because I'm a huge Darwin fan, but just because I think it would silence some critics and some dissenting voices, which is always nice. Speaking of dissenting voices, Chloe Bloxham just walked back into the room, so I better wrap up quick. Before I do, I'll just leave you with me, in the capable hands of me, speaking to Girona-based journalist Zevi Mesax this week about what we can expect from the La Liga side. Take it easy. Bye. In terms of the approach, you said earlier on, Girona are pretty much out of the Champions League, really. It would take a miracle for them to qualify. How do you think they approach this game? How does Michel, the manager, obviously, he wants Girona to be sort of the Girona that has got them to where they are now. He wants them to be, certainly at home, he wants them to be attacking, aggressive. How do you think they'll try and go about this game?
I don't know, because Michel wants to play... to pass the ball, to be the main actor in the matches. That's a problem in Champions League against big teams. But when you are in this situation, I think Mitchell want to do it, because it's his style, and he doesn't want, and I think he and the team can play like defender team with all of the team in his area. It's strange for Girona, and I think they try to play, and whatever happens.
Yeah, absolutely. You may as well go down swinging, I guess. And like you say, try and play your natural game and stick to your philosophy, stick to your identity, because, there's nothing to lose, really, either, is there now for Girona, ultimately. It's a shame there's no sort of drop into the Europa League anymore, because that would have been handy, I imagine, for Girona. You know what I mean? They might have quite liked that, because they'd have felt more at home, perhaps, and maybe more competitive. Just finally, Zevi, before we let you go, I've got to ask you, your prediction, how's it going to go?
Excuse me, can you repeat?
The prediction, what's the score going to be?
Oof. Oof. Two for Girona, one for Liverpool.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Do you agree?
No, I don't agree. I don't agree.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Thanks to Dan for guiding us through the last half hour or so while me and Chloe went to the shop and got stuck in so much traffic. Who puts football games at this time?
Not me.
It's completely messed up, my whole routine. But anyway, we're back. We just about made it. So yeah, thanks to Dan for filling in, and also thanks for the opposition preview as well. Chloe, we are about 9 minutes away from the start of the game. What are we expecting here from Liverpool? Because this wouldn't be the first time where we've gone an away game where you thought Liverpool are going to be fine, comfortable, job done, and it hasn't been the case. So, I mean, fingers crossed it's not that, but I don't think the players will be, looking past Girona, but it's important that they aren't if they are. That makes sense?
Yeah, AC Milan, obviously the outcome of that game was really quite good, but the first 10 minutes they really flew out at us, and you expect that with the stadium, with the atmosphere, being at home, being an unbelievably massive tie for them. So I am expecting them to, apply the pressure really early on. I'm hoping Liverpool will be able to just deal with that and take the complete sting out of the atmosphere and just, play their style of football, because if we do and we play to our level, then, there's not many teams that can compete with us on that day. So I'm hoping the first 10 we just keep ourselves calm. We try and put pressure on them if they do play up from the back, and we just you give yourself a foundation to build on during the game. This is 90 minutes of football. You don't need to come flying out the traps and get caught the other way. So make sure that you just keep level-headed for the first 15 minutes and take the sting out the atmosphere.
Yeah, like I say, it's not the biggest ground in the world either. Paul
but
sent some clips over.
Well.
Paul sent some clips over, and I hear it's not the most intimidating, but also it's right. It can be right on top of you. And I say they are going to be up for it. It's Liverpool. This is the kind of stuff. I know it's weird because they are this multi-club thing, and it's a little bit. I'm not a fan of it. It's a bit seedy or whatever. It's a bit underhand, but that doesn't matter to the supporters. They're getting Champions League football. They're getting Liverpool at home. It's going to be a magnificent occasion for them. Just like say, Liverpool have been there, done that. These lads are experienced enough. Fingers crossed that they deal with it well. Yeah, we shouldn't be underestimating them, but if we are, we shouldn't be. It's a fair point. I did say that when I got my question out, and I stand by it. Liverpool shouldn't be, but if they are, then yeah, they shouldn't be. I think I agree with it. I'm going with it. I'm going with that one. Looking at the team again, Chloe, it's a really strong Liverpool team. It is the best team they can probably proud at this moment in time, given the injuries, given the suspensions. You had a staff for us on the back four, on the back five as well. I'll give you a chance to bring that one up. I thought it was an interesting one. This is what we were doing when we were stuck in the car going to the shop. But do you want to read your stats out? It's
been 656 days since Alisson, Trent, Gomez, Van Dijk and Robertson all started together for Liverpool. And that's mad to think of, because when I think of winning the league, when I think of challenging for the Champions League and winning the Champions League, like they were massively important figures, and the fact that it's been 656 days since all of them started together, that's absolutely mad. And look, you've had Kanate, you've had Joel Matip there, you've had Quansah at times, so, and Dejan Lovren back then, so maybe it isn't as mad to think of, but when you talk about Liverpool and you mention those those players, they have been massive and won unbelievable trophies with us, and yet it's been 656 days since they all started together.
I suppose what's happened is when Gomez has played, he's been a fullback.
Yeah.
So that's the issue. He's always been, because of one of Alexander-Arnold or one of Andy Robertson have been out. He hasn't really played too much at centre back recently. So yeah, 656 days since this back five played together. Yeah, that is a long time. It wasn't almost 2 years since we've last seen them, which is a long old time. But yeah, it'd be nice to get them all back together, getting the band back together. And like I say, after Liverpool have been fantastic this season. The one criticism I think has been away from home, too many goals have been conceded, especially in the last couple of games. So I think there's definitely something there that Liverpool will be looking to improve. Right then, let's get on with the show. The game kicks off in about 4.5 minutes, so we're nearly there. We're getting very, very, very close to it, so we will take a break very, very shortly, during which I'll be asking you for some things. I'm saying this slowly to give producer Aaron time to get back into the studio. I think I've just about strung it out long enough as we look at the is that the Girona team getting themselves psyched up? Is it?
I think so.
Which is fantastic. The stadium looks great there as well. So yeah, Aaron's back in position right now. So what we're going to do... No, he's not. Bobby's in there. All right, Bobby's in there. Bobby, Get your finger on the advert button, pal. We're going to it in a moment. We are 4 minutes away from kickoff. So what we need from you is right now, as we head to the break, I need you to all press the like button on the stream. That is job number 1. Let me know your score prediction for Liverpool's trip to Girona. Let me know what time it is as well, where you're watching, and of course where you are watching from. It'll be interesting to see how this game at this mad time is impacting you also. Press the like button, tell us where you're from, what time is it, and your score prediction for the game, and we'll be back with the entire watch along after this quick break. See you in a minute. Welcome back. Yes, Redmen mate. If you haven't got your prezzies and your jumper sorted, go and get them now before the time runs out. I think the deadline for postage, I think it's tomorrow for guaranteed Christmas delivery, so yeah, get yourselves involved if you want. We had a members chat from Trig. Josh says, hi Steve and Chloe, good to see you. Hello, good to see you too, Josh. Liverpool have a history of underestimating shite teams. I remember being knocked out by York City. We need to show Girona respect. Yes, you do. I agree with that one. They do. And I think they will. I think it's just us idiots. Sometimes we don't, but the players do. It's Crossbow says, I need Darwin Núñez to score to win 75 quid. I mean, good luck. He's got a chance. He's definitely got a chance. It wouldn't be something I would be thrilled with having my money on, if I'm honest.
Then again, you mentioned Mariah Carey earlier and you got that wrong.
Yeah, did you? I mean, I even lost a bet on the Rit. Yeah, it's too much to mention. Right then, let's find out as we are heading towards kickoff where everyone is, as many of you are, let's see, Lance is in Melbourne at 4:41 a.m. That's commitment to the cause. Andrew's gone for a 3-1. Mark's gone for 2-0. That LFC lad from Germany is obviously from Germany, and he's going for 4-0. Sam is in Dublin going for a 3-0. Randy is in San Diego with a cup of Joe. What's that, about nearly 10 a.m. over on the east coast of USA, I think, if I've got my times right. Esso's in Bangkok, 1:45 in the morning, Liverpool to win 2-1. Josh is going 2-0, okay. Got people in Salt Lake City. We've got people, that's Sean. We've got people all over the world. The Wobbly Banana, lovely name, is from Amsterdam going for 3-1 to Liverpool. Chloe, what are you thinking?
I'm going 3-0 the Reds.
Chloe from Liverpool at 6:15, watching in the studio, thinks 3-0 to Liverpool. Chris in Chicago at 11:45, also saying 3-0. Shah's in Bangladesh, where it's also 11:45. Is that the other way around? Yeah, it must be. Apologies if I got this name wrong. Pasirala is in Hawaii at 7:45.
Oh, wow.
Waking up to breakfast to watch the Reds in Hawaii sounds all right. I could get behind that. I could have a little bit of that. We've got Danny is in Minnesota going 2-0 to Liverpool as well. I think 3-0. I'm going to go with you. We're on double 3-0s. Milo says, I'd love to join you, but my stream is behind. I've not even kicked off yet. How did we, Milo?
No, now we have.
Now we have. Sync up to the clock, and now we are live as Alisson Becker gets his first kick for the football for Liverpool for a long time. This camera angle is so low. This is going to do me in. I've got no chance of recognising this, but we'll do our best with it. Let's play a song as Liverpool knock the ball around the back. That is a low camera.
It is. I'm missing half the pitch. I don't like that. How am I supposed to see everything?
But the Reds, I say Reds, the away kit. I do like the neon.
No, I'm a big fan. I'm also a big fan of the training jackets and everything they walk out with.
Yeah, it's a good kit, this one.
Yeah, they've got a couple of decent training jackets at the
I enjoy
Reds.
this one. I like it. Is it neon? What would you call it? Turquoise?
Turquoise.
Turquoise is the correct terminology. Liverpool move the ball out to the back again with Andy Robbo. Just looking at the lineup, Curtis Jones is to the left of the midfield, Szoboszlai to the right, which isn't a huge surprise really. It looks like Curtis is close going to be asked to be Alexis, really the Alexis role. Usually Jones and Szoboszlai have been dominating, rotating this right hand side, but Curtis, and he's actually played that left a number of times. He can certainly do it.
It's a good ball. Yeah, and also look, I think he might. Oh, hello. Actually, that's a great ball inside. Darwin Núñez with it now past to Curtis Jones. Can we get out of there? No, we've lost the ball.
And Girona, they do press well. That is one thing they are known for. They press and they hurry and harry.
Well done.
Liverpool, it's a bit of a battle going
well
on.
Done by yous. Come on, Darwin.
There goes Darwin.
Feed him.
Left hand side to Lucho. Cuts inside early. Looking for a pass. Has to go back though. Trent's on if Gravenberch can't find him. We went for Salah.
Yeah.
He went for the little dink.
Maybe not the crack ball there.
Gazzaniga comes out and claims it.
Yeah, but what you were saying there about Curtis Jones is I think he'll be given a little bit more licence to get a bit forward. I mean, McAllister has very much been, when Ryan Gravenberch has been on the half turn and got out, he sits back and he really helps the team. I think Kurt on the ball, I think he will like to go forward, be a bit more box to box. But, you know, Liverpool doing a good job here, actually.
Girona haven't been able to get out really. Liverpool playing the ball around and for fun with Szoboszlai. Into Salah goes to find Trent, he's not going to get there. Núñez anticipated the back pass, but Gazzaniga just got there first. But Liverpool's press is equally as impressive as Girona's was. And they've just given the corner away.
Lads. Well done,
that was very strange. That was odd. A nervy back pass results in a corner for Liverpool. I always think when you if I'm giving needless corner away, I always worry about that. I always think like the football,
2 minutes in, I would, yeah.
That type as well, where it was just needless going for a back pass. But yeah, Liverpool got their first set piece. I was in Milan when they scored 2 set-piece goals. One, Virgil van Dijk scored from a very similar situation to this.
Our corners were brilliant against City as well, so if we could have a little bit of that kind of quality.
That was Alexis, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That is the
he's
sad
not
thing.
here, so Andy Robbo was going to go over to take it. We have some super chats. I'll get to those in a minute. Once we've listened, well, I say listened, you're going to listen to me tell you what happens at this corner. Although the refs stop Sutton, you've seen a little bit of it's Daley Blind and Virgil van Dijk and Ryan Gravenberch, the Dutch trio having words. Anyway, take 2, Andy Robbo. Surely looking for the head of Virgil. Let's see if he can find it. He's gone deep. Liverpool do got the header and it's saved. We said before, the guy who had the bet on Joe Gomez, his heart must have been in his mouth. I'm pretty sure that was Gomez who gets the header. Straight at Gazzaniga though. It's a good header. That might be the closest Joe Gomez has ever come to scoring. And he can't do much more than that, Chloe. He does well to get his head on it.
No, he does. It's a great ball near post, great run, great connection, and it's just a little bit too close to the keeper. Another one comes in.
2 comes in this time, the goalie punches clear.
I think that's a foul, I won't lie to you.
No,
referee doesn't think
we're playing on. Yeah, Liverpool.
Love that.
I don't think it was a foul. If anything, the goalie clattered into Virgil. So we're playing on. Liverpool switched it all the way out to Szoboszlai.
I felt like he just could have took a touch. I felt like he just had a load more time there. Well done, boys. Keep pressing them.
Yeah, we went for the early.
There we go. Back with it again. Go all the way back, Darwin. Go all the way back, Darwin.
No, not doing that. No, this back
that's fine, just release the ball. There we go. Oh my god.
Play a great pass to back to 10. But yeah, the Joey Gomez goal was nearly on for our mate before. I think it was Scarface with his £50 bet. You nearly were in business there. Good save by the goalie. It's been all Liverpool for 5 minutes.
That ball is ridiculous, Trent.
Trent straight over to Szoboszlai, 80 yards or something past. That was fantastic. And Liverpool can build again. Yeah, Liverpool have started this game well. Any signs of rust from a week off hasn't shown. They've been great here.
No, I mean, we said we looked leggy in that Newcastle game, and right now it looks like we are on the front foot. We're sharp. The ball, we were passing between the lines as well. Look, there we go with Ryan Gravenberch again. Can he find the space? But yeah, Liverpool just look sharp. They look energetic so far.
Got some super chats to get to. Josh says, how are you both feeling? I'm feeling good for this one. We're still top of both leagues. And yeah, I'm great. Are you good?
Go on, where's Darwin?
No.
Unlucky.
How you feeling about this one, all right? Just in general about the Reds, you can't be displeased with one.
No, I can't.
This is fantastic.
Liverpool didn't even kick a football this weekend, and I absolutely came out with a win.
It was great, wasn't it? It was
Yeah.
fantastic to watch. I watched most of the games. It was great.
So good.
Trig Josh says, everyone watching, please press the like button
Get on,
to get to
David.
1k. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, don't jinx
That's
us.
a good ball.
Here come Girona on their first real attack, and Liverpool have shepherded it out. Is that not our throw-in?
I mean, I won't lie, I thought
Yeah, it
it
was,
was theirs, but we've
No, I think he was right. I love
Love
it.
that.
I think Gomez just leaned into his back. He isn't having the greatest start. Gutierrez, he's the one who gave the goal kick away before, and then he's just ran it out to play himself. John says Liverpool, New York here. Going 3-1 to the Red. Do we clinch top 8 if we draw today? They can, but
Trent,
not guaranteed.
what have you done?
Yeah, Trent's give it away, and here come
That's good
Girona.
football. He needs help though.
I think Liverpool have forced them backwards, but this is
It's
where
good ball.
Girona do play well. They're going on their first attack.
Well done, Ryan. Brilliant, lad. Curtis.
Liverpool,
Okay,
can we
well,
counter?
I mean,
Ooh,
that's
a
in the
foul,
back.
isn't it?
Yeah, nice
Yeah,
one.
it has to be a foul. Luis Diaz on the halfway line was brought down. I think it was by Francis. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a clear foul. Diaz does well to step across. I think I'm right in saying they're not guaranteed top 8 with a draw, but they could, depending on the results. A win,
Yep.
then they're nailed on. So let's just focus on that. And then we got David says, Hasty and Chloe, bit of a mad time for kick-off. Tell me, mate, I'm sure we need dinner. I'm going for a 3-0 win, and hopefully Darwin can bag a goal for his confidence. Yeah, right. Me and Chloe both win 3-0, so great minds think alike, Dave.
Oh, what a turn, Ryan. Go on. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Finish that, lad. All you.
Yes, good save by Gazinga.
That by Ryan Gravenberch, though. The turn. He's so good on the half turn.
Yeah.
Unlucky for Nunes. It bounces off and goes for a goal kick.
run,
But Ryan
good ball.
Gravenberch again. Just unbelievable. Oh, look at that.
Nunes was definitely onside. It's a great run from Nunes. It's a left-footed shot.
It's
That's a good
unfortunate.
save.
It's unfortunate,
He
yeah.
didn't do much wrong at all
No.
there. And he gets half unlucky because the rebound there, he goes back to him, but the defender steps
Yeah.
across.
And then he tackles him,
Yeah.
so does
Well.
everything right.
Yeah, it was good. I let Darwin's left foot, but it was a good save.
Get on it, boys. Line. The line.
Daily
Well
Blind
done.
blocked by Trent. Yeah, 7 minutes gone.
They're trying to find ways out. They're talking to each other. The manager's very animated on the sidelines as
Michelle.
well.
No, you're laughing at that. That is his name.
I like it, yeah. I just didn't know you were on first name basis with him. Yeah.
I think it's his only name. That's why. Was your
Oh,
only
my
gone
word.
long at the in or the offside? Surely the flag must go up. Yeah, it does. I was going to say. No one's ever timed the run that well to be onside.
Let's see.
That was Danjuna, was it?
It's not that. It's quite close.
He looked off. Again, this camera angle's doing you no
Yeah,
favours.
we can't see anything, by the way. We are pitch level. It's horrendous.
Yeah, I think not the best.
I can't even see Virgil in my picture right now.
It's very
and the
zoomed
ball
in. It is
will
very
be going to
zoomed in,
Virgil
yeah.
at some point.
Yeah, anyway.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. It's brilliant from Gravenberch before. That dummy, he's
just so good.
Yeah, he is.
The way he...
Did you see the press conference? I've seen it. They asked him, because someone said, is he the new Tony Cruz?
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm just Ryan Gravenberch. Like,
Yeah. I love that.
Another feeling next one. Arne Slot was asked it as well. He was like, no, he's not German.
Well done, Trent.
Trent's covered well. Make sure he gets his back pass right.
Brilliant.
The last time Trent passed it back to Alisson a few months ago, his leg fell off. So better news this time for Alisson as he just plays a little kick out. And off we go again. Liverpool are confident, but just don't be complacent. The Girona press doesn't come. I've noticed when we've got the ball at the back, they're not really pressing.
No. It's once it goes into the midfield.
The trigger point is trying to block pressing.
The good thing about that is if you can get one of our midfielders on the half turn, you've taken about 5 of their players out because that's where their press is.
I do wonder if Trent can be
inside ball.
If Trent can be a bit more influential. That's the case. You could start inverting as well. Try and get him on the ball, or just do that. Give it to him
to be fair, that pass is unlucky.
So was like nearly wins it back. In fact,
he's
he
still
has.
there.
So
Well,
energetic. I think Van der Beek he beat 2.
Turn on it.
Darwin has got time to go down the right to find Salah. I haven't really seen much of Salah. In fact, just thinking now Trent does instead. Liverpool go back. Yeah, now it is interesting. Like they're trying to block passing lanes, which I don't blame them. Which was why it was so good before from Gravenberch on the half turn.
Yep.
Because that one little spin.
As long as you win that individual battle, you've taken their midfielders out the game.
They're effective. It's almost 4-2-4 right across the front at the moment.
Yeah.
Or 4-3-3.
There's the press.
Liverpool be comfortable. Liverpool don't mind this all day. Liverpool do this all day.
Out wide. Luis Diaz. Okay. There's a lot of bodies in the middle of the park, isn't there?
it's almost, I say, it's 4-3-3 really. Gravenberch again on the spin,
man.
Opens up space, finds Diaz.
Go on,
It's
Diaz.
fantastic. Lucho back to Robertson, back to Gravenberch.
Make the pitch big.
Yeah, they're trying to spring Trent, aren't they?
Yeah.
To be fair to Girona, the shape's good. Liverpool aren't finding it easy. It's only really been Gravenberch who's been able to play through it. Oh, Jones loses out.
Can we win the ball back? He's done well there. They've done really well to get out of that. Make them go long.
Back to the goalie, and he webs it long. Liverpool should have that ball, surely. Yeah, they have. Oh,
No,
counter-attack
great
chance for
header.
Girona, though, because Robertson's header wasn't great.
Dan Juma off your shoulder.
They go, it's Brian Gill, out wide. There's Gutierrez. Oh, be careful here, lads. They're looking for they're going to try and cross this one. Can Liverpool stop it? They can't.
Go.
Oh, it's a big chance for Girona. Alisson
my
just about
good
saves
God.
it. And Liverpool get away with one because the striker, Danjuma, should have scored. He completely air-kicked it. And at the back post, the shot nearly squirted under Alisson. And thankfully it didn't.
Oh my
And
God, what a
Liverpool-
ball!
Diaz finds Salah. It's end-to-end Salah. Oh, I think he was trying to find Darwin and didn't.
I'm not going to lie, that ball is a joke by Luis Diaz, though.
Both sides with massive opportunities. It comes from a poor header from Robertson.
It's a great ball into the box.
Is it Danjuma who misses it?
Yeah, it is.
He would have been onside.
been
Andy
onside.
Robertson was playing him on.
Daily Blind.
No, it's Daley Blind who misses it. Oh, he completely
Oh
air
my
kicks it.
word.
Completely air kicks it.
Oh, they're on the attack again.
And yeah, even the follow-up, I thought it'd gone underneath Alisson at one point.
It's gotten a little bit end-to-end, yeah. I'd like more control of the game again.
And that all came
yeah.
from a pretty average header from Andy Robertson.
Really bad header, to be honest. But it was far too easy. There wasn't enough bodies getting back. And then the fact that Daley Blind's in the middle of the box unmarked and
Liverpool
got a
got
free
away,
chance there is a bit mad. But
Got away with one after a bright start. Girona with the biggest chance of the game by far, really.
Easily.
Daley Blind is the complete air kick. Hit the wrong leg. It was a massive opportunity for the away side on the break.
I still
They
can't
worked it
get over
well
that
as
ball, though, by the way.
And then Liverpool at the other end.
Luis Diaz's ball was a
Salah
joke.
kind of wasted that. He kind of no shot or cross. He kind of did nothing. Anyway, Girona do have a corner of their own. Virgil van Dijk commanding header away. Yeah, both sides will be thinking there. We could have scored within the space of 30 seconds.
Yep.
Another cross coming in. Liverpool needs to be careful. Can Szoboszlai stop it?
No.
He's done all right. Yeah, and Girona have gone all the way back to the halfway line.
Oh, what a ball that is. I think he's offside, but Brian Gill is in and he's fell over.
And he's still up. And he strikes and Alisson gets it. Was he offside? Yeah,
he was offside.
I think he would have been offside anyway. It was a good line by Liverpool, you were right. He slipped at the wrong moment anyway. So Liverpool are going to carry on.
That's a nice little dummy, at least I think it was a dummy.
Nunes
Go on then.
to Diaz, we'll give him the benefit. Here's Lucho. Edge of the box, looking for a pass. He hasn't got one. He has to stop.
Had to be quicker if he was going to do the ball. Trent's on the wrong side here, which, is fine.
Liverpool are just slowing things down, getting the game back into their kind of tempo.
But you can see their fans in the background. Those two chances, one of them obviously offside, but the big one that they had, it's made them start to believe after a little bit of a nervy start.
Yeah, they were nervy. I haven't said that we very nearly scored at the other end. I go back to it.
Yeah.
Salah didn't make the most of it.
No, he didn't. That's a
Lucho
good ball.
all the way to Salah. His touch wasn't great actually. And he
That's
gives
not
it away.
good either.
Here comes the counter. Get back, boys.
Well done, Joe.
Yeah, Joe Gomez reads. That was a poor ball though. I think Blind looking for Danjuma.
Just calm it down again. Take total control of this game of football. Look how inverted Trent is right now. The high press, there's not a lot of space to work with, so Liverpool will have to give a ball to someone, and someone will have to win their individual battle.
Yeah,
someone will have to turn. Someone, we've seen it happen so far.
It's not even it's just blocking the lanes.
Yeah.
They're desperate to get the ball wide. They don't want Gravenberch trying to also Szoboszlai or Jones. Which again, Trent's doing the right thing. He's trying to get wide. He's asking for it. Liverpool are going to go the other way. That's good by Van Dijk.
Go on, Diaz.
We've seen a lot of Diaz here and not a lot to come from it so far.
He needs a bit of help though. Who's overlapping here?
Yeah,
There's absolutely no one helping him there.
2-on-1. Robertson goes to
Never.
the back goal.
It feels like Diaz is constantly doubled up against in those positions. You just need someone to be that extra man to pull away. They were just offside, Jeff, for that Brian Gill chance.
And
he
he
slipped.
slips anyway, and then Robertson got back. But he got up, to be fair, and nearly made the most of it.
Alisson makes a good save, yeah. Alisson, I mean...
I thought again, he say, Liverpool lose out physical battle.
What is going on?
Gomez slips a little bit. It must be slippy turf maybe, because there's Danjuma on the attack. Trent does better
Well
this time.
done.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Get out.
They force him towards the corner flag. And
Well
we're
done,
throwing.
Tom.
Yeah, Gomez, again, slippy. We saw Brian Gill slip before. We just saw Joe Gomez slip again. Maybe it is a little bit soft under the half foot.
It's got a bit frantic.
Yeah,
I was enjoying it the first 5.
Yeah, it felt easier, didn't it? But they are good on the ball. They've never been
No,
bad
they're
on the
really
ball. They're a
good.
good team on the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, again,
And once you give them a little bit of confidence,
they will knock it about.
that's really good play by them.
Third man runners again. The ball didn't come. I think Asprilla made a great run through the middle. No one picked them out. And in the end, they've gone backwards thanks to Van der Beek. But yeah, they'll knock it around all day if they
Good
can.
football by them. There we go. Ball in behind a Trent. With the overlap.
Yeah, Gomez has done just about
No.
enough. Yeah, he has. He's done fine.
No.
He's done fine. Can he just clear it from there?
No, it's a
he's
con.
oh, no, he's kept it in.
He's kept it in. They've still got the ball.
Edge of the box for Asprilla.
Decent ball,
Liverpool
that.
got men all over him. Don't foul him, Dom. He's going the wrong way. Good work by Szoboszlai.
Well
really
done.
good. Gomez and Szoboszlai just about did enough there.
Yeah. I thought for a second Joe Gomez was going to fall over again.
Yeah, he looked like he was slipping and sliding, changing boots. But yeah, you are right there, knocking it round a bit more.
Wide. Oh, I can't believe they've not gone out wide.
There we go.
There we are.
Right on cue. Gutierrez up against Alexander-Arnold. Cuts inside.
Well done, Trent.
Yeah, chance to well again. Oh, little 1-2
But, like-
though. No, he hasn't. And Gomez has to do defending and does. Back to Blind.
Who's there not
Gravenberch.
tracking the runner when Trent gets dragged inside?
Come on,
is
Reds,
he
too
on?
easy. Come
What
on.
he is doing?
Shot at goal, saved by Alisson. Rebound goes over the bar. And Girona growing in confidence. If the first 10 minutes belonged to Liverpool, the last 6 or 7 have probably belonged to the home side. That was
Alisson Becker's made 3 brilliant, well, not brilliant, but really good saves.
See, this one's weird. It's a very strange technique.
It's very
he uses.
weird.
He punches it right back. It's a good save, but he kind of punches it right back into the danger area. It's an odd save. But Brian Gill blasts over the bar. There's no danger. But yeah, strange from Alisson to do that. And there's Liverpool under pressure with Graven, but he'll be fine there. Don't worry about him.
We just need to try and...
Trent gives it back to Alisson Becker. He's fine there. Yeah, like I say, Liverpool, good first 10 for Liverpool. I
Curtis,
say Girona have grown into it a little bit.
you've got to protect the ball.
Liverpool, Diaz looks to spin. Szoboszlai header just doesn't find him.
We just need to keep the ball for 5 minutes.
I was going to say, that we don't need to be in this type of game. This type of game very much suits them rather than us.
What are people saying in the chat? What do you think for the first 18 minutes coming up to 20 minutes, guys?
Yeah, like I think you say first 10 was good for us, second 10's good for them. He's offside there, surely. Yeah, flag goes up. Yeah, 40-year-old Virgil says frantic. Yeah, the last 10 minutes certainly have been. Liverpool playing a high line, and it has caught him out a little bit. Just looked at complete air kick from Daley Blind. The second one was a good save from Alisson. He almost saves it with his arse.
Yeah, it's like he jumps over the ball.
Liverpool, yeah, Virgil van Dijk slowing things down, which isn't the worst idea. And Trent's doing him. I think that's right. Saying before, he needs to get on the ball more. Liverpool have inverted. Alexander-Arnold gone to a little bit of a back 3, and there he is. That's what you want. Get him on the ball. Double up in there because they are trying to block the passing lane. So get more of them in there. I think that's a wise move. I think that's smart. You can't mark everyone.
Once again, the only thing though is when Diaz has actually had the space, he's just got 2 lads to try and get past because we've gone back 3.
Yeah, someone's going to have to help him. Szoboszlai or Jones going to have to get over there. Jones more likely. Van Dijk looking for his pass. Just give it. I was going to say, Liverpool just give it to Trent and give it to Gravenberch where they can.
Just keep moving the ball.
Gomez
Keep moving them until the passing lanes.
Salah's had a pretty average 20 minutes. He can do that.
He can.
And then just score 6. But and I think we started well, but they've certainly come back into it. Although this is more the game I want to see. Liverpool on the ball. They are not pressing at all. They are just saying play through us if you can. Someone is going to have to do something special or play a good pass. But Liverpool will be patient. Ball down the line. There you go. Robertson's free. Crosses it like Chloe wanted. Corner to Liverpool. Joey Gomez nearly scored off one from the other side earlier. I'm guessing Alexander-Arnold might go across and take this one.
What are your thoughts on in-swinging corners? Are you in-swing or out-swing?
Always in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Away from the goal, not... It's like 6-yard box, so the goalie can't come and claim it, but you can just nod it in. Okay. You've got to generate loads of the power on the old outswinger. What's yours?
No, I get that.
Yeah. Just any little flick, like Gomez's one.
Yeah.
I don't mind it. So yeah, I would always go in swinger if I can. Right, then here is Alexander Arnold with said corner. Liverpool got loads in there. Oh, they've gone short, little routine maybe. It's a free... What's he doing this for?
Don't ask me.
Here's Curtis Jones, back to Trent. He's
Whip
going to have time to cross it. Does cross it, header, goal! Just wide. Nunes wants a corner, gets it. Did he block that?
Must have.
I didn't see it.
That left back is involved in everything.
Just, I tell you what.
He nearly flicks it on for us.
Goal. It wasn't Nunes at all. It was just a defender. I mean, good. I mean, in the end, it's a brave header because he nearly beats his own goalkeeper. I thought it was an attacking header from Nunes. It wasn't. It was Gutierrez with like a yard wrong side. Well, for Liverpool, wrong side of the post.
Don't go short again, boys. Maybe just whip it this time.
That didn't work. Alexander Arnold then does go deeper, header up in the air.
There was no one challenging
third consecutive corner, and that's the best we could have got from that.
Yep.
Because that ball was straight to there. He'll be disappointed with the header, will the captain? Because
no pressure.
It was a free header.
Yeah.
No
one attacked that space though.
It was as if we didn't expect the ball to be going there because they all made different runs, and he 50p headed it behind, thankfully.
Go again.
Third consecutive corner. Haven't made the most of the last two, can they? Third time lucky, let's say. Different this time, the Liverpool players all bunch up, so they've got another little routine going here. They're all lined up on the edge. In it comes from Alexander Arnold. Poor again. So Bosley on the volley, deflected. He's going to chase his own pass, though. He's done really well. Is he not fouled?
No.
Oh, big counter-attack opportunity then for Girona because they've stole it and they stream forward.
Watch the run.
Brilliant. Andy Robertson does so well. Why wasn't that a foul on Bosley?
It looked like it was from behind.
Why would you go down if he weren't fouled? Do you know what I mean? But
either way, he got back up. He didn't moan. So
they looked quite slow on that break.
They did. The fact that ball's not better because you could see it a mile off where it wants to go. Ball in behind.
He's the Salah.
He's got there.
Oh, he's got there as well. What a pass! Was it Trent?
I think so.
Salah corner flag. Cuts inside, dinks to the back post, look at Diaz. Oh, header clear again.
I hate this camera angle. Did you not think that their defender had headed it towards goal?
I thought for a second he was going to own goal there because this low camera done me, but it was a good defensive header in the end.
I don't like where Joe Gomez is. Why is he there? Oh, well done, boys.
This Gutierrez. Hey, give us the ball.
Can I have a yellow card for that? Because that feels like...
He isn't having the easiest of games, is he?
No, he's involved in absolutely everything. He was shattered in the
It was interesting, Chloe, because we said first 10 was all that us, then it was all a lot, and now it's back to us again.
Yeah, now it's back to us.
Liverpool are in complete control of this game again for the last 5 minutes. This is more the type of game we wanted.
Yeah. Keep the pressure on. I mean, once again, they did just have a potential counter-attack that they didn't do enough with, though, by the way.
Isn't it? Thanks to the 4,000 of you roughly who are watching.
Oh, 4,000.
Press the like button.
Wow.
Hit the likes, get involved in the stream, let us know your thoughts so far. We'll read as many amounts as we can as soon as we get a break and play. There hasn't actually been too many of them, such as the game. As Salah looks for Diaz.
It doesn't need to be that, boys.
I was going to say, Salah's having not his greatest game so far. His cross in was decent, but he was easily cleared by the defender, and then here comes Girona on a break. Trying to, that's easy all day for Robertson, you should think. Yeah.
Well done, lad.
Back we go. Daniel says, good to see Alisson back. Being a bit busy will build him up. It will be sad to see Kyle move on, but deserves to be number one. Thanks for 40 months. Thanks for being a member for 40 months. Dan, listen, Liverpool in a great position with the goalkeepers. They can do whichever way they choose, they're going to end up with a good goalie in goal next season and belong. And further, rather, beyond. Yeah, Diaz again, he's
just isolated.
This guy's doing a job.
I mean, that is a foul.
Whoa! The guy goes down holding his face. Did Diaz catch him?
I think it's absolute handbags, I'm going to be honest with you. What is he doing?
Diaz was grabbed hold of by Francis. Does he swing an arm? Does he swing an elbow? No, get up, you big wuss. He's just trying to get Luis Diaz sent off here, isn't he? Diaz does nothing wrong at all.
Imagine going down like you've been shot.
You know what? You should have to go home to your family and explain to them why you've just fell on the floor like that. If my kid came home having done that on a footy pitch, I'd be like, you can't live here. That's embarrassing. Get up. Have some pride in yourself, man.
Oi, oi, oi.
You know there's VAR, you know there's videos everywhere. Your whole family have just seen you do that. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. You should be ashamed of yourself, man. Thankfully, the ref didn't buy it, nor did VAR. The whole world's got video, like, VAR exists. You can't just get someone sent off for that no more. Idiot. Pathetic.
I mean, it is mad 'cause he was dragging Diaz all over the place, which is
fouling,
why his arm was coming backwards.
I think he was just trying to win the foul himself because he knew he was fouling Diaz, but get up, mate. It's embarrassing. Right, there's Lucho again.
We finally isolated him. There we go.
Lucho gets wide to the byline. Can he cross? No. Good defending, just caught up with him. Goal kick. I thought it was a corner.
No, I think Diaz
Had a
just
shot.
tries to, I don't know what he tries to do. The ball's behind him and I think he just dragged
Oh, no, he doesn't. Actually, to be fair, the defender kicks it onto Diaz. Just about got away with it in the end. As we look at the subs warming up. Two youngsters there, Norris and McConnell. Could be a big day for them.
Right, nice one. Thanks for the ball back. We go again. Aside from the Nunes chance, if we create, like, the Joe Gomez header is obviously from a
That was the best chance,
piece,
yeah.
but
We had a couple of half opportunities where we nearly created something.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. The goalie hasn't had to make.
no,
The
He's
Gomez
made-
one was the easiest one.
that one. But like from, you know,
Yeah, not much. Salah could have done better, I thought, when he carved on the counter from their big attack. But yeah, Liverpool are in complete control again, which is good to see. They've come back from that little wobble. It's Diaz
Someone help
again.
him,
Yeah,
someone help him.
What's the plan here when he gets it? Someone's going to have to give him a hand. Jones does just that. Have a shot. Jones runs and goes.
Unlucky.
He did shoot.
Unlucky.
Deflected.
Well done, Joey.
They are very disciplined with their shape. They have effectively parked the bus.
Yep.
Can Liverpool play through it? Virgil van Dijk goes for a little stroll. Not much comes of it though, and they have to go the other way to Trent. He's the man you want picking passes.
You just
haven't
want
attacked on the
Salah a
right
little
there,
bit,
we
yeah.
haven't
Want him
attacked on the right
closer to
at
it.
all.
That's unfortunate. I saw the idea, Nunes.
Trent gets it back in space. Can he pick a pass?
What a ball that is. I mean,
Can
it's
Robbo
just a
keep it in?
joke.
No.
Unlucky lad. Unlucky.
So unlucky. It was a great idea by Alexander-Arnold to switch to Robertson, but he just couldn't quite get it down. But yeah, it's been almost all Diaz.
Yeah.
We haven't seen enough of Trent.
It's because Robbo is either going
Salah.
into that back three or he's inverting and he's going so much inside that Diaz is just being doubled up against time and time again. The one time we did actually get the Diaz isolated the fullback was the one where, you know, the lad gets back only just and tips it off Diaz for a goal kick. But yeah, we do need to help Diaz out because he is the one who's receiving a lot of the ball.
He's the outball, but not much. Yeah, like I say, I wouldn't mind Liverpool just saying, you know, we've got the best player in the world on the other side, let's give it to him. As Gazzaniga skins Darwin Nunes, brave, fair play, it worked as well. They will try and play out if they can, the Spanish side, although I say that they just webbed it long. Man on Trent, as you know.
Gotta deal with
Oh, it's a poor header from Trent. Alisson just about gets there though.
Does well.
In the end, it was a better header than I give it credit for, to be fair. Again, this camera angle might have done me a little bit.
No, it's the camera angle. I can't tell a single thing. I mean, I can't see how you can't see the ball. When it was switched, then we couldn't see where that was going.
Yeah, you've got no depth perception, have we?
No.
At the goalkeeper.
You can't see the runs off the ball.
He was brave, to be fair.
Yeah, Darwin Nunes got sold a dream.
He slipped again. And here comes Girona. Like, I was surprised he went long because they usually like playing out.
Sometimes you just gotta.
There's Romeo. Looking again, go backwards. This is what I was more expecting from them, trying to play it out from the back. To be fair, Liverpool are doing a decent job at their own of having the men marked. There will be a long ball coming. Our line is very high. We're on the halfway line. Almost begging them to go long. And we've hit to Josh with the super chat. Says 1k likes, well done. Well done, everyone. Have a round of applause.
Hopefully
Have a song.
1-0
Have a song.
to us, that is.
We love Liverpool. Girona just knocking it round the back.
Dom was not happy that other people didn't press when he went there, by the way. He was fuming.
Here comes the long ball, trying to go over Alexander
Once
Arnold's
again,
head.
we just can't tell.
He gets there though to Danjuma. Trent pushes him backwards. Former Everton man cuts right across the pitch.
Switch. The switch.
Anyone gonna go
The
at him?
switch.
Someone's got to go with him. And in the end, it's played off. Now here comes the long ball back over where Trent's just come from.
Keeper.
He defends well.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
think he made the right decision. Nods it down. Salah loses out. Gomez
Well done,
clears up.
Joe.
I think Trent was right not to go back to his goal.
Brilliant
Good
ball,
pass.
get out of there.
Oh, good turn
See
by
you later.
Jones. And wins the foul. Made sure he won it as well. Jones and Szoboszlai, I'm not sure what he was
he
asking him.
said Dom effing take him, which, you know.
All right then, you can swear, Chloe, if you want. You don't have to.
Yeah,
you
no,
don't,
but
you don't have to censor yourself.
Didn't need to.
You're a lady.
I just didn't need to. If something goes horribly wrong, that's when you'll hear it.
An unplanned swear word.
Yeah. One out of anger and fury.
or joy.
Yes.
Yeah. They're good.
Oh. Yes.
Or if you break the desk.
Or if, I mean, it's more
Your phone, don't give us
phone.
one on your phone.
Oh, but
ball over the
not
top,
in.
looking for Szoboszlai. Can he get there?
Oh my God, corner.
No, he kept it in. Obviously, it wasn't going to be a corner because Szoboszlai kept it in. But Girona have managed to clear. Oh,
sorry, I was just moving this back round.
oh yeah, you do what you got to do. They're penned in right by their own goal line, though. Are they going to be playing from there? What a strange
Keeper.
thing. He just kicked it straight at Nunes.
The keeper didn't
was odd.
look right.
That was very odd. As Romeo whacked it off Darwin Nunes. That could have went anywhere. It went straight up in the air. That was a very unconventional way of trying to clear a ball.
Look at how high Trent is there, by the way.
Yeah, Liverpool want them to play long. Just got to be careful if they do it. Here comes Gravenberch on
Don't
the
foul him.
front.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him.
Asprey's going nowhere. Can Liverpool
Well done,
take it off
boys.
him?
Oh, you
No,
gave a
he'd
foul.
give the foul, you're right. Didn't look like a foul, but again,
No.
I might as well be sat there at pitch side from this angle. Where's the... I mean, there's not much in that, is there?
I mean,
Where's the foul there, Chloe?
what am I looking at?
Is it that? Ah, yeah, a little tap. He didn't need to do it either.
Oh, he's out. He's done us. Fair play to you, mate. This left-hand side, you've got three players. Two of them occupying Trent. Someone needs to take one of them there.
Trent goes across. Someone needs to go to the ball with Daley Blind runs forward.
Get out.
Danjuma diffs out wide again. Trent stands him up. Danjuma goes for goal.
Was he
corner.
this good for Everton?
Yeah.
Was he?
Yeah, he was on loan from...
No, but was he this good?
Oh, shite. He's not that good here.
No, but he's got more pace than I ever remember.
That's all he is. Like, literally ran. The second Sean Dyche came in, he was like, no way. Do you play for me?
Didn't he bin them off for Spurs and then end up there anyway?
Yeah. Yeah. Via Villa, right, been everywhere. Kieran says there, after listening from the first half hour in the car, how close would Gomez come to scoring? Very. He headed it from about 6 yards out, but the goalie made a good save. Girona's corner is punched away to the edge of the box, even further by Alisson Becker. And Girona have gone all the way back to the halfway line. It was a good punch. Liverpool have squeezed the line up and make sure you follow your runners. The ball goes along. Liverpool,
Where the hell are we?
It's a shot at goal. Gravenberch defends.
I have just said, where
was
Robbo?
our full-backs?
Robbo was literally centre half on the right-hand side.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Liverpool were caught out. Thankfully,
Decent take there.
Yeah, Gravenberch does really well.
Does. They are overloading the wide areas here.
Their game plan's clear. They're targeting our full-backs.
Yeah.
But you're right, Liverpool half cleared the corner. The long ball was obviously coming back in.
Yeah.
And it was weird because nobody was at left-back, basically.
Yeah.
Now, that can happen sometimes because Robbo and Trent, I think maybe they were switching over, but...
But no, Trent was at right back.
Yeah,
and Robbo was just right centre half for a little second.
just couldn't get out.
No one read the danger back post.
In swinging corner, coming in from Girona. Oh, they've gone short themselves. Cross is going to come in. Trent blocks it. It's not on ball. It's him on the arse. And it's a throw in. Trent did well there.
Oh,
Can Liverpool win the loose ball? No, they can't. Cross is going to come in again. Alisson gets there, does really well.
he's lucky that he read that because once again,
really
Liverpool
well.
just don't read
Liverpool
it.
on the counter. It's Salah
Wow.
out wide to Szoboszlai.
Back
Liverpool
post, you've got a
up.
back post, you've got someone back post.
There it goes. Can I get there to
One of
Nunes?
yours. Oh my
Darwin!
God, I can't.
I can't. What was that?
I do not have words.
He just heads it into the floor, really. I mean...
No, he doesn't head it. The ball hits him on the head. Or the nose.
Anyway, Liverpool
something.
I think the cross from Szoboszlai deflected up into the air. It looked like it was going to fall to Nunes, didn't.
Go on, what a ball, Trent. Finish it this time! That's just a good save. That one I can't actually moan at him for. The first one I can, that one I can't.
Good save by Gazzaniga that time.
It's Trent again, though, by the way, with those balls in behind.
And Salah's pass was magnificent.
Breaking the lines there.
And that was a very good save.
a couple of big moments as Darwin Núñez here.
I said Gazzaniga.
Gazzaniga.
Gazzaniga. I need to get that right.
Well,
Gazzaniga.
Ball.
Salah again.
Go on, take him on. Take him
Salah,
on.
you know, have a shot. Blocked.
Finish it then.
Robertson blocked again.
Oh my God.
And then it hit Diaz. Oh, big chances.
Jesus wept.
And here comes the counter.
Brian,
It's
track the
very
runner.
end-to-end
Track
again.
the runner, Ryan. Track the runner.
Anyway, it is
Danjuma.
left hand side. Trent half.
He wins
stops him.
the tackle. It's just
Yeah.
bounces back off him.
It's the box. It's
Well done.
clear by
Go on.
another counter.
Let's break
Can we
then.
Liverpool look dangerous on the last counter.
Salah out wide.
Final
Salah out
four.
wide.
Let's go. It's Jones.
Keep carrying it. Keep carrying
going.
it.
Curtis
Keep carrying
Jones
it.
Continues to carry.
What are you doing?
Oh, what's a poor
What
ball.
are we doing?
Poor ball from Jones.
And no one is running back here, by the way.
And then we go. It's like a basketball game.
It's such a bad ball by Kurt. I think he had too many options. He just didn't know what to do. Got stuck in too many lines.
Poor. He was right to carry as long as he did. It had to go to Diaz.
Yeah, it had to go out wide. I think he thinks Diaz is making the run in behind, but there's just not enough space there to do that.
And yeah,
Liverpool should have capitalised then.
Gazzaniga with the save with his legs was a good one.
Yeah, really good. Like I said, the first one by Darwin, where he's just got loads of time to head the ball.
He completely misjudged the
He
flight
just
of that.
misjudged it. Like, I'm fuming on him for that because we had several other people in the box. His second chance, it's
He
2
did
seconds later,
everything
he does
right.
really, really well for. His run's good, the finish is decent, it's just a really good save.
Yeah.
That's a good ball. They're out.
Here comes Girona. It's like you attack, we attack you at the moment. I think the second one was a really good save of his legs.
Yep.
The first one, he just misjudged the flight and it almost hit him in the face. Here comes the cross back again. That cross is on every time. He's done well to keep that in as well. Skill, isn't it?
Yep. Whip.
Cross comes back in. Gomez heads clear. Edge of the box.
Make sure you get on the second ball, Liverpool.
Shot at goal.
Get on the
Save.
second ball.
Shouldn't let him shoot from there. Was that Jones? Just
Yeah.
too casual. Good save from Alisson.
I'm sorry, but Alisson Becker's had quite a bit of work
That's
to do
poor
here.
from Curtis Jones.
Just watches it.
Poor from Curtis Jones. And it's Asprilla with the shot. Good save by Alisson, but yeah, that was poor by Curtis. He just never closed it down. And in the end, it's a corner to the visitors. Well, to the home side. We're the visitors.
It's gone fast, these 38 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. They've gone short again. Ball comes into the box
Keeper.
now. Should be Alisson's. Can we launch a counter?
Oh.
He dropped that, but he picked it up. Can we launch? No. Alisson's going to slow it down and roll it out.
Come on, boys. Look how many players they've got back.
I think people are being harsh on Núñez in the comments, by the way. I think the header was poor. I think the second one was a really
The second
good
one, I'm fine with.
Yeah.
The header, I'm absolutely not okay
He
with.
misjudged. He got the
Yeah,
header
but
bad
you've
on.
got about 3 more bodies. If he gets a good connection on that, it's going down to either Dom or Salah or whoever
He took
else
the wrong
the third
option.
runner
He had
was.
time to kick it.
Yeah.
He didn't
Or
need
he
to
could
head
have
it.
just left it for Diaz behind him. But Diaz has to shout for that. You don't know if Diaz has shouted.
He has to go for it. But yeah, he's
The
got-
second one, his finish, I actually think is just a really good save. I feel like the run's good. Can he lift it? I'm not sure. We didn't see it again, surprisingly.
No, yeah, you're right. A lot's happened since. Here's Alexander Arnold. Good things have tended to happen when Trent's been on the ball. Salah back to Trent.
Help him.
Robertson
What a
looking over the
ball.
top of Diaz. Oh, he got there as well. I don't know why he stopped. He didn't need to.
I think he
thought it was going
yeah.
up. He thought the defender
well
was going
done,
to
we're
get
there,
it.
we're there. Wide.
Here's Gravenberch into Diaz.
Go wide.
It's a bit scrappy. Robertson's managed to keep hold of it.
Just build up again. There we go.
Gravenberch from
Dom,
distance.
10.
Szoboszlai.
Nice.
Diaz.
Too
Good
much.
skill, unlucky. And here comes the counter. Good far by Gravenberch, that. They're going to want a yellow for him. I don't think it was a yellow. I think he just leaned on him. So that's a good foul to give away.
It is. There we
It's
go.
the Núñez chance. It's a good first touch. It's a good strike.
Yeah, it's a good save.
There's not too much he can do. There's not too much more he can do with that. He goes to the corner, the goalie just sticks his boot out.
Right, who's decided to track Daily Blend then? Come on, boys. Here we go.
Daily Blind.
It's Daily. Go back. There you go.
Gazniga. Pressure on him. Kicks
That's
out.
sound.
Play.
Here we go, boys.
Give us the ball, please. Trent looking for a quick throw in. There's no footy.
Any chance?
Yep, not going to happen.
Oh, he's fuming.
It was bad. It was shy by the goalie, to be
Yeah.
fair. Yeah, he's happy with that. To be fair, his goalie's had a good game.
Can we create another chance before half time, boys? Come on. Another big chance. Oh.
Here's Alexander Arnold. Into Gravenberg. Round the corner
Love
for Sabozlai.
that.
It's really good.
Wide. Yeah, he just took one too many
Jones
touches there.
Into Salah, dinked over around the corner. It's not
too
going
tight, boys, there.
Yeah, that was trying to thread a needle, that one. I thought Sabozlai could have shot on
Yeah,
the
so did
10.
I. Talk about touch. Oh, why?
Trent! Yeah, don't.
Stop being stupid, mate.
You can't argue when you did foul him.
He's going nowhere.
Linesman, but yeah, silly foul. Sage Josh says, how elated are you that David Coote has been sacked? Whatever. He's going to find it difficult. Listen.
I didn't read it.
Yeah.
Probably best that we don't.
No comment on the other issues. Alleged or otherwise. Whatever, he's shite.
Good, well done, Virgil.
Virgil steps out and plays a long ball over the top.
Go on, that's a great ball. Come on, Darwin, come on. Attack him then. Attack them.
He's going to wait for
Your
Diaz.
overlap's coming.
Diaz isn't going to get it.
I don't know. Why keep hold of the ball that long and not drive at the player if you then don't use the overlap and run?
I think he was trying to find Gravenberg, wasn't he? But
it was a crap ball.
Yeah, he was never going to get that. And it's a free kick.
Just do the simple thing. I don't get why when he's got that ball he's not driving at someone. He's decided to wait for Diaz, that's fine, wait for Diaz. But make sure you create the space for him. You then do an awful ball inside that Gravenberg can do nothing with.
Right then, 42 minutes gone, Girona 0, Liverpool 0. Good.
Okay.
Girona trying to play out from the back again. Liverpool going to get the press on. Can we take it off them? It's dangerous. They've just about got away with it for now, but they haven't really gone anywhere with it. Can they get this?
Ball over the
Can they get this long ball right?
Point.
No. It's into Brian Gill. He's forced backwards. Oh, it's there
Well
for Liverpool.
done.
It's there. There we go.
Let's break.
Sabozlai on the spin. Oh, it's good defending.
Is that Donny van der Beek? No, it's Romeo. He's done really well.
Romeo 14, yeah. They are knocking it round again, Girona. They're going to go long now.
It's a good one.
Danjuma's definitely liking to drift out to this left-hand side. He's going to drive at Alexander
Who's
Arnold.
helping him because Daily Blind's got overlapped.
Danjuma cuts inside and that kind of shot
That is what I... Oh my God.
That's going for a throw-in.
It's good, that.
That was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Now I am aware. Now I remember him. Yeah, that's more like it.
That rings a bell.
Yeah, seen that before, I have.
JD says, I had some guy tell me to support Núñez. I don't know how you can still defend him. You support him because he plays for Liverpool.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to say that, my buddy.
Mm-hmm. Anyone who wears the red shirt.
People just, Darwin's in the... There's always Liverpool... For some reason, Liverpool fans love hating Liverpool players at times. And it feels like Darwin's the latest.
You don't have to... Oh, what a ball. Go on then.
He was looking for Jones.
Wide.
He went it back, can't.
I feel like that... I feel like he's jumped... Oh, wow, you've been done, but well done, Jeremy.
Gomez does really well.
Trent!
There he is. Alexander Arnold right on cue. Edge of the
wide,
box.
wide. There we go.
It's Lucho. He's got Robertson on the overlap. Gives him it. Robertson pulls back.
Why is everyone on near post? That is brilliant football.
Every single person ran near post, and Robertson chipped it to the back post. Everyone made the same run.
I don't think that's Robbo's fault. Well done. Well done, Diaz. If
yeah, he's done well. Diaz, Salah. Round the corner to Diaz. He can't keep it in. Oh, he has to. But he's not. He's not. He had to
Someone
go
help
from
him.
goal.
Dom.
Nearly excellent.
Well done, Diaz.
So close to being excellent. Not quite.
Now we've got to build up again. Look at where Trent is.
He's going wherever he wants, and he should. So he should. That's where the space
Ball
is.
Ball on.
There's Robertson.
Help him. Help him.
Jones. Now it's Robertson's cross.
That's good ball. Darwin.
There's a header. Just couldn't get enough on it. It was just over his head. And then
Girona tried to clear and they'd give a
Sorry?
foul. Oh, it's half-time. Half-time whistle goes,
Okay.
no injury time needed, Liverpool 0. Well, Girona 0, Liverpool 0. A game where even really both sides have had chances. Liverpool haven't probably tested the goalkeeper too much, but actually both goalies have made decent saves, otherwise it could be more. For, like say, Liverpool were disappointed. Maybe Gomez's header, Nunez's attempt at goal. They'll be certainly thinking Daley Blind missed an absolute sitter. Alisson saves well from a spear as well. It's been an entertaining-ish 0-0.
Yeah, it has. They could, if this would have been 2-2, I don't think anyone could have complained. Alisson has had quite a fair amount of saves to do, and a couple of really good ones. Obviously, they have that offside chance with Brian Hill as well, which wouldn't have counted, but it's still a really good save from Ali. But yeah, like you said there, Liverpool took control of the game first 10 minutes, and then it was just one counter-attack that set this game to become end-to-end football. They should have scored from it. I'd like to see the XG from that Daley Blind chance, and I'm sounding like Christopher Pajak over here. But it felt like it is the biggest chance of the game, just because he was dead centre of the goal. Darwin Núñez has a good chance with his left foot, a nice ball in behind. And Gazzaniga makes a good save, and then on the right hand side he does it again, and another good save. He should do better with the header, but yeah, some decent football. It's been entertaining, a bit too entertaining to be perfectly honest. I'd like us to have a little bit more control. The loving the balls in behind into the Danjuma to get out the long balls. They're not afraid to do that, but yeah, I think Trent has been the star of the show for Liverpool at the moment.
Yeah, again, Liverpool have been all right.
Yeah,
all right.
We've conceded
lots of 6 and 7,
a couple of little too many chances. It's that second ball where a ball's whipped in for them. Every second ball, they're on it. And it's like Liverpool need to get out just a little bit quicker. But yeah, fair play to Alisson because he's been needed. And Gazzaniga's made 2 really good saves.
I can see people in the comments and everyone's having a go at Darwin. What have you made of him? Because I think, right, the header's really poor. Over the night, I think he's been all right. Like, what is everyone on his case for the header? Because everything else, the near post shot was a good effort. The goalie saves it, and then the second one was a good run, a good shot, and the goalie saves it. Like, let me know in the comments. Maybe I'm missing something.
I think maybe it's just there's been a couple of times where we feel like we could have countered. We've gave him it, and it's just a little bit. How it doesn't come natural. It just bounces everywhere. And I mean the Diaz run where he waits for Diaz and then you don't give Diaz the ball.
Curtis
what was the point? Yeah, and Curtis, it's a really bad from Curtis as well. And Curtis actually, their chance that Alisson saves, where it forced the second player just on the edge of the box, Curtis just decides that he doesn't want to close that down. The thing with Darwin Núñez is he's going to have these moments, isn't he? He's had 2 big chances. I think it's 2 decent saves. I think there's not much he's done wrong. I do like the run off the shoulder, and he's been able to get in behind. The header still can be a little bit infuriating, but look, if their keeper doesn't make a really good save with his foot, the one on his left foot, I expect the keeper to make a save. The one from the right hand side, I think the keeper does make a really good save. So yeah, it's one of them where he's in the game. Just keep giving him the chances and hopefully he'll be able to bury one of these. But yeah, like we said there, it's unfortunate that none of these teams have scored, to be honest.
Actually, I know the chat saying this. I'll be honest, I am not the biggest Darwin Núñez fan in the world. He does me head in at times well. But I think sometimes it's one of those where it's hard because you've seen other things where, like, for example, you carry the Newcastle game into this one. If you judge him just on today's game, he's been all right.
Yeah.
He's probably been more effective than Salah. He's probably been, Diaz has seen a lot of the ball without actually doing much with it. Like, Darwin's the only one who's made shots.
The only thing I would say is Salah's the one who's set him up for those chances. The ball in behind. And look, Salah hasn't been as influential as we want him to be, but I don't think we've got him closer to the goal. Darwin Núñez is very much off the shoulder and Salah's the one playing him in behind. Yep. I think Trent is doing well at finding and breaking the lines. I think Ryan Gravenberch in the first 10-15 minutes was really good on the half turn. But Liverpool right now, they've slowed the game down and Girona are just sitting off, cutting out the passing lanes and saying we'll counter-attack yous. And Liverpool just need a little bit more movement, a little bit more tempo in those moments. And like you said there, Diaz has been our outball for a lot of it, but he's doubled up on. You need someone to overlap, and whether it's Kurt, whether it's Robbo, you need someone to hit the byline. And the time we do that, we play some lovely football. It goes to Diaz, he does the overlap and run, does Robbo, and he dinks it back post, and everyone's gravitated to the front post. That is the best piece of play, including the entire team, that we've done, and no one read it and went back post. But I think there has been some really good spells from Liverpool. And look, on another day, maybe one of those 2 chances from Nunes. Maybe the header even goes in by Joe Gomez.
Like I say, Liv, I think in this one, actually, like, I don't think Darwin's missed a sitter.
No.
You know what I mean? It's like, it hasn't been that. I think actually he's been the only one who's been able to make the run and be found by a pass. The only way Girona looked like they were scoring like counters, maybe it looked quite dangerous. Club Liverpool have actually defended most of them pretty well. You got the big chance for Blind, is one where that's a huge opportunity for them. Like he has time to take a touch if he wants, but he is Liverpool are undone. Robertson's header isn't a great one, and before you know it, you're on a counter, and Daley Blind is almost on the penalty spot with the whole goal in front of him. Now you still hope Alisson could make a worldy save if he had to, because you'd have to make a few. But if you're looking at both sides, that's the biggest chance that either team have created
by far.
Well, look for the XG and there is none, because it doesn't count as a shot.
Because you didn't
kick at the goal.
Wow.
But you'd have to guess that's like at least 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 if he does connect, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
That is the best chance, and unfortunate for them, it fell to Daley Blind of all people, and not one of the attackers. But saying that, I do think Darwin Nunes' chances, the second one is a big chance. It's just a really good save. But yeah, even when he miskicks it, it still ends up at the back post, and Alisson only just saves it with what I think is his arse.
It looked like he saved all the balls. It was, either way, it was, let's say, undercarriage. Is that the best way? No. I'm not sure about that. Why?
I think it was his arse.
Okay.
You can...
I don't know. I couldn't see. It was underneath.
Yeah.
Gooch.
We've gone worse. I'd rather go undercarriage.
Okay, let us know what you think Alisson saved that one. We might see a replay of it later. Either way, he was forced into action. That was the best chance by far. Both of them. We're looking here now. The Gomez header. See, that's a good chance, but actually,
that's a really good chance.
You'd expect a goalie to save that.
Yeah, this by Ryan Gravenberch.
I think the run and shot, that's really good. Yeah, and it's a good save.
Gets unlucky with the...
What's the next chance?
Look at that pass.
We are looking at the replay. See, I think this is poor from Salah.
I think he just doesn't know what to do.
No, I think he's trying to find Nunes.
He's so left-footed in that situation. That was obviously the one where they nearly scored Noggy. This is the thing that everyone's...
Yeah,
it's bad. It's bad. You can't say it's not bad.
No, it is bad. He's trying to nod it to Curtis.
That ball by Trent's brilliant. That's a great run by Darwin Nunes. It's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we can keep applying the pressure like this, hopefully we can find the breakthrough, because we are creating a couple of decent chances. You'd like to break their lines a little bit more. How we do that, we've just got to keep them moving. You've got to increase the tempo. And you've also got to make sure that you're overlapping players. This is their Daley Blind. I cannot
would
believe...
Would there been an offside? I don't even know if there would have been an offside.
I don't think he was offside.
Either way...
I think he just ran off our defenders.
It's a huge miss. And they've definitely had chances. That isn't really... It was a strange save by Alisson, that one, where he kind of punched it back in. What else are we looking at here? This was on the edge of the box.
This is the one where Curtis just doesn't even engage.
That's poor from Jones. If that flies in, look, even Van Dijk turns around and has a go at Curtis.
Well, Alisson Becker instantly had
you've got to close it down.
But yeah, I mean, if Ali was coming back and thinking he was going to have a nice little quiet night, it's not happened so far.
No, absolutely, you're right. I want to bring the comments up, but I've lost it. There you go. Oh. Adam asking what Alisson saved it with. His big set of balls. Set.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they usually come in pairs. That's usually the case.
It was better than what you said.
Sorry. I don't know.
I didn't expect you to say that.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know why, because it's you, so I should have actually.
That sounds really seedy, and that's not me at all. It's just that's that part of your body, isn't it? That's where it is. It's not quite your arse. It's not quite. It's fine. We'll move on.
Let's.
He's not going to change it on a half time.
No.
The interesting one I was thinking, Chloe, is we are struggling actually to get through their passing lanes, and I think Liverpool realised about 20 minutes in to let Trent Alexander-Arnold just do what he wants and get on the ball, because if you were expecting a press, it hasn't actually come. They've almost said to us, try and play through us, and a couple of times we have, but more often than not, it's meant go wide to Diaz and they've double up on him. We haven't really catered too much of it. Looking at the bench, that could be Elliott. Elliott can pick those little gaps as well. But Jones and Szoboszlai and Gravenberch should be able to do it as well. I'd like to see Liverpool attempt to go through the back more, through the middle more, and then, what's the word? Just the problem with doing that is you can't be counted on. So you're going to have to be careful. You know, if you try and play those balls and you can't get through, then you will get counter-attacked on. But I don't think it has to be all Diaz all the time. I would like to just try and play through them a bit.
Yeah, and the way to do that is get Trent on the ball in the middle of the park, really, because the threaded passes that have beaten their passing lanes, let's say, that they've tried to cut out, is from Trent doing the ball into either Salah or Nunes or Dom. Very front-footed, very, instantly... there's no passing it along the back. It's there's a tiny little gap there. I'm good enough to put this on your toe, and that's where you need Trent. What I would say is like we mentioned, if Trent does do that inverted role, Robbo at times has gone to a back three, which means Diaz is just isolated. We have got Cody Gakpo. I'm not saying bring him on, but with 20 to go, if it's like this, Cody Gakpo will definitely drive at people and take people on. Yep. He's silky as well. So yeah, I think just keep going. We need to make sure that we've got a lot of control of the game, but just keep applying the pressure, because there was a couple of decent chances there before half time, which on a different day Liverpool might put in the back of the net. So just keep applying the pressure, boys. Yeah, still 45 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's there. Zip says, I'm late to the stream. I can't remember the last time there was a Steve Chloe Watchalong duo.
I don't think it's happened.
This is a first. I don't think we've ever done this before.
I am usually not here.
Well, you're usually in stadiums, so when Chloe does Watchalongs, it's usually if there's the odd European game. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I don't think that we've never done one of these before. You've been on with Chris, you've been on with Paul. I've
only ever been on with Chris, I think. Maybe one with Paul, but Chris all the time.
Yeah, well, I'm better than both of them at these, just to let everyone know that. I would agree with that. And I am. I'm enjoying your company. I usually get Errol, and Errol's fantastic, don't get me wrong, but I'm having equally...
Don't lie, Errol's your best mate, so I just know that you're lying.
No, I do love Errol, but I've had lots of fun. We're having a great time.
I'd like it a bit more if Liverpool could win.
Yeah, that'd be great as well, but no, I'm having fun.
No, I've enjoyed the company, even if you do say you call things weird names.
Well, that's what it's called. Anyway, it's fine. Right, 3.5 minutes to go until the start of the second half. So me and Chloe are going to go for a quick break. We'll be back with the second half to watch along, as the building sounds like it's going to fall down, so maybe we won't. But we'll be back with the second half to watch along after these quick messages. See you in a sec.
Merry festive season from all of us at Redmen TV. We have got, as has become standard for Christmas, an incredible giveaway this December. If you head to redmenplus.com, join or upgrade to Legend tier status, then you will be in a prize draw each and every day throughout December for one of these fantastic Liverpool themed prizes. We've got prints, we've got books, and we've got so much signed ex-Liverpool legend merch as well. We have got this shirt, it's signed by David Fairclough. This one here, the biggie, the main prize, signed by the King, Kenny Dalglish, Neil Mellor, Bruce Grobbelaar. There's a Michael Owen thing over there as well. Yes, incredible range of Liverpool gifts, in addition to the wonderful content that we're going to be giving you all the way leading up to Christmas and beyond over on Redmen Plus. But yes, sign up as a legend tier status or upgrade from captain to legend this festive season to get your name in the draw and win some amazing stuff this Crimbo.
Hey, welcome back to, well, it's not the second half yet. Players are making their way up the stairs onto the pitch over in Girona. It doesn't look like any changes from either side, actually, as they make the way up. What is it? A very narrow staircase. I wouldn't fancy them stairs in Boots.
No.
They look a bit steep. I still don't like stairs in general. I'm not the fittest, I'll be honest.
Fair point.
But
I don't like them either.
No. Fair enough. Liverpool doing a little warm-up. Start the second half. It's been, say, for a 0-0, that flew.
It did. It went quite fast. And first 10 minutes, I was like, this is going to be lovely, this. And then it just got a little bit out of control, which I didn't really love. But, let's see if Liverpool can find the breakthrough, because I feel like we have had some decent chances. But ultimately, they have had the biggest chance of the game.
Yeah, I wonder what Arne Slot said. Listen, Liverpool have more often than not been better in second halves than first halves this season. Actually, they weren't that bad in the first half either, so if they can improve, you'd like to think they can get the win. The game is underway, then trying to catch producer Aaron off guard. They've done it again, Aaron. They've absolutely done you. And we'll have to wait till the
clock... He did Andy Robbo as well, by the way. He was trying to give out instructions to the left-hand side.
We'll have to wait until the clock comes up to find out exactly where we're matched up. But for now, Liverpool got the ball back. Trent to give it away. It's an early chance for Girona. Straight away the start of the second half. Shot at goal. Alisson saves. And Curtis Jones mops up. Trent with a lazy pass.
I just thought he was going to go back.
Well, it made no sense not to. But thankfully, Curtis Jones and Alisson Becker again.
Well done. Right, you're out now.
Here we go again.
10.
And Trent goes long in behind
what
to
a ball.
find.
Right, someone move for him.
It's Salah cutting inside, cutting to the byline. Salah across goal. No
Where are we? Like, honestly, boys, I think he's done brilliantly there. Where is Diaz at the back post?
Yeah, Núñez goes for near post. Diaz should have went far. Jones' shot is easily saved by Gazaniga, yeah. You're right there. Salah twisted and turned. Núñez makes the right run to the near post. But no one's at the back post.
If you thought we were going to come out and control this game and, that someone had shouted at someone, that didn't happen.
It was really poor by Alexander Arnold.
Yeah, really poor. And then he goes, going the other way, he does an unbelievable ball for Salah. It's just
mad. Dozy. Casual,
well done, Ryan. You have it. Oh, my word.
What's right? Ryan Gravenberch had the ball and has been adjudged to have committed the foul. He catches him in the arm. He does catch him. It's completely accidental.
What do you want? You're all over him. I don't know what he can do there. He's swivelling on the ball.
He's trying to get him sent off, isn't he? Again. That one actually did him in the face. So I'm not going to.
But who's bothered?
Oh no, yeah. Well.
That is not a foul.
Does Alisson look like he's lost weight?
I'd have to have a look again. He looks
comfortable save, really. For him,
looks like he's aged a little bit.
It's Crossbow with the super chat says, I'm actually sick of the hate and abuse Núñez gets. He could be better, but the abuse I've seen, it's never. Listen, I never get slagging Liverpool players off in terms of hatred. You can say they're not. You can criticise, but yeah, some of it does always go too far. That's just the internet, Paul. I love Darwin because regardless of form, you can't question his commitment. Says David, he'll come good. He's been good tonight. Goals will come. Trent again, pure class. I mean, Trent nearly wasn't pure class before. As Liverpool go long.
Right, press them then. That's not a great ball to deal with. Ooh. Oh my word! Goalie, how have you got that lucky?
Goalie gets away with it.
They Curtis.
Liverpool give it straight. Sorry,
turn. Well done, lads. Release the ball.
Yes, good by Jones. Skips past one. Can he find a pass? He's battling for it. Couldn't. I don't think Gravenberch made a great run for him, to be honest. And
I think Ryan Gravenberch was expecting the pass first time, but Curtis Jones did unbelievable.
End to end again. We don't need this, do we? Is he offside there?
No.
Liverpool think he is, but the flag isn't going to go up. Not right across the goal. It's going to be a goal kick to Liverpool.
Just calm it down, Reds. Why have I seen his face? Is he a striker? His name's Stewart or something? Not Stewart. It's not Stewart, but it's something like that.
I wasn't paying attention.
Have a look at their bench for me, and I'll tell you which one I meant.
They've got loads of players on their bench. Stuani. You were close enough.
Thank you.
Like the foreign version of Stewart. Here's Salah on the run, gets past the couple. He's somehow still got it, and now he hasn't. He was like, that was almost
press him then, Darwin.
Suarez used to do that way, he just barged through people and cannons off the legs and stuff, but it didn't quite work out in the end for Salah. And Girona played out.
Why, Dom?
Yeah,
just the wrong side.
Danjuma again, he likes that left hand side, doesn't he? He's almost without the number 9. He's going to try and get into a foot race with Gomez. Oh, he's done well. He's done really well. It's up into there. Oh, in there. That's why he played.
I'm not going to lie, Joe Gomez has just been absolutely.
He got twisted inside out to Gomez. Van Dijk went across, but in the end, I mean, Dan Juma, that's
this is
poor.
absolutely silky.
Did you go through his legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, Meg Joe
Oh,
Gomez.
it's unbelievable. That.
But then what's this? That's why, look at that. Oh my God.
When Everton touches you. And it's not the end of the game, actually, so...
Anyway, here's Lucho, left-hand side.
Needs help.
Again, it's like a basketball game. It's like you attack, we attack.
I mean, look how far Kate is up the pitch. With, like, Dom's dropped a little bit. Help him then. He's got 2 lads on him.
Salah back to Alexander-Arnold. Cross comes
Decent
in.
ball.
Good goalkeeping.
Unlucky. He had it.
It wasn't the best ball, actually.
It's
a bit too close to the goalie.
I actually thought maybe we could have glanced at the near post, but
It was just...
maybe just had too much on it.
Trent just went for whippage. And it went whipped into the goalie's arms. And here comes... Oh, Girona.
Here we go.
Oh,
Press them then. Don't let them out.
It's back with the goalie and he's
Here we
terrified.
go.
Somebody just kicks it as far as he can. I don't blame him, to be honest with you.
They've done brilliantly.
Yeah, it's worked out. It's worked for them.
Who's battling there on that wing?
It's working for them. A rare attack for them down the right, actually. It's a Hill. Up against Robertson. It's to the
No, Robbo.
He's done really well, Robertson. He went out there. Robbo just leaned him out of play.
Let's go. No, we don't care. We're on the counter.
It's good defending by Robertson, isn't it? Just leaned across him. I think these are the moments like where you need to probably up the tempo a little bit before they do get back into their shape. Because once they're in it, they're difficult to play through.
I just read it. We're not getting Salah anywhere near close to goal like we need him to be. Oof. Go on, Ryan. Someone overlap him. No one's in the box. He's got one person to aim at. There's too many bodies there, boys.
Trent might be able to play good ball. He does. Here's Gravenberch. He plays it round the corner looking for Salah, but again, that was never
too
really
tight.
on. They are very.
That's really good.
Their shape's really. It's going to be hard to do that. You might have to have a shot from distance. You know, you can get a deflection, get a rebound or whatever. At the ball, Andy Robertson's got a deal. Oh,
well in, lad.
Yeah, nodded to himself. Do you get me? Trying to play through that's going to be really tough.
It is. You need someone on the edge of the box to turn on it, drive a couple of yards and have a shot. Everyone just follow it in at this point.
Yeah, maybe you get a deflection or something. I mean, Liverpool are certainly good enough to play through, don't get me wrong, but the percentages are
But there
low.
is just a lot of bodies in that. So even when you do try and do the really tight and nice, neat football, there is not a lot of time you have on that ball.
Yeah, someone's going to have to do something good, something special.
Like
Lucho inside, up the tempo. I don't mind that from
No,
Diaz.
it doesn't need to be that. Just keep the ball. There we go.
He was looking for
Wide.
Salah, wasn't he?
There we go. Someone help him. Anyone help him. Look at how high up the pitch we are, but once again...
Good, that was good. It's Gravenberch. I wish, I think Sabas could have turned on that again. So I need to give him a shout. Robertson out to Jones, into Diaz. Shoot.
Wide again.
No,
there we go.
Twist.
Move out of the way.
The fucking ref got on his way, didn't he?
Baller.
Good ball. Salah leaves it for Nunes, round the corner. Doesn't quite work off. I think he was looking for Jones. Didn't quite get there. Good dummy by Salah.
Yeah, it was. I'd like to know who's warming up for us.
Their whole bench is out wearing snoods.
There's Stuart there.
Stew. There's one.
I wouldn't mind KD Gakpo, coming on.
Yeah, we will see him at some point.
What?
That's not a foul.
He's...
You're going to block that?
Did he not fall over and then the lads ran into it?
That's such bad refereeing. Oh.
I'm sorry, we fall over.
Luis Diaz slips. The lad runs into him when he's on the floor.
You are, man.
He knees Luis Diaz in the chest, and Luis Diaz gets booked. That is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like, fair play, so I'm forgetting them.
My God.
That is such bad refereeing. Do you remember when Everton got that penalty when
he just needles in the head?
It was like that. He just sat on the floor. The lad knees him, and Luis Diaz is bugged.
Oh my God.
That's That's one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, here's the goalkeeper back with his ball at his feet. Salah's going
Football
to try
is
and put
getting
under pressure. Go on.
softer by the seconds, honestly.
It's just so
What
bad.
is this game?
That is bizarre. Luis Diaz just could not believe that just happened. He was like,
Do you know when we mentioned embarrassments earlier? That is one of the worst things I've seen in football. That's
so
ours.
bad.
Come on, boys. Touch Darwin, love that.
Ref!
Hey, do you want to give him a booking then? Yeah.
Gonna have to.
Nice one.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's an actual foul.
That was a foul. Robertson read it, fired into
Well
Nunes.
done, Nunes.
It was a good spin by Nunes.
good.
And Romeo just takes him out. Good turn. How was he arguing about that? That's mad that foul is the exact same in terms of punishment as what Diaz got for getting kneed in the
Diaz
chest.
literally just fell over, was on the floor. About 5 yards away, this lad ran in,
It's one
kneed him, and got
of
up.
the worst things I've ever seen. Yeah, you're right. Bizarre. Absolute bizarre. Here come Liverpool then from the free kick, trying to play it.
It's not even a foul, never mind a yellow card.
He literally fell over.
Well done, Diaz.
Lucho. That's a poor ball.
Wide.
Liverpool are going to get it back though with Alexander-Arnold.
It's alright, boys, keep the ball.
Virgil van Dijk then directing traffic. He told someone to go left, no one did.
Look how, there was just no one.
There we go.
I mean,
Jones, Robbo. What's the plan? Robbo's looking for
too tight out wide now.
Liverpool
You just want Robbo there to be whipping that ball in his left foot when he gets it.
Cross it, do they?
Go on.
Diaz does well.
Beat him then.
Diaz into the box. Oh, good defending. Stop the counter. It's Asperia. He's going to have a little run at you. It's Gravenberch up against them. And Liverpool
Well
done really
done,
well.
boys.
Trebled up on him. Van
Did you see
Dijk
that?
says that,
Loved that.
Gives Szoboszlai a big pump. Chen goes long, looking for Salah.
Why?
Gets that
Why?
one. I mean,
It doesn't need to be that though. You've got 30 minutes. Just calm down.
ambitious at least. Arne Slot telling Liverpool to press.
Stop getting frustrated, boys.
Arne Slot wants Liverpool to press. They are going to
Inside
play out.
ball.
Now they go long. The Girona can Liverpool
There we
lock
go.
that up. Yeah, Gravenberch reads it well.
Well done. Inside ball. Okay.
Slot's right. Off goal kicks we can press. They're
Yeah.
not going to go long. And they're not that great at playing out so far.
They only go long when it's on the fullbacks and someone's making a diagonal run, really. But once again, Diaz has just got 3 lads. What do you just want him to do?
Someone's got to
Switch. Trent now.
There you go. Got your
Open your body. There we
Trent
go.
crosses.
Goal. Oh,
no.
unlucky. Good ball, that.
Good defending.
He's going to give it. Oh, no, he's not going to give it.
Curtis has recycled it.
He's done well.
Go on, give him it. No, win it back.
Still
Jones.
there. Still there.
Out of Gravenberch.
Someone...
He's going to... No, he's not going to shoot. Salah
Too
around
tight.
the corner. That's tough to get out.
It's just... That was decent by Liverpool. The ball by Trent, I don't think's that bad.
Yeah, it was good.
Someone just needs to go...
See, they don't want to go long, do they, Girona? They're going to
Well
try and play.
done.
And
Well
not
done,
great at it.
Tom.
Can Liverpool win it? No.
Get on it.
It's a bit loose. See, they don't want to go long, do they? If they don't
Just
have
keep
to.
him there. That's somehow stayed in.
Gravenberch again wins
Well
it.
done, lad. Ah, he's
They-
still there.
Yeah, nice. Don't know how we got
There
that. But
we
have.
go.
It was a bit scrappy, but it results in Liverpool having the ball again. Van Dijk from distance. Oh, Diaz have a go at him. Beat him, man.
He's just...
Here's
Whip it then, lad.
Robbo does exactly that, but it's
Not
a
a
poor
good
ball.
ball.
Yeah,
Got stuck under his foot, didn't he?
their shape.
Like,
So
you're just
look
so
at the shape.
central. Look at how central Robbo is.
Diaz is going to have to beat his man. That's where the space is.
No. There we
Nice.
go.
Oh, he wanted it back off Jones, and Jones went the other way. Liverpool just
You got to move it quicker,
Yeah,
boys.
Liverpool being very patient. Can they pick the lock of what is a park Girona bus?
Well done, there we go.
Keep the ball moving.
One of yous go far out wide.
Keep the ball moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Nice.
So, help him. Help him. That's fine.
Yeah, their shape is just. I mean, I say
Really
shape.
good.
They've just parked the bus. Every single man on the edge of the box. As Robertson
Ball,
goes deep.
unlucky I saw the idea that you were doing.
Yeah, it was a good run by Nunes, wasn't it?
Keep the pressure on, boys.
Yeah, like Rich says, the lowest block ever. It really is a very low block.
Go on,
Jones
Kurt.
wide left. Step over, finds Robertson first time.
Ball.
In his poor.
It's a bad game.
He keeps hitting that first man.
Hey,
Diaz goes
the
down.
hello,
It's told to get up though.
There we go, finish it then,
Robertson,
finish it.
Shoot, saved.
Can we have a look at that? Because Diaz hasn't got a boot on his foot. So,
Guys, and he gets
if
his-
anyone's stood on us,
Like Luis Diaz goes down. I mean, his boot comes off. So how is it not a foul if his boot comes off?
I'd like to see it again. Sorry, I didn't see it. Go again. Is it Donny van der Beek who gives it
was
away?
Van der Beek on him. I didn't see it. He's in between
We need to see this again.
Let's see.
I didn't see it.
Oh, his boot's off beforehand.
I still can't see it. I think he stands on us as he's about to step.
It needs to be early, that, doesn't it?
Can someone show us a decent picture of what is going on?
I think he slipped.
Does your boot come off just from slipping, like?
Van Dijk saying, are you going to check that? His boot's on
Can
the floor.
someone show us actually what happened?
Can we see a proper replay, please? He's in some pain,
He's
Luke
still
Jackson.
down.
He's hurt himself.
I think
He's showing the ref,
Diaz goes to like...
Let's see. It's before that though, isn't it?
I think he steps on us as Diaz is about to...
Here you go.
That's...
And then he stands on his foot. That's what hurt him.
No,
So his boot comes off, and then he stands on.
yeah, that's... Okay, so the second part of that's not great. He doesn't get any of that football in that second part.
Ref's looking at it because his boot does come off.
He doesn't get the ball, he just stamps on us. I mean... I'd love a penalty if you don't mind.
What's he saying? He's telling the captains to come over.
He does.
He's not gonna
He
give a pen then,
stamps
is he?
on us. He doesn't win the ball, but
If you take someone's boot
I think
off,
we might be still going.
if you take someone's boot off, is that a pen? I don't know.
What's everyone in the comments think?
Let's have a look. D-Man says that's a pen, but SC says no pen.
Oh, VAR allow. He's going to check. If you could just give me a
is that what
pen.
he's going to have a look?
It's because he doesn't get any of the ball.
If you stand on someone's boot and his boot comes
But
off...
it's not even his boot. It's the second part as well.
And when he
the
stands
reason
on
that we're
that's how his boot comes off.
yeah, and then we can't step because you've stood up.
That's a
it's a pen.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
It's a pen.
Yeah, I think it is.
Unfortunate for you, mate.
I think if you stand on someone and his boot comes
But
off...
the reason we slip here is because his boot's not on.
yeah, I get you. So headed away. Diaz goes to his boot comes off there.
My God, come on.
Soft. I
It
don't
is
know,
soft,
man.
like.
Is he going to give it though? It's quite soft.
Oh, I'd love it. You better.
Penalty
Unreal.
given.
I mean, I won't lie. It's a bit unlucky.
He doesn't mean it, but I think if you stand on someone's heel and his boot comes off...
My main thing is, if he's just got his boot on now, he's connecting with the ball 2 seconds later.
yeah.
The reason we slip is because the ball is... He's got no boot on. I mean, we needed something like that, I won't lie to you, because breaking them down was...
Yeah. It's a soft one, but I can see why they've give it.
It's
Especially
Champions
in Europe,
League as well,
the
yeah.
refs are always a bit more fussy.
Well, we've just seen what Diaz got booked for, so... It's not intentional, but...
Anyway, for those who aren't watching along with it, well, because you're relying on us, it is a penalty to Liverpool. It's Gazaniga in goal up against Mohamed Salah.
If you could just not blaze it. He missed one against Madrid, didn't he? Come on, lad.
Right then, Mo Salah takes a breath, sidesteps, up he goes, Mohamed Salah obviously scores.
Get in!
It's 1-0 to Liverpool. And once again, Liverpool's Egyptian king with the finish. The away end applauds that one. I think I just saw Paul in the crowd there. Van der Beek doesn't like the decision, but ultimately, if you stand on someone's foot and their boot comes off, you're probably going to give a penalty away. And Liverpool lead 1-0. Mohamed Salah's second goal, only actually his second goal in the Champions League, which might be a little bit of a surprise. No, he hit the post in Milan about 7 times. Didn't help him.
Well in, lad.
Easy as you like penalty. You see the
I
celebration.
love how Sobbo and like 3 other players do the same run up as well behind him. It's just great. Well done, lad.
It's a good penalty goal. It goes the wrong way, isn't it? You go the right way, you think, oh, come to
Now they've got to come out on us a little bit more. Which hopefully we'll find the spaces. That's brilliant football by them, by the way. That is great football. He's offside if he goes.
Girona go straight on the attack. No, they might come out a little bit now when they have. But on the edge of Liverpool's box early, shot that goal is easily blocked by Gomez.
Mad. It's mad because like in that situation, if Joe Gomez probably leaves that to Trent, we're fine. But because he blocks it, because he can't.
Well, yeah, he
has to do it, but because he does it, there's no one following it in because Trent's dropped.
Like I say, it'd be interesting to see how they change their tactics. Here comes the corner near post.
Jesus.
Away by Liverpool, but only to the edge of the box. It's going to come back in. Here it comes. Big header needed.
Well done, Ryan.
That was Gravenberch, wasn't it? Can Liverpool counter with Diaz?
Oh,
He
what a
took good
touch. Unlucky.
Gil,
He's done well.
Yeah, Gil's done well. You don't yell card, Louis.
Oh, love that. Nice one.
Offside anyway given. I thought Diaz was going to pull him down, then he'd have been sent off. He had to be careful. I think he realised too.
Once again now, scored the pen, 2 seconds later, they're having a shot that we've got to block.
Okay, it'd be interesting to see how they...
Look at that, both 11 attempts.
It would be interesting to see if their approach changes, because they have just been, for this, they've been...
Sat deep.
Oh, it's been the lowest block I've ever seen. It's not even, it's been on the edge of their own box, like low blocks.
Mourinho would be made up.
Mikel Arteta loves this. He's got a set piece coach to get through for them, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they do change and when they change, if they do. Thanks to the super chat.
Play it, boys. Go on.
Right, it's
Good
super.
sound.
Yeah.
It's
Daniel says, look at the away end, like Cage Daniel. Yeah, it's not the best away end, is it? Look at it.
No, there's a net in front of them all as well, I think.
Spain, mate, the away ends in Spain are never great. It's not the best. Trey Josh says, nice one, Mo. I think that one deserves some more likes. So I'll check the likes in a minute. Where we're up to? 1,300, not bad. Only 5,000 is watching. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
If you get it to 2k, it might go 2-0.
The lady you set you the challenge. Can you deliver? As here come the
maybe it might. No, never mind.
They just lack a bit of quality, don't they?
Yeah.
At the moment up front, like that.
I mean,
Juma is
beating us in.
He's all well, at this moment in time, and I say this with 25 minutes gone. He's a little bit all fart, no shit. Like a little bit Jeremy Doku, Adama Traore. You like,
love it with Jeremy Doku, that don't you?
I hate him, like. He's the worst good player ever. Like, he looks like he's brilliant and then does nothing. I always think that all the time. Like, Salah can be the opposite. Salah can do very little and then just get goal and assists. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's your job. You're a forward. But yeah, they're lacking a little bit of quality up front. But they have shown the dangers at times, though. As your own Liverpool, need to be careful. 1-0 isn't exactly easy. As Liverpool, yeah. Well, what it means is we can be way more patient now as well.
Yeah.
That's the difference here. You can be way more patient. As Curtis Jones is forced backwards, good as well, actually. Long ball forward by Virgil, go straight to the goalie. And Girona have the ball back with said keeper. Yeah, they're committed to playing out. They love that one, don't they?
Yeah.
They love playing it back to their own goal line for some reason, which is odd. It's a very strange angle to take, but
once again, it might just be the camera angle.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think even that one's just. I think I can tell that one. They almost played themselves into their own corner flag, but it's weird because the long ball. They've won the second ball, which is
overlap and run. Honest to God, boys.
Joe Gomez does well again. He's read that really well.
Joey's done sound.
He has been great. He's been good, yeah.
He's fell over.
He got done once, didn't he? Got megged once.
Yeah, that Danjuma, that did happen.
Yeah, but then thankfully Danjuma remembered he would play for Everton and put it into the stand.
Yeah.
Here they go again. Here he is. Cross comes in. Gomez again. Man on.
Get us out of there, please. Get us out of there.
Liverpool and... Well, Salah and Trent went on the same page. Throw in to the home side. I mean, 67 minutes, no subs for either team. You'd be expecting something soon. But it has been a tight game.
Nice, well done, Robbo. There we go. Okay, yes, Aunt. Someone help him.
Have a little run, Lucho. There's Diaz on the run. Gale again on his tail. So he's, yeah, it's really good by Robertson. Oh,
well
he's done well to keep that in.
He's very much kept it in. I don't know why.
Diaz.
Oh,
What?
This lad hates Diaz. This lad hates Diaz.
If it's a dive, you've got to book him and send him off. It's clearly a foul. Fuck's sake, ref. Why would he go down?
Oh,
Diaz, he was through. He had no reason to go down.
Go on, give that a
Terrible
foul.
refereeing. Oh, goodness gracious me. It's just the clearest foul ever. You book him for getting kicked in the chest, and then that happens.
The lad stops thinking the ball's gone out of play, takes us out.
I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, maybe on the replay there might be not as much contact as we think,
even if he
but
jumps out of the way, he's stopping himself getting killed. Anyway, honest to God. Here he is again, Diaz.
good running, Kurt.
Here's Robertson. Liverpool again, they can afford to be patient now.
You'd like someone in that little gap, you know, on the edge of the box. Tom, if you could just drop two yards,
Salah, right hand
Help
side.
him.
And he's just... He'll take
So
his
many
time.
bodies.
Again, but that's what I'm saying. Liverpool will take the time.
Yeah,
If they're
it's
going to do
fine.
this, then we don't have to force it anymore.
No.
We were trying to force it a bit before when we needed that goal. Now we've got it. Don't really need it. I'm surprised how deep they are considering the losing. Maybe they're just happy not, you know.
He'll
Just,
go with 15 minutes.
they're going to say to
maybe.
keep it tight until
Yeah.
like whatever, and then go.
Any chance, TNT?
Salah into the box. Anything could be happening because it's froze, right?
TNT having a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh,
And Trent and Szoboszlai are on the same page rather than and Girona go long to clear. But I'm going to say this, yeah, Gomez is comfortable there.
oh, see you later.
Little step over from Joey G and Liverpool can attack again. It's half saving legs as well, this. Like Liverpool aren't exerting too much.
Make some changes if you don't mind, please.
I don't think he would have won. I think another goal and he definitely would.
But like,
Hasn't been, they haven't had to run loads, have they? That's the main thing.
No, but
Salah beats Blind. Can he keep it in and do the side? No.
I still think he can make changes.
Oh yeah, he will. I'm sure he will.
Like, I'd bring Gakpo on now, yeah.
Especially Diaz has been booked as well, so you've got to be careful. There you go. Right on cue,
thank
look at
you.
that. We could be Liverpool's manager. I've got the same haircut as him. Although it's Nunes who's coming off, it's not
Diaz up top.
Lucho. You'd probably think it's going to be Luis Diaz up front.
So doesn't look too happy with it, which, you know, you understand.
He's the only, like saying Darwin Nunes goes off.
We only got about 500 tickets, didn't we, for this game?
Yeah, it's a small place. Everyone's had a good time in Barcelona though.
Yeah.
Freezing though, apparently. Pretty cool.
Not much better over here.
I tell you, Phil. Right, they're going to bring your mate Stuart on, I think.
Yeah, big Stu. Stuani.
Yeah,
Is that Porto? Porto's a really good player.
Yeah, Danjuma goes off unsurprisingly.
Porto,
Shite. Brian Hill
maybe
goes
not
off.
Porto.
It is
Oh no,
Porto,
it is Porto. Really good player. I do enjoy him.
Porto
He's
and
good.
Stuart on. Liverpool have gone Gakpo for Nunes. I'm guessing Lucho's going to go up front. We'll confirm that in a minute, but that's usually the go-to move. Yeah, straight away you can see it off the goal kick. Luis Diaz is going to be up front. Gakpo to the left, Salah to the right.
Where's the ball?
There you go, goal kick taken back to the goalie. See, they love this playing out. They go there all the time. They love being there. For some reason, they love being in their own corner.
Don't let them out. Don't let them out.
Salah's putting the chase on, and in the end, they just go long. I don't see the benefit of that.
They've got it.
That
bought him.
That's worked.
Inside ball. Why is he
I was going to say, I'm not sure the benefit, but if you win the long ball, then it all's well that ends well. Because they've got the ball in Liverpool's half now. It's a new challenge for Alexander-Arnold. Right then, long ball. He's offside, isn't he?
Well done.
Fine,
10. Can we go?
Can Liverpool go quicker this time? We grab him.
Good ball.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Go
Salah
on then,
with
Mo.
acres of space. Hey, your head up, Salah. He plays it down. It's a poor ball. So Boslai's
Well
done really well to even
Sabo.
get a
It's the only
touch on
thing you
it.
can
But
do, lad.
yeah, he's done really
done.
well to win a
That's
corner
brilliant
there.
from
Yeah.
you, you know.
It was excellent from
It's a
Szoboszlai.
bad ball.
They're saying, oh, it was a corner, wasn't it? Yes, give a corner. Yeah, or maybe
I don't know about that.
It might have bounced back off Szoboszlai, but they have give a corner.
Love that.
It was a poor ball by Salah.
Well done to Don.
Yeah,
Yeah. Carried on chasing that. Didn't give it
Szoboszlai
up.
made something out of nothing there because Salah's pass was a pretty rubbish one. Corner to Liverpool then in front of the Liverpool end. Andy Robert goes over. Left footer. A little goal here would do us the world of good.
Love it.
Robertson's corner comes in, headed clear at the near post.
Doesn't even beat the first man.
Szoboszlai's
Well
done
done,
brilliant
Sobo again.
Robbo's going to get a second bite at it.
Why?
Not a great one, mate.
What are you doing, lad?
That was worse than the first one. Oh, Liverpool have won it back though with
It's a
Van
good
Dijk to Gakpo.
Nothing
That's
silly,
fine.
thank you.
Virgil making a run down the left. Virgil turns to the left wing. Oh,
Whoa.
Robbo's had a mad 20 seconds there, hasn't he? And in the end, Liverpool have got it back
Thank
under
God
control.
Ryan Gravenberch did something then.
Andy Robbo forgot what he was doing for about 10 seconds there. A couple of times, like just two poor crosses and a
Ball
poor
to
first
Sobo
touch.
when Sobo wins the ball back, makes a run for him, he puts it front post again, doesn't beat the first man.
Yeah, Szoboszlai's been good actually.
Yeah, yes.
Right then, 73 and a bit minutes gone here in, we'll say here, over there in Girona.
It's not been as riveting this half of football, but I've enjoyed that fact.
Yeah. You're right. Alisson had an early save to make.
Danjuma,
Since
scarred
then,
one.
not much, but it's only one, while it's only 1-0, you never know.
It's a great touch, that,
Yeah,
that is silly.
Liverpool on the counter, he's offside. Diaz are going to chase, but I'm sure he's offside. He's gone back to the goal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And Girona,
They've done well.
Yeah, the flag goes up, but they've got the ball, so we'll just play on, I think. Diaz knew he was offside.
Yeah.
Should have been. He's not a natural centre forward, is he? So maybe sometimes that
It's
doesn't
good football, though.
doesn't come as natural.
It was
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
unbelievable touch by
Liverpool
Salah.
sprung Trent, and then Diaz was poor.
Well done, Ryan. Go on, Kurt.
Joey G again. Good play, give me. He's right there. No, why would you? You don't need that ball, did he? Salah's on every time, and so is Trent now. But Liverpool are going to go backwards again. They are on a slot away. Sometimes you have to just get used to it. Like they'll just.
I'm fine with it.
Keep the ball.
Oh,
As Van Dijk goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. Plays an interesting pass to Jones. Trying to draw Girona out a little bit. The press is finally coming. You did say 15 minutes to go, didn't you? They might come out a little bit. That's what they've done. Well, let's say they're trying to. Liverpool needs to be careful.
Ball.
Yeah. So
Go back.
comes
Well done.
deep.
One more. There, Ryan.
Yes, Liverpool.
Wide. No. It had to be first time ball. Wide. Got away with that, by the way.
Yeah, it was
The ball was first time. Oh, wide.
Liverpool tried to draw them on. Did.
It's not a great ball to him, to be fair.
And it's clearly a foul as well. He couldn't do much with that, to be honest.
Harvey Elliott. Love that.
Nice to see the return. I'll say return. Come on for like a minute a few weeks ago, but some proper football for Harvey Elliott over in Girona. I'm guessing his half will be there. Travels home and away to watch Liverpool in Europe. I was with him in Milan.
Boss.
Unfortunately, Harvey wasn't. Van der Beek and Blind go off either to. I mean, they're not even good enough for Man United. Martin and Solis both come on. So yeah, Girona go back to their bench again, looking for that spark. Liverpool bring Harvey Elliott on in place of Curtis Jones.
I'm excited to see Harvey Elliott as the number 10.
Szoboszlai's now comes to the left and Elliott's gone to the right. That's the
Go
big
on,
change.
Dom.
And there he is,
Go on with
Szoboszlai.
it.
I've enjoyed Szoboszlai's performance.
It's unlucky. Saw the idea. Make sure we're onto that. Yeah, there we go.
Right, there's Diaz
Well
central.
done,
Back
Diaz.
to goal.
Brilliant, Diaz.
Yeah, good touch.
Brilliant.
Here's Alexander-Arnold in space. 3 players made the same run. Here's the first. Oh! I said first touch for Harvey Elliott, but he got caught under his feet. And Girona are out. Oh, Trent.
Jesus Christ.
Too easily beaten. And there they come. Liverpool got some defending to do.
What
Van
a
Dijk
ball,
should
that.
get that.
Unlucky.
Easy, wasn't it?
I thought for a second there. And to be honest, he's angry with himself. Oh,
He's blaming the run.
fuming at the run.
Yeah, mate, it was never. Stuart was never getting that poor.
To be fair, I don't. There's no other he can get that ball to him. So right idea.
It's impossible.
But it's not. It's not the run.
Not a high
that is the
percent,
problem
yeah,
there.
Not a high percentage chance when you kick it straight to the goalie's hands. Like you can blame your centre forward for that one.
This camera angle has sent me all game. By the way,
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Robbo's beaten by a
Well
sprayer.
done, Diaz.
And Luis
No.
Diaz,
You've done it once.
Liverpool.
You're on a yellow card.
Diaz helps him out, and Liverpool have the ball back with Gravenberch.
Cody Gakpo. Can we try and work it to Cody Gakpo?
It's going to end up over here at some point. There you
There
go.
we go. Thank you.
Virgil listened. Szoboszlai's made the run. Give me.
Give me.
No, just going to use it as a decoy. Liverpool are in no rush, Chloe.
No.
It's very slow. It's now.
That's a good ball. Go on, Cody.
He's going to cut inside and try and shoot. There he goes inside. Goes for the cross.
Tries.
Blocked. And Jerome. Oh, it's a strange clearance by them. They haven't really cleared it. A bit of head tennis. Can Liverpool?
Well done,
Yeah,
Diaz.
has done really
I've enjoyed when Diaz has moved more centrally. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's Salah.
Harvey Elliott again.
Salah. Oh,
Why?
Ooh. Salah goes for the curler, but it bounces up and it's harmlessly behind the goal. The overlap was on as well. If he used it.
He had Harvey Elliott who just gave him the ball.
He had
space.
Trent on the outside as well, but didn't use it. And it's a goal kick to Girona.
I've really enjoyed Diaz when he's being central. Yeah. He makes the ball stick in really tight areas.
Yeah, and he's battled for like the loose balls as well,
Yeah.
hasn't he? Yeah. Like Girona again. Ball in their own box. They will play. They'll try and find angles. Can Liverpool cut them out? Yeah, they come backwards though. They They go backwards, they go forwards.
It's a good ball. It's a good ball.
Yeah, they've done well. Foul given against...
Yellow card.
Yeah, it was Gomez. Just volleyed them.
That one actually was a yellow card.
Yeah, it's the same thing that he...
Not great.
It's sore, that,
Yeah, it's not good.
Goes
that.
right down his calf.
Yeah, I'm not
Not
the
a
biggest
great
fan.
challenge from Gomez.
I have actually enjoyed his performance though. He's been the busier of the centre halves because they've obviously played off him more, and the fact that Dan Zuma's had a little bit of joy down that left hand side. But I think he's covered quite well, to be fair, when he's been asked to do. What are you going to do with the rest tonight?
Yeah, I don't know.
Be out of here earlier than usual.
Yeah, might be home to do bedtime stories with the wife, not with the kids. Yeah, and I don't know. I've got some stuff on record that I need to catch up on. Because I've been able to watch TV for the last 2 weeks because Claire and my son Lucas have been watching the fucking Jungle. I've been stuck watching shite, so I've got a few things on record. What's your plans?
Is there any more? What are the 8 p.m. kickoffs saying?
By the time we get out of here and home, then they'll City. That's tomorrow, is it?
I've no idea. I have not even keeping up with them.
I think Aston Villa might be later.
I keep up with them in the league, but Champions League, I don't know what to expect from the Champions League, so I just focus on us.
Madrid, Atalanta.
Yeah, I'll watch that, probably. Any other good games?
Can I have a look for you if you want?
Thank you.
Sure.
Girona do have the ball.
Yeah.
Leipzig,
Come back to it. Let's see what we've got today.
Villa.
Brest v PSV, if you're interested in Brest. We've got Bruges v Sporting, PSG go to Salzburg, Villa, Leipzig, Leverkusen, Inter.
Leverkusen Inter is probably...
Atalanta, Madrid might be a good one as well.
Yeah,
Madrid
they're
could do
the
with
two.
winning. Yeah. Not Brest. They've been a surprise package.
Yeah.
And PSV...
You enjoyed them?
From what I've seen, yeah. I've seen a bit of Brest on the internet. They've been good. Oh, our pitch is frozen again. Is this all TNT?
It's not us.
Anyway, Alisson has chipped it long. Diaz goes down.
I mean,
foul.
that's never a foul. Just get up, mate.
He's trying to buy that, and a big chance for
Oh,
Stuani.
no.
It's on the edge of the box. Shots that goal.
Shabby.
Gomez does excellent.
Where are Brest in the table?
I'll have a look now. Let me just Google Brest. The ball comes into the Liverpool box first.
Well done, Tom.
Bloody hell. Brest are currently 11th
Oh, well.
as the ball goes long for Liverpool to try and recapture.
Go on, Harvey.
So if Brest win, they can go into the top 8.
Wow.
Might be seeing,
Top heavy.
yeah, might be seeing Brest in the next round. As Harvey Elliott, edge of the box. Liverpool going backwards.
That's fine. Just
Yep.
keep the ball. Brest have been good this season, apparently.
Yeah, that's it. They've been impressive. I think they won. I'm just looking at the results. 2, and then a gap, and then 1-1.
Go
There's
on.
Harvey Elliott, edge of the box. Anyway,
That's
fouled.
lovely. Thank you.
Liverpool have a dangerous
Well done,
free
Harvey.
kick. Trent, good position for Trent. So yeah. I mean, again, if they can be, and PSV have been shite, so you'd have to fancy Brest to go. Yeah, go far really. What? Anyway, free kick for Liverpool edge of the box.
I'm sorry, it felt like it was a little bit closer than that when I was watching it.
Yeah, it feels like
I was clearly distracted by Brest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us sometimes.
Yeah, I thought that was on the edge.
It is further out than you think. But again, this mad camera angle, isn't it?
Yeah. I've hated every second of it.
It's not been easy, has it? Trent or Dom? Trent's putting it down, so you've got to,
It's going to be Trent in it,
you've
but
got to think Trent.
to be fair, Dom's not got close with a free kick for us, has he?
I don't think he's already taken one. It could be.
No, it's Trent.
Trent's
Dom stands on the left to, like, kind of knuckleball it, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be Alexander-Arnold I mean, it's far enough out where you can definitely get it up and down, but can he get enough pace on it to beat the goalkeeper? Let's find out. A goal! Oh. Good save. That was always going to be the thing. Can he get enough whippage on it? In the end, it wasn't in the corner enough. It was relatively comfortable for Gazaniga.
Wow. Someone said Brest are a bit uneven now. Why are they just inconsistent, or?
Yeah, well, they're up and down, aren't they?
Mm.
Good in the cups, though.
Nice. What's happened here?
Liverpool got I think the refs. I think they're asking for time wasting against Alexander-Arnold.
I think we've run the joke on a bit too much. Let's move on.
Sorry, Redmen TV too.
It's Ario will play for Brest.
Right then, Alexander-Arnold corner. Can Liverpool? Can he? Oh, fuck's sake! Our pictures are frozen.
TNT.
Again. Corner comes in. Anything could have happened.
Keeper.
Look, yeah.
We'd love to tell you.
They've gone long with a goal from the goalie's hands.
Let's not mess this.
Allison's come out. Oh, brilliant!
Nice.
Just chips it to Szoboszlai, and Liverpool can come away again with Virgil van Dijk. Liverpool just. It's almost been a practice match pace in the second half, really. Oh, Ali. Just put a ball from Alisson Becker. Just gives them a chance to get everyone off the pitch. That was strange by them. They had a throw in and they went backwards. Anyway. Now it's Liverpool's turn to defend. They brought good ball. Yeah, really good ball. Van Dijk's got some defenders, you know. He's been a good player, that Asprey. He's done well for them. Here he is again. He played it straight to Alisson, right on cue, Steve. Nice one.
It's fine. Do it again, please, because that's
Alisson definitely looks a bit slender, like a bit more, a bit thinner.
He's growing his hair a little bit.
Right then, Liverpool with 4 minutes plus stoppage time to go. There will be a bit of stoppage time. Obviously, there was the VAR check for the penalty. There's been a few subs as well.
Oh God!
Good ball by Robertson into Gakpo.
Wide! Hello! I mean, yeah, fair play. If that's a Liverpool doing that, I'm loving that yellow card.
He's the one he's been booked before though. He just he just jumps on Cody Gakpo's back and just goes, "You're not going away, mate." To be fair to Gakpo, he tries to carry on. In the end, he gets fouled about 4 different times.
His shirt.
Liverpool go quickly. Shot from Trent is saved. Rebound to the edge of the box.
Well done, Tom.
Szoboszlai's done really well. They wanted that ball, not given. And Liverpool have got the ball back on the halfway line. Oh, be careful. There comes the press. Liverpool go all the way back to the goalie. Just be sensible with it. Yeah.
Go long. Oh my God.
Such a bad ball by Gomez. Wow. Gravenbercher's half.
Well done, Ryan.
Can Liverpool launch a counter maybe
He's
with Elliott?
He's had to do some of the dirty work here.
Elliott does really well.
That's a great ball, well done. Come on.
Szoboszlai
finish the game off, boys.
It's Robertson.
That's a bad ball, Robbo.
Yeah, but Gakpo still...
No, my.
Gakpo still got it. Cody Gakpo looking for it.
No, just go back out wide.
He's dinked it towards Salah. He's offside, I think.
Yeah.
He was.
I
didn't need to do that, did he? It was poor. Liverpool got about three things wrong there. Jane says breast sounds like a new sandwich for adults. I don't understand. A breast sandwich. A turkey breast, I suppose. Do you think that's what it means? Like when you go to Subway, you can get turkey breast, can't you? That's much. Liverpool are going to bring Endo on.
Oh, love that. Only if we had the Watchalong Endo song on this thing.
Yeah, that needs updating. That needs to be someone's job as well. Liverpool are going to take Luis Diaz off the remaining few minutes. If Brest do get through. Because they've been like a surprise package. Because they're 11th, so at the moment they're going to be in the playoffs, but if they win, I mean, there's a chance they go with Arsenal.
Wow.
Even just for today, Arsenal.
They are Brest.
Arsenal play Monaco. Yeah, it'd be interesting.
I enjoy Brest more than Arsenal. For sure. Hate Arsenal.
Yeah, Brest or Arsenal. I think, absolutely, yeah. You'd worry that they got exposed when you're in the latter rounds. Because so you can punch above your weight, but then you get too far.
Yeah. You'd have to do a lot of the heavy lifting.
At some
is the
point,
problem.
you come up against the big boys.
Yeah.
And that's where you worry for Brest. They might get taken advantage of. Right, here comes Andy Robbo down the left-hand side, goes longer, which is a poor ball, really. Oh, he's going to have some chasing to do now. He tells Alisson to go away. I'll deal with this one. And deal with it, he does.
Get it out. Ali?
No, that's right.
That's a great touch by Endo, by the way. Well done, lad.
And he's won a foul off Romeo. Romeo wasn't happy with that one.
Right. 1 minute left.
Plus, there'll be a bit of stoppage, won't he? Because the VAR check for the penalty.
I don't really care for it. Why is half their stadium empty?
It's getting built, isn't it?
Oh.
I think.
I'd take so little notice.
I think. Right then, long ball forward, just waiting for the stoppage time.
What's up with Cody?
Just to figure out what's going on. Back with Gazaniga in goal.
Well done, Dom. I mean, it's a great ball, by the way, from their keeper.
Here comes Girona then into the injury time. We're still waiting for the ball. Fuck's sake, TNT. Pitch has gone flat as a pancake. Could be anything happening here, sorry. 4 minutes,
Right.
there you go. 4 minutes stoppage time remaining as Girona go long towards Alexander-Arnold. It's a poor touch though on the left-hand side.
Nice one, let's
And
waste some
Liverpool
time,
have a throw
please.
in that he can take the time over. I don't know if I can read this comment out, but I will. From Charlotte. I think the previous guy confused a breast sandwich with a motorboat. That is the wrong sport.
I think we have killed the joke.
Yeah, we've milked it a bit too much, haven't we?
Yeah. Stop it. It's not funny now.
Sorry. Anyway, long ball forward. Andy Roberts got some dealing with that one, does well. Gakpo.
Oh my God!
How can you argue about that, lad? You just whacked him in the back.
Oh, Jesus.
Right then, 3 minutes to go. It's been an eventful-less second half. The first half was action-packed. The second half has been quiet, which again completely suits Liverpool. They are just 3 minutes away now from securing their place in the top 8, which will mean a bye effectively in the next round. So it's massive for Liverpool to hang on for this next 3 minutes or so as Alisson just kicks it long, and Liverpool can't afford now to just play for time if they want. I think Szoboszlai's been our best player.
Joey Gomez for me, but
he's chasing the goalkeeper now with Szoboszlai. Even with a couple of minutes left, Girona, they're staying true to their principles. They're not going to just web it forward. They're happy to play.
Trent, get back. Trent? Oh,
Robbo slipped. Oh, can he win it? Oh,
well
he's
done.
Robbo's been good,
It's been alright, yeah, son.
Right then, throw in for Girona, chance to get everybody forward. You can see Michelle there waving as players on the mark as well. Long ball coming into the box. Over everybody. I think Gomez was fouled, surely. Yeah, he was. It wouldn't have counted anyway. Stuani, you want me to Stu. Just, he kind of grabbed Gomez by the hip, the shirt by his hip. Just threw him to the floor.
Onside.
Gomez is going to clear it. Look, he's going to head it in until he's fouled. The referee is right in a great position to see. I saw that as well. He kind of grabs him by the shirt, by the hip, and Liverpool can waste a few more seconds as Alisson is going to kick this one long. Long ball forward and aimless, really. Robbo does it, yeah. Evans out, put it down there, lads. Girona going to come back here. They are playing long ball now. Gomez does okay, but not great. All right, then Girona on the attack again.
Track the runner. Switch your play.
Asprey has definitely been their most dangerous player.
Yeah, he's been really good.
Here they come. There's going to be a cross into Liverpool's box. Virgil van Dijk clears.
Well done, Tom. Keep the ball. Just keep the ball.
No, Liverpool are going to counter. There's a chance for Szoboszlai. Carries it forward. It's 3-on-3. He's got Salah to his right.
It's just not a good ball, though.
Salah's going to take his time. Plays it to Szoboszlai. Back to Mo Salah. Shot. Blocked. Corner.
Right, go short, please.
Well, Cody Gakpo knew if I touched that, I'm offside.
I thought it was on.
No, it's his knee first, doesn't it? His hand was down, though, to be fair to Romeo. Watch. it does hit his hand, but it's down by his side, so you're not going to get a penalty for that.
I mean, it is the Champions League, though.
Yeah, and then Cody Gakpo does really well just to leave it, because it would have been at...
Was it last year where Newcastle had one against them, against like maybe PSG or something?
It was a stinker. But that should be that.
Go short. Don't be silly.
Yeah, Wataru Endo's going to come across and just shield this ball for the last couple of seconds.
Well done, lad. That's sound. Get in.
And the full-time whistle goes then over in Girona. Liverpool win by 1-0. Mohamed Salah's penalty second half in what was actually a very eventful first half, less so in the second half, but Liverpool get all 3 points. That is 6 wins out of 6 in the Champions League. Now that guarantees Liverpool a place in the top 8, so Liverpool got no messing about in terms of knockout rounds, whatever you call it, round the playoff round, I suppose they call it. So yeah, Liverpool remain undefeated. Well, I say undefeated. They've been perfect so far. That means now 6 games, 13 goals, just 1 conceded. That was Christian Pulisic's goal in the San Siro. So yeah, fantastic result. Less so performance. It was, I say, professional, Chloe. I think Liverpool just early on that Girona didn't have that much in terms of attack. Like, they didn't really have too many massive options, and therefore, although it's only 1-0, and obviously Van der Beek was disappointed with the penalty, in the end I felt Liverpool felt comfortable for the most part. The odd scare here and there, so especially second half, it was one-way traffic really. Girona 10 seconds into the half had a chance, and then Alisson didn't have to do anything for that 45 minutes.
Yeah, it was one of them where Liverpool start quite well in the first 5 minutes. You think, oh, you know, we're just going to control this game of football. It felt like we took the sting out of the atmosphere, but the problem was that I think we missed maybe a big chance, or at least Núñez had one saved. I think he does everything right for that. And we just lose the ball and get counted on, and it's that one moment that causes them to start to believe. Because like you said there, we pressed well, and instantly they were a little bit nervous, but once that chance happened where Daley Blind should bury the ball in the back of the net, they started to grow into it. It went end-to-end football, and fair play to Alisson Becker because he's just came back and he's had to make some decent saves there. But like you said, in the second half, I think Liverpool had a bit more control of the game. We still had to fight for everything, you know. I don't feel like we got out of second gear, but at the same time, that was mainly because they cut off all the passing lanes, and we just had to keep moving the ball to try and unlock them. But from our point of view, I'm not sure. We've not rested. We've still had to dig deep in that game of football, just in a different way. I don't think it was as intense. It was just we had to keep going because it was quite a close game of football because of how deep they were.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone asked, Wolf says, does it definitely confirm top 8? I don't think so. It does, mate, because of the fixtures. Like it worked the way it's worked out. There are 9 teams that can overtake Liverpool effectively because they all have to play each other still. So it works out. There are 8 teams you can get to 19 points is effectively what it's at. So the way it's worked out is Liverpool sound. And listen, if you get 18 points, you're through. I think the maths was always like 15, 16, probably get you through. 18, they're pretty much nailed on. So yeah, that is all that matters today. Liverpool get the job done. Actually, didn't have to overexert themselves after a week off as well. So all's well that ends well. And we'll find out what happens down the line in terms of what Arne Slot wants to do in terms of the next couple of rounds. Now he's earned that right, him and his team. So yeah, fantastic there. Just let you guys know, Dan will be here very, very shortly with the fan reaction show. You can have your say on all things Girona 0, Liverpool 1, and afterwards he will be over at the ball with the player ranking show as well. Actually, it won't be the easiest one there. He probably needs your help because it was a very strange game in terms of action-packed first half, quite uneventful if not for the penalty second half. So stay tuned on there. Me and Chloe are going over to redmenplus.com now for the player rating show. So if you want to come and join us over there, please do so. Chloe, our first watch along, I think it was a success. We're 1 for 1.
Yeah, a clean sheet, a 1-0 win. I'll take that every day of the week.
Jobs are good, and thanks very much. Thanks all you guys for tuning in. Thanks for getting involved in the watch along. Thanks everyone who commented, likes, super chats, all that good stuff. Stick around because after this quick break, Dan will be here and you guys can have your say on all things Liverpool 1, Girona 0 in the fan reaction show. See you later.
all you wonderful Redmen Plus subscribers, I just wanted to let you know that the book written by my dad and brought to life by myself, The Man Who Stole the World Cup, is available in 2 versions to buy right now. The exclusive signed edition and exclusive cover is there on redmenmerch.com, but if you just want to order it worldwide, far more straightforward, go to Amazon, search for The Man Who Stole the World Cup, and the hardback and Kindle versions are available there. So get yourself a boss little Prezi for a young football fan, or actually if you just enjoy fun sci-fi stories, one for yourself on either Redmen Merch or Amazon this Christmas. Hello everyone, welcome back to the Redmen TV. And yeah, we're going to talk about Liverpool winning again. Getting used to this. I could definitely continue to get used to it though. 1-0 away from home against Girona. Let's not, over-romanticise what we've just watched. Wasn't the greatest, most enthralling game of footy I've ever seen in my life. It was good. There was definitely elements of it that was very good. But listen, job done. Professional, clean sheet, another win, 6 out of 6, 18 out of 18 points. Yeah. We move on. Arne Slot Reds keep on rolling, baby. And it's good. It's good. I'm enjoying it. And it's nice to see. And yeah, this is the part of the night where we talk about it and you have your say and I deliberate, have conversations with, and we all have our opinion, which is nice. So let's do that, shall we? Joan Alaviso kicks us off with clean sheet for Alisson. Gotta love that he's back. And yeah, he was back and he was really back. And he was back and he was busy in the first half. Thrown in, the deep end might be a little bit overboard for my sake. But yeah, he was called upon a lot. And Girona, to their credit, let's get that out there early doors in this particular part of the show. Girona were brilliant. They were very resolute defensively. They came with a plan. And when they had a go, they had a go. It was a little bit Nottingham Forest-esque at times when they really did sort of camp all 11 men in their final third and say, go on then, break us down if you can, and defended the edge of the box particularly well. So credit to them for all of that. But when they attacked with numbers and they attacked with proper sort of dynamism and they attacked with purpose and intent. And they caused us problems. And 3 or 4 times in the first half, we really relied upon Alisson Becker to keep us in it. There's one, that Asprilla effort from range is a hell of an effort. And you'd back Alisson to save that 99 times out of 100. And he does, of course. The only surprise was he didn't catch it, to be honest. But yeah, some other keepers, not naming names necessarily around the Premier League, none that we own, might have struggled in that first half in 1 or 2 of the efforts, but Alisson Becker is Alisson Becker and dealt with them superbly well. There was the one where Daley Blind gets in behind and he miskicks it basically, and thankfully Alisson wasn't required at that point because maybe even he couldn't have saved that because ultimately he is just a human being. But he was, this really, Jerome. We are truly blessed in goal in every single way. And yeah, thankfully Alisson Becker picked up where he left off, which was nice to see. Good to have him back. I mentioned before we went live with the actual sort of match earlier on that it would be nice, a bit of a confidence boost really, not that he really needs it, but for the whole back line, especially with Alisson coming back, it sort of breathes some confidence into them. And yeah, I feel like it's a real sort of positive footing to set off from if you come back in and you get a clean sheet first game, especially away in Europe, because again, Girona were really, really good. We did look a little bit vulnerable at times, certainly on the counter in those transitions. But to get a clean sheet anywhere, particularly in a game like this tonight, is really impressive. And yeah, I'm pleased about that. Liverpool generally, maybe not so much. Ibrahim, it was hard to watch, most importantly 3 points, but hope we don't see this again. Can't really say we look good, but honestly we won, so it's better against Fulham. Yeah, I think it'll be better against Fulham. I think this chat. I think we will be. It actually looked like, and I know we've not been we haven't had an international break, or we haven't been bereft of football for weeks and weeks and weeks on end or anything like that. So I'm not going to sit here and say we were rusty or we need to sort of get back into the rhythm of playing footy again. But there were definitely moments of that in the first half. And whilst I do credit our opponents with a lot of what made life difficult for us, certainly in the first half was very end-to-end. It was a little bit chaotic. It was a very even game, actually. I felt like, although, we can talk about the Joe Gomez, this is a game whereby you're not going to tell your grandkids about it, but you nearly did because Joe Gomez nearly scored. And all the abuse I was giving Scarface pre-match nearly came back to bite me on the arse. But I feel like Girona were more than good value for being level. Maybe it could have been a 1-1 or perhaps at a stretch even a 2-2, but they were definitely, worthy to be... yeah, it is the Dan Love out. Worthy to be at least all square at the break, so credit to them for that. But second half, I felt like we really took control, and the things that they were stopping us doing, as in like cutting off our ability to pass through them, and just like I say, not allowing us to play really. That got negated more in the second half, and we took more of a stranglehold in the game. And then once we went 1-0 up, they never really mustered anything in the way of a flurry of chances. They had moments here and there, but yeah, we really did take control of the game then. And Girona tried, they brought on subs. They brought on Christian Stuani, who's still playing footy, by the way. But yeah, it was what's becoming a very typical vintage Liverpool performance, and I'm here for it. Not frills and spills necessarily, but very professional, very calm, very controlled, very measured. And yeah, I like that. Luis Diaz was he was in the thick of the action, wasn't he, tonight? Cop Out TV is desperate to speak about Darwin Núñez. We can speak about Darwin Núñez if you want. I'm happy to do so. He missed that one-on-one tonight. There's that mad header. Dom Szoboszlai, it's actually a counter from us. We counter on Girona for once. Dom Szoboszlai picks him out at the back post with a very high looping ball. And I'm not sure what Darwin is thinking, really, because it feels like we could direct the header goalwards. Is he in two minds? Because he ends up trying to sort of lay it back into the path of one of the other attackers in that moment, but he gets his head all wrong and just kind of nods it into the ground a little bit. It's a really odd look. And when the knives are out for Darwin a little bit, which clearly they are, let's be honest. I mean, I'm literally just looking at this comment right here. And this is a good point about Diogo Jota, and I'll come on to that in more detail in a moment. But Tom Mooney says, do we need to sell Darwin? People are saying that, and I'm not going to sort of push back against that too much, because it's definitely a conversation. We had a little bit of it earlier on, and then he misses a big chance what felt like 2 minutes later. Gazaniga does save well down low with his feet, but yeah, I felt like Darwin needed a performance, and ideally a performance that contained a goal or two tonight, and it never materialised. And if anything, we're coming away from that game with more questions and answers about Darwin Núñez, and it feels like we're saying that all too often. Theo Murphy says, unfortunately gone past the time of he'll come good. Quite possibly. Dave links him to Atletico Madrid here. It's something I could see. I think Diego Simeone would love having Darwin Núñez, to be honest, for what it's worth. But yeah, this is kind of the point I was going to make a minute ago, actually, on this topic while we're on it. We won't spend too long dwelling on it, but I felt like with Jota being back, or being nearly back, it should be, a firework up the arse of Darwin Núñez. And that's not to say he doesn't do all the tracking back and all the hard work, because he absolutely does. But he should have been looking at that going, okay, I really need to, knuckle down and actually deliver tonight. And he hasn't. And the cries and the angst towards him as a footballer won't diminish based on what we've seen tonight. Maybe they should, and I kind of wish they would, because they're all pulling in the right direction, and it's the same direction, and it's the direction to hopefully take Liverpool to titles. But he is our centre forward, and he plays a lot of football for us, and he does miss too many chances. And thankfully, once again, it doesn't bite us on the arse tonight. But listen, it's definitely a conversation. It definitely is a conversation, and one that may well need addressing in the not too distant future. Rob Davis says, good professional performance away from home. You'll never walk alone. And yeah, that kind of sums up the entire game, really, to be honest. That's pretty much all it was. It was far from vintage. It was far from anything we'll talk about, let alone in a year's time, probably in a week's time, to be perfectly honest with you. But it's job done. Move on to the next one. And it actually allowed us maybe 20 minutes of a far more straightforward night than it could have been. And we even got Harvey Elliott onto the pitch, which I thought was nice. Wataru Endo comes on right in the dying embers. Obviously Cody Gakpo as well. Would have been nice to give Trent some time off, potentially doing something there at the back, but wasn't to be. Hopefully he was just ready for 90 minutes by this point. Sayan Roy asked, does being the top one give us a better season than being 8th? Yes it does. This works as a massive sort of pile of seeds, which absolutely is not a thing. But yeah, the higher you are, the lower opponent you will face. So yeah, I think, listen, this Champions League is an absolute is a mess. Until I understand it, I probably need to see the whole thing once to actually fully understand it. But as far as I'm aware, that is true. And yes, winning the whole thing will be better for us in the long run, which is good. Having said that, there is a lot of me that thinks that Lille and PSV game could well see us rotate. Not heavily. I'm not talking like the under-21s will play or anything like that. But it wouldn't shock me at all if there were some wholesale changes made, depending on what's going on in the league and what's going on in the cups by that point as well, and sort of how the fixtures in the round it fall, which I don't have to hand right now. Chana says, still a bit to play for, being number one. So yeah, let's just talk about that. There is a bit to play for, but I don't know. Lille and PSV, with all due respect, I feel like if let's say we made 2 or 3 changes to that lineup tonight, and bear in mind those changes could be Conor Bradley comes in, Diogo Jota comes in, who else was missing? Alexis McAllister could be available by that point. You got Tyler Morton, Harvey Elliott as well. We're not talking like, again, Trey Naoni's brilliant, by the way, he's a wonderfully gifted footballer, but I'm not talking suddenly you have to start him at Lille. You're just smart with your squad and your rotation and stuff, and I think we've afforded ourselves the buffer and the cushion with which to do that, which is nice. Bolden says, feels a bit disrespectful to put Endo on for the 1-2 minutes plus at a time. I can see him gone in the summer. Yeah, I tend to agree, to be honest with you. Adam Harrison goes completely against what I would say. I would play the under-9s in our next 2 Champions League matches. I'd still like to win the entire thing. I'd like to go unbeaten, stroke win every game, to be honest. We're 6 from 6 now, like I mentioned before. But yeah, listen, there's definitely scope to do some stuff, and this could well be it. Listen, I'm fascinated by what happens with Jayden Danns, to be honest, when it comes to January, because he was nearly left on loan. They went to Plymouth during the summer, during Wayne Rooney down there, of course, which would have been good and bad at the same time, I think. Learning off a brilliant goal scorer, brilliant footballer, Wayne Rooney. But yeah, he's back playing now, which is the main thing for Jayden. But it's whether Liverpool keep hold of him for the entire season and just have him in the 21s and maybe in around the first team a little bit to look after him and nurture him because they're very protective over the young players, or they feel like he is fine and he can go and play senior football somewhere else. And Nigel says the boys done good at the Estadi Municipal de Montalivi. Job done. Yeah. It is, ultimately. I'm not going to, again, we can't overhype or sort of over-exaggerate what that performance was. I think it was a decent, relatively clinical performance. Somebody a moment ago makes the point we're not clinical enough, and I tend to agree with that. We probably could have been out of sight far earlier than we were. Having said that, Girona will feel, and I think Michel, the manager, felt a bit aggrieved that they weren't better and they weren't sharper and they weren't more clinical against us, to be honest. So, yeah, I think both teams will feel like they weren't quite at it for whatever reason tonight, and Girona might see that as a slight missed opportunity to cause a bloody nose. For us, it was a banana skin. It was a tricky European away tie in quite strange surroundings in terms of the actual stature of the ground. I'm not going to go as far as to say it was like FA Cup third round away from home vibes, because it wasn't. That would be doing them a disservice when it comes to the stadium, I mean. But it wasn't what we were accustomed to either, so it had potential to cause problems, and I think for a large part of the first half it did, to be honest. Adam Harrison, Dan, the priority is league, and it could be done by then, done by March, sorry, then focus on winning Champions League. Am I getting carried away? Absolutely, yes, I believe you might be getting carried away, my friends, but listen, I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. I'm not that guy, but yeah, credit to you. I am going to keep my powder dry for now on just exactly what we're about to do. Nigel, however, is not going to do that. He wants 3 trophies. Which 3, Nigel? Tell me which 3. I'm going to hazard a guess that the Champions League and the Premier League are 2 of them. What's the 3rd? Yeah, FA Cup, ultimately, probably the answer. Would I buy Marmouche in January or wait until the summer and get Jonathan David for free plus another? I like Jonathan David, Canadian striker. I quite like the idea of having as a Canadian as well. Thank you, Quadbot. I did see your comment and read it a few times in my head just to make myself feel warm and fuzzy inside. Thanks, though. It's much appreciated, as ever, as all of you guys are. Would I do that? I would. Listen, I've sort of skirted around this conversation about 5 times tonight, it feels like, and I'm going to do it again right now, so hold your horses. I genuinely believe there's a huge centre-forward conversation coming at Liverpool Football Club. I really, really do. And I like both Diogo Jota and Darwin Núñez for different reasons. But I honestly believe there's something sort of brewing there, potentially. However, I don't think it's a January conversation. I don't see what good that does you. Ultimately, the answer to that question would be it gets you more goals and potentially fires you to winning all 4 trophies that you're in. But I don't know in terms of the harmony and in terms of the squad unity and in terms of the cause. I don't know whether saying to one of the strikers we have, thanks for everything, but you're not the guy anymore. We're going to go and spend 60, 70 million on Gyökeres or Mamouche or whoever. I think we go with our lot. I'd like us to sign in January, by the way. Maybe another defender and definitely another midfielder. I feel like we do need someone in that department personally. But I don't know what use it is really to sort of upset the apple cart when it comes to the centre forward department. I might be being a bit kind to them there because I do like them both. But yeah, that's my personal opinion. Feel free to hate me instantly for that because, that's what this is all about. Echo Sim says Canadians are for the radar. Jonathan David, of course. Alphonso Davis. I think he might be Real Madrid bound personally. I don't know how to say that name. Estuquio. Estu could be a solid Grav backup and more. I'm going to take a look at that guy. That's one for the transfer notebook, that is. Okay, I'll take your word for it for now. I need to know more. This quad bod we do, and the guy, as previously mentioned, could well be the answer to that. I think we do need that person. Personally, I like it to be Carlos Belieber, actually, at Brighton, to be fair. I think he's a hell of a player. And we know what Brighton do with their footballers. You're best off just basically waiting to see who Brighton are linked with and then just signing him instead, because more often than not, they tend to be absolute gems, often unearthed until Brighton come along. But yeah, Adam Wharton falls into the category a little bit. Obviously, Martin Zubimendi remains in that category. I think we might face competition for Man City for him. But in terms of the profile of player, I do think we need that. Because, again, to come back to a point made earlier, Endo clearly isn't that guy. He's not that guy stylistically, ultimately. And I'd keep with Endo to the end of the season. I would allow Tyler Morton to leave on loan to go play football, basically, and sign one to sort of add and bolster those ranks, but he would immediately jump above Endo in the pecking order because, again, the type of player that he is would be more akin to what Arne Slot's trying to do and what he's been doing pretty fucking successfully with Ryan Gravenberch, I must add as well. Sound, let's dive into Twitter for a couple of minutes, shall we? Phil Kennedy says, we controlled that half, meaning the second half, which is why it wasn't so chaotic. Job done. Yeah, I tend to agree. It was very chaotic first half. This final 20-odd minutes were pretty much a non-event, and that is credit to Liverpool. Like, you go 1-0 up away in Europe against any side, I don't care who they are, or what they've done, or what their pedigree is, or what their history is. To go 1-0 up away in Europe, and to more or less shut a game down and not give your opponent a sniff, that speaks volumes of where your squad is at, personally. Pastor Nom. I always like reading Pastor Nom's comments. If you're here ever, Pastor Nom on YouTube, I'm not sure you are, please know that I do read your Twitter comments quite a lot because you're quite active on there in the best possible way. Don't think Arne looked pleased with that, and rightly so. Got the winning clean sheet, so I'm happy. But overall, the performance took too much out of our players when it should have been made easier against a pretty average team. Still time, but got to up those away performance levels. Yeah, again, I think we were somewhat vulnerable, and maybe, I don't know whether I am doing a disservice to Girona or giving them too much credit in the same time, because I don't know whether our level was slightly off it and we were below par, which allowed Girona to look better, or Girona were good. It's a difficult one to sort of weigh up. But I was impressed by them, actually, sort of tactically, in terms of their structure, in terms of the way they went about it, and in terms of some of their individual quality as well. I thought Asprilla looked really threatening. I thought he looked really lively. Oriol Romeo's always been a good player, hasn't he? He's a bit of a dog in midfield sometimes, but I actually quite like him. I think he's good. I think he's very strong. He holds off players really, really well. He didn't really fall for the Gravenberch half turn, which not a lot of players can say that this season. So yeah, I thought they were decent. I thought Danjuma was actually relatively lively until it came to actually shooting, because that was fucking hideous. Maybe that's why I'm not on TNC for Steve McManaman, because of my potty mouth. But yeah, I thought Girona were decent. I thought they were decent. I thought the left back looked lively. Miguel Gutierrez, I think I'm right in saying. Gazaniga was decent in goal. Listen, it's basically a former Premier League 11, ultimately. So Brian Hill, I thought, was okay. He wasn't cut out for the Premier League for lots of different reasons, but technically a very talented footballer. They've got a lot of them, and a lot of them don't get moved to the clubs they've had moved to in the past without having ability. It just didn't work out in the Premier League for whatever reason. And I think you're seeing that tonight a little bit, because when we did, again, get the ascendancy of the game, they never really got a sniff. So we're better than them. But, yeah, it wasn't straightforward. They did what they had to do, Dazzler. They did what they had to do, my friend. So you say, when you say that, right? It's still busy, man. It's still busy, you know. I've been waiting for the day. With this, by the way, Quad Pod. I've certainly the Forest one. I made the point earlier on. I've been waiting for the day Blue Sky just took over the world, but I don't know. Don't write it off. Yeah, I thought Girona did use a bit of the blueprint of what had sort of stifled us previously. And why not? You know, if it's there, if it exists, then you would be stupid not to, ultimately, wouldn't you? So, yeah, I was all right. I was all right with him. Jerome says, Girona have been poor this season. We opened up too much and lack of intensity, which gave them a lot of space. Yeah, was Asprilla at Brighton, where do we know him from? No, I think you're thinking of the former Asprilla who played for Newcastle United. I don't think he's been at Brighton. I'm happy to be put wrong on that, more than happy, but I think you're thinking of Asprilla from years gone by. That's why you're familiar with the name, to be honest with you. Last couple of comments now before I wrap up, and we head over to the Player Ranking Show, which I say this every time I'm here, but please join me for that, because this bit is quite important that you're here to talk to me, but for the next bit it's absolutely pivotal that you're here to talk to me. Otherwise, I'm just a man stood at a board with loads of players' faces behind me, and it doesn't make any sense. So please come and join me at the Player Rankings board, because otherwise it's going to be a farce, a proper farce. So yeah, do that. Makes you think about how much Klopp played Endo last year and Slot completed. I think it's just different types of six and sort of different requirements from the role person. I'm not sure it's like because there's things that I don't quite believe I'm about to say this, but there are things that Wataru Endo can do that Ryan Gravenberch probably can't do quite as well, in a way. I'm not entirely sure. No, there are some of them. I'm not going to talk dirty on Endo. It's not my style. And at the same time, there's lots of things that Ryan Gravenberch can do that Wataru Endo can't do, and hence, but Arne Slot just likes more of these things, and Klopp maybe liked a few more of them. I don't think we would have ever seen Ryan Gravenberch in the out-and-out 6 firefighter destroyer type that Jurgen Klopp used. Like Fabinho was that guy. Gravenberch has some of those traits and some of those attributes and some of that ability, but I'm not convinced by it. Whereas Wataru Endo was, Klopp loved him. Like, he loved him for the minute he walked in the door. Like, literally, he said that we needed you. We need some defensive solidity. And clearly, he didn't think that Gravenberch struggled. He didn't think he had that capability. Adam Harris, I used to do a struggle, because he said Joey G struggled for me. Yeah, maybe. Belieber in Delap in the summer, says Jeffrey. I like Liam Delap. I'm not quite sure why City let him go, to be honest with you. He'd have been a very, very handy backup to Erling Haaland, I would say. And if Ipswich go down, I don't think Delap sticks around for much longer. I think he's a Premier League footballer, personally. So yeah, sound. Let's start to wrap up then. Well, people are talking about who played better, and that's not for the show. So let's just wait. Let's just hold our horses momentarily. Eliza says Gravenberch just needed a good pre-season and preparation. Yeah, I think, and maybe some backing, because as much as, you know, we all adored Jurgen Klopp, and Jurgen Klopp clearly identified Gravenberch as a player he wanted, because he sought after him, touted him for about 24 months before we actually ended up signing him back in his Ajax days. But I don't think he wanted him for the skill set that we're necessarily seeing him now. Maybe a little bit, but certainly not the position, certainly not the role. But in terms of what he had as a footballer, I think that's been evident for a while. But he never really found a home in Klopp's system last season. He never really got up to speed with anything last season. Maybe it was just a new year in the Premier League, and the lack of minutes he played the year before Bayern Munich might have hindered him and held him back a little bit as well. But we are seeing the very best version of Ryan Gravenberch right now, and I am here for it. Harry says, did we purposely take the foot off the gas though, or save energy, or we just off it? That's a good question. I think we had gears to go through, I would say, and I'm not sure we really activated all of them. I think we were relatively comfortable throughout. Alisson Becker would probably argue otherwise. But I feel like sort of once we took control, again, once we went 1-0 up and Salah obviously did what Salah does from the penalty spot. Do you think it's a penalty, by the way? Let's just deal with that momentarily before I do go. Once we took the lead, we did just keep Girona at arm's length then. And again, they had moments. They had forays into our final third, which got a little bit worrying. But aside from that, we're pretty measured, pretty confident. Stevie G, I like that name, obviously. And on that, Salah's now got as many penalty goals in the Champions League as Steven Gerrard, and 50 in the Champions League full stop. He got 6 penalties and 50, and he's one behind Billy Liddell in the all-time record scorers list. Jesus. Okay, we've got no pen from Adam Harrison, nailed on pen from Quadbod, and I would be fuming if that went against us. I'll be honest with you, I'd be fuming if that went against us as well. Fuming. I didn't see it getting given. Dazza said it was a pen. Harry said it was soft. I didn't see it getting given at all. I didn't envisage the ref walking over to the monitor and giving that whatsoever. But hey, we move. Job done. We move. And speaking of moving, I'm going to move over to that board now because that was the match reaction chat done. Listen, Liverpool won. We won 1-0. Was it spectacular? Not really. Was it enthralling? At times. But ultimately, who gives a shit? Because we are on again. We are off again. We got the last time we dropped points out of our system. We didn't play the weekends. It was a little bit rusty at times, but we won and we move on. And we move on to Fulham. Come and join me for the next bit, because the next bit's the best bit, which rhymes as well, which is fucking brilliant. No, do come and join me. Honestly, I said it a minute ago, because this next bit of the show is rendered absolutely fucking ridiculous if you're not with me. So make sure you come along for the ride. I'll see you there. Bye for now. Hello, I wasn't drinking coffee really quickly at all. That wasn't what was happening in that minute. Hello, welcome back to Redmen TV. This is the player rankings show, the part of the night where I put these beautiful faces in these sections here, from boss sound to your mess. And if this is your first time at this particular section, I have a very, very, very minuscule say on what happens here. You, lovely, lovely people at home, in work, wherever you are telling me what happens for the next 20 minutes or so. Let's keep it to 20 minutes, guys, because I want to get home. It's been a long day. But a good day, because Liverpool won 1-0 against Girona, if you haven't heard. And it was sound. It wasn't particularly enthralling, but it was fine. A lot of people talk about the penalty. I left on a bit of a cliffhanger the last bit. I apologise. A lot of people talk about the fact that the penalty or not. Whatever. We won. It's all that matters. Don't worry about the minor details. Let's do this then, shall we? Let's start with, speaking of beautiful men, Alisson Becker. He's back like he's never been away. Like he's never been away. And he was really good. He was really busy. He made some really good saves. And he was commanding, because that first half in particular, we were a bit too open at times. Girona attacked us with vigour. They attacked us with intensity. They attacked us with intent as well, to their credit. And they were able to get at us and get at us in a big way far too often. It'd be too much of a stretch to say we were under the cosh, because we absolutely were not. We had more than our fair share of moments ourselves. But yeah, I thought we weren't quite at it, and therefore we required Alisson Becker to be at it. And lo and behold, Alisson Becker was at it. Adam Havison kicks us off with a boss. Sayan Roy also says boss. Craig Eaton says the boss. Return of the King quad bod. That I like. And the rest of you are just arguing about whether it's a penalty or not. So I think we were going for boss for Alisson Becker. I should add at this point, actually, we've had an early call for man of the match from Stevie G. And I can't ignore Stevie. Man of the match for me, I know Salah scored, but still. Well, we'll get to man of the match. I'll mention right now that when I do this, that's only sort of part of the process. It's a fine part, it's quite an important part. But if you think I put him too high or too low in the particular segment, do let me know on that front as well, because you'll see as we go along that it all sort of mashes a little bit, and we need to sort of differentiate between the people, because otherwise, you know, the whole thing's a complete waste of everyone's time. So yeah, do that, please. Let me know. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Trent Alexander-Arnold. Not the most flashiest of Trent's performances, I wouldn't have said. Ali flies higher, heads and scores. Okay, he does do that, yeah. Trent, you're messing from Robert. That is a start and a half. Turbo Minty Fresh says sound. Freedom Journey also says that. Your messing feels a bit harsh. In fact, it feels very harsh. I'm going to go one step further. And we also do have a man of the match card, by the way, for those of you who want to throw in your penny's worth. But a high sound, but a boss from Everton Cop Out. Okay. Trent was boss, high sound. Nico, what does boss mean? It just means brilliant, like it's, really good, basically. High sound, high sound, low boss. Trent, a lot of high sounds there. So I'm going to pop in there, sort of straddling those two, if that's okay for everyone. I'm going to put in there Joey Gomez. Booked Joe Gomez. Looked, when the game was a little bit frantic, he just looked a little bit, I'm dying to say something. Not all at sea, that's extreme. But you know, sometimes when you've seen sort of the worst version of Joey at times, I don't know, there's a couple of moments where he just looked a little bit panicky, a little bit flustered. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was good. I thought it was good generally, but there's just one or two moments in the game when it got a little bit stretched and Girona were having some joy. I don't know. He doesn't worry me. But because of seeing him have performances where he does just capitulate and he can't get back on track again, he can't sort of, rejuvenate himself and come back around. There's just something about it. I feel really harsh saying it because I think he's a brilliant footballer. Like, I'm one of the biggest advocates for Joe Gomez because I think he's a top level footballer and he's proven that time and time again for Liverpool. But he does just have this thing, and I don't know whether it's just the way he looks sometimes when he's playing or whether it's just the facial expression. I'm not sure, but yeah, maybe quad bod. Maybe I am being extremely harsh here. But there were definitely one or two moments tonight when I thought, I don't know, he just looked a little bit concerned about what was going on, and I didn't want him to sort of, scupper his performance or get in his head. And they didn't, to his credit, I guess. Could have scored as well. Probably the closest he's come to scoring for a while, actually. Decent save, Cavaniga. Anyway, mid-sound, made a few good blocks. Yeah, he did. He did some really good stuff in the game, actually, defensively. But yeah, there's just, I don't know. Probably the worst of the back four. Robbo and Trent going AWOL. They do that. He should be used to that. Feels like Joey's got a mistake in him. It worries me. Can't shake it off. Yeah, some interesting points being made here. Low sound but solid. Gomez was better than Trent. Ooh, yeah, thanks, Adam. Okay, I'm glad someone's with me. I feel like I was sort of out on my own then on a limb a little bit, and I'm not really pinpointing any moment tonight when he did anything particularly wrong. But you know, when he just about deals with one or two situations, I don't know what it is. There's just something. Yeah, maybe it is the history thing that makes me think, oh, I've seen this before. I know how this ends a little bit. Anyway, I'll stop talking. I'm going to pop Joe in a high sound. I'm going to low sound there. Good game. High boss. Oh, Dazzler. You're a very generous man. Let's go on to Virgil. Virgil. What do we make of Big Virg tonight? Clean sheet, says Freedom. Big high for Joey. Yeah, it would have been glorious, Mike. I agree. That would have been the one lasting memory from this game had he have scored. Literally, everyone will forget about this game so quickly, but it could have been so much different as well. Let's do Virgil, shall we? Again, part of a back four to keep the clean sheet. Also part of a back four that looked a little bit more under pressure, maybe than it would have wanted to been in the first half. But was he the reason we managed to sort of keep our composure and keep the clean sheet and sort of led with the authority that he so often does? Let's have a look in the chat, shall we? Absolute boss, high sound, boss. You could tell he hadn't played for a few years. Sound, Virgil was boss, complete general from start to finish. In between Trent and Ali, okay. Yeah, that might be a fair point. And he has shown that in the past, that when he is out in the cold for so long and he is get thrown back in, his performances can, capitulate somewhat. So yeah, it's probably a fair point. And again, I'm not talking too negatively about Joe, because I really like Joe Gomez. I think he's a great footballer and such an important part of the squad because of his versatility. So yeah, I'm not writing him off by any stretch of the imagination. John Yen says Virgil boss. Okay. What do people say? Between Trent and Ali, so sort of there for Virg. Is that right? Are we happy with that? I'm happy with that. High sound. Listen, Girona posed a threat. They posed a real live threat at times, so take nothing away from them. Somebody says man the match. And we'll get to that. Andy Robbo. I thought he was a bit, I don't know whether he was unlucky or whether he should have spotted where the runners were. Because there's a moment, it's actually a really nice bit of football for Liverpool. The one time we'd managed to sort of play through Girona and trying to get around their block and get around the fact they were cutting off the lane so impressively for most of the first half. He gets around the side of Diaz on the overlapping run and dinks the ball to the back post after I think Diaz himself, maybe Nunes and Salah, have all sort of merged to the front post or to the near post into the centre of the goal a little bit, trying to get on the end of a pullback. Good, and a willing runner, always the energy. He was given man the match. I've seen that by UEFA, yeah. Did see that. They've got a bit of a tendency to give left backs man the match. They give Costa Simicas man the match over in Leipzig, I think I'm right in saying. And he was good, and as was Robbo tonight, but I'm not sure. Stevie G, not as precise with his crosses, feeling his corners left a little bit to be desired tonight. I think that's a fair point. Low sound, lots of low sounds. Mafia boss. No, different, mate. Mid sound did his job. I'm pretty content with that. What does Ikram say here? Andy was sound, a few slip-ups, but always redeemed himself in the game. Okay. Mid sound. I'm got a nice space for mid sound there as well. I like that. That works for me. Ryan Gravenberg, the people's favourite, Ryan Gravenberg. What do we reckon? Listen, fella's class, isn't he? Ultimately, I feel like another one. We almost have to sort of separate the two halves here in a lot of ways, because we couldn't really get to grips with the game properly. Like, not to say we were struggling, but we couldn't really get a stranglehold and get a foothold in the game in the first half, and he was part of that ultimately. But it's the way half turns, and we spoke about it so much this season, but that turn, oh dear me, I love him so much. Ikram says sound, robust and dependable, boss, positioning, and that is a side of his game that seems to have come on and seems to have been sort of unearthed. I don't know whether he learnt it during the summer under Arne Slot or what. But we spoke about it earlier on in the early show. Like, we never would have seen this version of Ryan Gravenberch previously. And that's not, because Klopp couldn't have brought it out of him. He probably could have. But he just has took him to a completely new level. He's sort of breathed a new lease of life into Ryan Gravenberch, and he has just ran with it and ran with it and ran with it. And his running game's a football now, more or less. Just a joy to watch. Stevie G says the best of the night overall. Steady Eddie. What's this? Oh, I get it. Yeah, nice gag. Let's go for Boss No Question, says Ma B. That'll do for me. The way he reads the game is fantastic. Still, so yeah, he is. He's still, and for a player playing in that position, at the base of midfield, at the very, very pinnacle of the game, top of the Premier League, top of the Champions League, to be so young and to be doing it with such style and such class. Ryan Gravenberch, ladies and gentlemen, an early contender for man of the match there with Alisson Becker. Watch this space. Straddling Boss, says Richie Batty. Okay, you're not quite as high then. Okay. Let's do Curtis Jones. I'll just knock Ryan down a touch. Let's do Curtis. I thought Curtis had a really quiet first half, actually, and then grew into it as the second half wore on, and showed moments of his class, really. But yeah, I was a little bit, ever so slightly disappointed with him in the first, to be honest. But yeah, and then obviously gets taken off. Harvey Elliott comes on, which was nice to see. Low Boss from Quad Bod Mid Sound says Misty Jones. Don is not happy. Don King's not happy one bit. Barely beat Girona. Look at the Boss scores. What the fuck? Move them all down, Dan. What do you reckon to that, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know in the chat. Should I listen to Don, or do I just ignore Don and carry on with my night? Do let me know. Low sound from Mark. High sound kept the ball. Well, I'm not sure that's true, Marcus. I'm going to be honest. I've heard of some sort of mad agendas in my time, but English to Scottish is not one that exists. Not round here anyway. Not round Liverpool. Like, that's not true. Some of our greatest ever footballers have been Scottish. One of whom happens to be Andy Robertson. So I'm sorry, I can't let that slide. There is no anti-Scotland nor Andy Robertson agenda here. Certainly not for my sake, anyway. Let's just clear it up right now. Listen, Stevie, I've been wrong before, mate, and that's fine. Low sound, Don King spoiled already. Listen, it's whatever. Ignore, thank you. I'll do it. Don can do one. That'll do for me. Yeah, we'll get to that. I'm looking forward to that. It's Curtis Jones, sorry. I see. Yeah, okay. My bad. We never ring about Scott. You're absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. Sounds a pound, Mike. You'll do for me, my mate. Curtis. Again, I think most of them were sound. We'll talk about one in a bit more detail later on. There aren't any real standout performers. There aren't any really bad ones. So yeah, let's just get this going, shall we? Dom Szoboszlai, again, potentially could have had an assist had Darwin not done what Darwin did. Yeah, energy, as always, led a couple of our counter-attacks quite well. It felt like constantly at it, constantly pressing, constantly trying to find a way, unlock the Girona defence. But yeah, I don't know. Gravin Boss out, Awesome's not happy. Awesome's not happy one bit. Listen, we should be better. Nobody's denying that. We absolutely should be better. Sometimes your opponents can play well, but sometimes you just got to take what you're given, get out of there. Winning in Europe, it's not to be sniffed at. 6 out of 6 in the Champions League, 18 points out of 18. Was it perfect? Looking far from it. Do we need to play better to do stuff this season? Absolutely we do. But with the facts as they are right now, we've got to roll with it. Don King's back again. He knows the level. Nice, stand corrected. Don worked hard sound, high sound. Savoz Boss sound, workhorse, but end product. Yeah, the end product thing remains a thing, and it's such an annoyance. And I've probably said this like 15 times this season, which might be an exaggeration, but I've said it now anyway. He's got so much quality. Like, that's what I can't quite put my finger on what's missing. And the only sort of conclusion I can come to, and it's one other people have made before, so it's not exactly, new, but is he works so hard and he runs himself so hard and into the ground so much that when he does get it, and it's such a ridiculous statement to make because he's a supremely fit athlete, but when he does get it, he's a bit knackered and his thinking's a little bit clouded and he can't act in the same way that he once was because there's no explanation, there's no other explanation as to why his quality often leaves so much to be desired, because when he came into the team and when you watch him play for Hungary and what he's done at Leipzig before and Salzburg before that as well, he's got tons and tons of quality. Like, he scores, he's technically very, very good. And he very, very often picks the right pass and makes the right decision. But for some reason at the minute, for Liverpool this season, that's just not happening more often than not. And it's weird. Weird. And it needs sorting. Luis Diaz. Anyway, he won the pen. He did win the pen. What else did he do? He ran at people. He's a constant thorn in the side of most teams. I'll tell you what he did do. He pissed off that referee. That referee was having none of Luis Diaz, by the way, none of him. To the point whereby Diaz was literally sat on the floor, fella runs into him, fella trips over, Diaz gets booked for it. Like, the referee was not interested in Luis Diaz at all. Jordan Anderson's Diaz was boss, great work, great. Something's not clicking with a few of our players, but still winning. Yeah, and something's not clicking with Liverpool generally in the best possible way. I've said this fucking loads. But, like, the fact that we aren't anywhere near the finished article and we're not a well-oiled machine and it does look a little bit shit at times, but yet still continue to win games, continue to keep clean sheets and continue to move away from our rivals in lots of senses. That only bodes well, in my opinion. I only see that as a positive. But maybe that's just me. Diaz Boston, yeah, he did look a bit more home there, didn't he? Which is odd, really, considering where he spent pretty much his entire career. Diaz Boss always a handful. Yeah, he's a handful for everyone tonight, like I say, including the ref, really. And again, won the pen for us. So, yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm just happy, full stop. Darwin. Ooh. I've realised what I let myself in for there. Darwin Núñez. Come on, I'm waiting. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just waiting for you. I'm going to bring up the chat. Freedom Journey says low messing. That's our starting off point. Our starting off point is there. Do we have any advance on that? You're messing did nothing at all. When's Jota back? High messing from Liam Daly. Archie English says next. Hi, you're messing from Stevie G. What's lower than you're messing? That's the floor, mate. I'll be honest. Seth says sound. Gerard says sound. Okay. Low sound missed a lot of chances. He missed the Gazaniga chance. A decent save, to be fair. I actually don't think it's the worst finish in the world. I'm going to be dead honest with you. And I'm prepared to literally get things thrown at me through a screen, trying to break whatever as you watch it. I don't think it's the worst finish in the world. And if it goes in, we're probably having a conversation about how good a finish it is. Actually, it's the fact that Gazaniga does stick a leg out and save it that makes everything different. And if it isn't Darwin Núñez, let's say Mo Salah does that from the other side. Because of the credit he's got in the bank and where our heads are at with Mo Salah, we don't even talk about it. We say, oh, that's annoying, he probably should have scored. But we all move on immediately. Because it's Darwin, and there are so many questions about whether he is the man for the job, I have them myself. You're not alone in that camp. Because it's him, and about a minute earlier, he inexplicably tried to head it back to somebody. I think it's a fucking strange decision, and even worse execution. But yeah, because it's Darwin, it just compiles and compounds the issues and raises even more questions. And yeah, a lot of people have said this for a long time, Adam, and I'm with you, to be honest. Because everyone used to say, oh, his movement's really good, he's getting on the end of things, he's the one offering, he's the one creating opportunities, and yeah, I've tended to agree for a long time, but how often can you say the same things for? You know what I mean? I don't know how long you can keep that going, personally. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's fucking hard. It's It's been hard. He's had 2 good chances. Low sound, sitting on the ball. You're messing. Sam, but we need a boss perform. That's a very good way of putting it. I'm going to be honest with you. Especially a centre forward. Like, centre forward is such a pivotal position on the pitch. They're all important. I'm not saying that any one position is more important than the other, really. But your centre forward, man, that's the guy that wins your games of football. That's the guy that wins your leagues sometimes. It's the guy that, you know, makes a difference. And thankfully, we've got Mo Salah to do that more often than not. But, yeah. And the centre forward is different in our side. It is. You do need more from it. It's more the link, the work and all that. And he does bring that, but he also brings moments of frustration and moments wish you did have somebody more clinical, ultimately. You've got the non-clinical Darwin Núñez, because I'm not sure, what's he got, like 30-odd goals in almost 3 years with us now? You've got the non-clinical Darwin Núñez, and you've got the very clinical Diogo Jota, who can't stay available, ultimately. So, yeah, I think there's something coming. Yeah, exactly, Adam. I didn't even see this comment by the time I got around to finishing my point. Okay, I'm going to put it on the board now. Yeah, I think so. Oh, Doco 15, he's going to come good. You've said it now. I feel like I've said that so many times. 36 goals all comps. He's been here for a while for that, hasn't he? I like him a lot. I do. And I want it to work so badly. But my God. Okay, let's do it. Mo Salah. Match winner Mo. As ever, match winner Mo. Mo Salah does Mo Salah things because he's Mo Salah. I mentioned a couple of numbers around it before, but I think that's 28 goals and assists so far this season in 22 games. Staggering. 50 Champions League goals now for Liverpool for Mo Salah. 6 Champions League penalties scored for Mo Salah, which is equal with Stevie G's namesake, Stevie G. Just sublime. Utterly sublime. And the penalty was, emphatic, wasn't it, to be fair? You wouldn't have thought he missed one like 2 weeks ago, would you? Because he doesn't show any signs of that impacting or affecting his mindset whatsoever. He's just cold. And he just wins games of football. Again, Liverpool were not at our best at all today, but we own Mo Salah, so we win. It's good. Gerard says, Salah pure boss, never going to be less than boss, Salah, Mo boss, sound is pens. Now, you know what, Ben? I don't know if we've spoke before, but hi, nice to meet you. I was one of the biggest sort of critiques of Mo Salah's penalties for a long time, because even though he scored almost all of them, as evidenced by the numbers on what I've just said, there was something about him that just made me terrified. But I've come full circle on him a little bit recently. I feel like he's got more, I don't know, accurate, like more assured with them. I don't know, his technique feels like it's changed a bit. He used to just absolutely blam him as hard as he could and hope. But I feel like he's got better these days. And I also seen him miss one, Bournemouth away, when we've got beat 1-0. So maybe that played into my thinking somewhat. Mo Salah did quite well. Yeah, he does do that, doesn't he? Colder than Cole Palmer. Came in clutch as usual. That is not a term I would use unless somebody wrote it down in front of me. Hi Sam, match winner again. Boss, Mo, boss for Salah. Okay, I'm going to stop saying words now. Núñez should have scored from his pass. Yeah, it would have been another assist for Mo. I'm going to pop him there, and you'll see why in a minute. Let's do some subs dead quickly. I'll grab them all at once because I always do that. Retire when those magnets are on their absolute lazzies here. Dear me. Dear God. Cody Gappo. Harvey Elliott. How nice was it to see Harvey Elliott back, by the way? And I feel like I said that a couple of weeks ago when he came on, but yeah, he's back again. Just like him a lot. And I must admit, when it was still 0-0, and Girona were remaining quite difficult to break down and quite compact, and they were, congesting their particular third of the pitch, and we weren't finding a way. There was a lot of me thinking Harvey Elliott could be the guy here, like we've seen so often last season from the bench. Just comes on and finds a way, finds space, like a little pocket, and just unlocks a defence. Didn't need that, ultimately, but yeah, nice to have him back. Liam Daly says Harvey's tempo on the ball is so refreshing. Jordan, nice to see him back. Feels like a new signing again. We're in Adam Lallana's territory here. Gakpo thought it was good when he came on sound. Subs all sound, 3 subs were sound. You know what? I like for doing this all 3. I'm a big fan. Just praise them all. in whatever order you want, by the way. But I'll just put them on the board while you do it. Let's go with Taru there. He was on for literally like a minute and a half. Cody Gakpo, I like Cody Gakpo when he came on. I like Cody Gakpo, full stop though. And Harvey Elliott looks very like rap cover Harvey Elliott there, doesn't he? He's going to spit some serious bars, which again isn't something I'd normally say. Arne Slot is a long way down here, aren't it? Oh, God, me legs. Sorry, I thought something fell then. Panicked. Arne Slot. We always do Arne Slot. Yeah, I mean, let's think. Team selection-wise, went strong. Went really, really strong. And we won. Kept a clean sheet, which is good. The changes... Do you think he would have liked to have took Trent off? I feel like he might have liked to have taken Trent off. Maybe even Andy Robertson as well. James Norris, James McConnell, Joel Quansah could have done a job there at right back, of course. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he might have wanted to have done that in a different circumstance. Anyway, boss. Cody can even be put between Diaz and Jones. Oh, you really liked Cody. I'm not going to argue with you. Not with this jumper on, I'm not. Arne Slot. The boss is boss. Arne won his 6th straight game in Europe. Jesus. I mean, I knew that, but when you put it like that, Jesus. Arne Slot can change the team. It's like a chameleon sound. I've never heard him described as a chameleon before, but I like it. Jordan Anderson should have made his subs earlier. Slight criticism. Okay. I'd give the boss a high sound today. I'm going to venture on the high sound regions of this board. And that's not because I'm overly... What the fuck happened there? He's actually got semi-decent magnets. I just completely missed the board there, or... I don't know what's going on with Arne there. I can't even begin to explain that. Yeah, honestly, I'm properly baffled by that. He's there, clinging on for dear life, to be honest with you. But yeah, high sound. I think it's the first time he's not been in the boss, certainly while I've done this show. And I'm not saying anything wrong tonight, but yeah, I don't know, maybe the subs earlier might have been a point. Vitaro went no more like a minute and a half, whatever it was. And maybe he would have wanted to do something with the fullbacks. The game state didn't allow him to, so I don't really blame him for not. But yeah, I do feel as though getting... I like that. I do feel as though getting the fullbacks off would have been a really nice way to sort of round off this game in terms of rotation and that sort of thing. Yeah, okay, it's a good point, Jeffrey. It's a good point, well presented. But I'm not going to move him because it's essentially floating at this point. Kind of is. To be fair, let's do man the match, which is a circle that's on the floor. God, everything's on the fucking floor, man. Oh, God, my legs are in absolute bits. Man the match. Who is it? We're probably talking this top row, if I just nudge Virgil up slightly there. We're probably talking out of these 4, I would say. So as ever, see you Saturday, mates. Take it easy. Have a good one. As ever, at this point, if you can just absolutely bombard the chat with who you believe I should stick this next to, which you're kind of doing with Alisson Becker, to be honest with you, that would be massively appreciated. Charlotte thinks it's Ali as well. Mo Salah, Van Dijk. Couple of Virgil shouts coming in now. Seth, Allison, Ikram, Ali as well. Kelleher, you're messing. Yeah, it's probably a fair assessment. Virgil, Ali or Graf. You can't give me Andors. Quad bod, come on. Julian's okay, you didn't give me an Andor, I'll let you off. Mo, Ali. I'll be honest with you, guys. I've had a lot more Alis than I've had anybody else. Ryan King, Liam, Nathan. That's 3 Allisons on the run. And you know what that means? It spells disaster for the others. Because that means on his return to the side, return of the Beck, I'm going to call it, which should have been saved for Owen Beck whenever he comes back, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Alisson Becker, man the match. Nice. I like that. Michaela, VAR, man the match. Yeah, I tend to agree a little bit, to be honest. I don't know who it was in there, but I assume he had a Liverpool shirt on. Yeah. Take it and run. Sounds, that is that done. I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done. Fed up with all of you. I'm joking. Love you all dearly. That's the end of this bit. That's the end of the whole night, actually. I can round off everything now. Chloe, Steve, they're in there. I think they're nearly done as well, which would be nice. I can talk to them in a minute. Yeah, Liverpool 1, Girona 0. Jobs are good 'un. We move on. Again, wasn't mind-blowingly brilliant. I'm probably going to forget about it the minute I drive out of this car park, but, you know, that's fine. We are perfect in Europe. We are top of the Champions League, massive league. We are top of the Premier League. We got Fulham on the weekends. We cannot complain. We cannot complain. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for getting involved all evening, night long. It's massively appreciated. Thank you for this bit, because again, it would be nothing without you. Absolutely nothing. I look even more ridiculous than I do now. Honestly, thank you again. I will be here Saturday. I'm doing the watch-along on Saturday, which is new. Not new, but doesn't happen often. So, yeah, do join us for that, because it'll be good fun, I'm sure. Liverpool should beat Fulham. Bye. Chloe's waving to me, so we're going to say bye. Bye.